Good morning, PAX Australia, and good morning to all of our lovely viewers at home watching on twitch.tv/OzSpeedruns. We're going to get started with some Road Rash 64 in just a little bit. That's going to be starting at 9, so you got about 5 minutes to go get yourself a nice little cup of coffee, go get some breakfast, and then get ready for a full day of some awesome speedrunning action. Alrighty, PAX Australia, looks like we are about to begin. Here we go with some Road Rash 64 by Zonda.
Yeah. G'day everyone, my name's Zonda. Sorry for that way too dank moment, but yeah, today I'll be running Road Rash 64 and hopefully raising some funds for the kind folks at Game on Cancer. So let's begin. So as you can see, very old game, limited polygon count. Yeah, so first thing you want to do a run like this is we go to this menu and we enter a cheat basically to unlock the level that we're running today, which is scooter mode. So we've got for the run, we have these settings down the bottom in options. So toughest opponents, some opponents, too many cops, heavy traffic, and some pedestrians. And that's basically the max you can have of any stat. And having proof of this at the start of the run makes everything viable. And so the next screen we go to is the character select screen, and that's when the run will start. So I'll count us in 3, 2, 1, and go. And that doesn't give us much time to select our character, so we're going with Team Rocket here. And off the bat, these red gentlemen, they're kind of the most dangerous guys to outrun. As you can see, I'm stuck T-posing, nothing I can do. I'm basically a passenger there, and instantly I've died, so not the start we want. But yeah, being a combat-focused racing game, there's going to be a lot of this in scooter mode. And what I've done at the start, the line I've taken basically let me pick up a sledgehammer to fight back. Already in the blender again. This is not how we want it to go, but look, it's a bit of slapstick in my opinion, so personally I don't mind. But yeah, those red guys, they start the race with a taser that just keeps you stun locked, so if you get into a kerfuffle with them, you want to try and get them off you as quickly as possible. I was trying to get hit by that chain there just to get a slight speed boost, because that doesn't knock us off the bike. Now we're going to take a slight detour off the beaten track, because those guys following the road, they're not going to get to the finish line as fast as we are, and that's all we're concerned about with this being the speed run of Road Rash. So yeah, down this hill and then to the right, and that basically activates the finish checkpoint. You could just barely see it, and that's our first race done. So there's 8 races in total in scooter mode, and we want to mash through the menu because it auto selects the next races for us. And this one again, very difficult one. Not a lot of room sharing the track with these guys, and they want to throw hands. So I'm trying to get hit by someone with nunchucks just to get a speed boost, and instantly run into Dane again. Dane and Cormac, the thorn in my side running this game. So as you can see there, got a slight speed boost. Oh my goodness, yep. Just the passenger there. And as you can see, top left corner, that's my health bar at the very top, and we kind of want to let that recharge before we get hit by anyone again. So going to stick to the left side of the track here, hope they stay in the middle. We've got our little cattle prod out. It's a taser like Dane and Cormac have, but it has about a quarter of the stun duration. So Road Rash has kindly decided to give us basically the worst weapon in the game to deal with the most aggressive fighters in the game. So yeah, get them out of the way as quick as we can. Yeah, and you get blindside like that a lot. I'm gonna try and nurse this one just a little bit more, because the nunchucks do a lot of damage. So yeah, that guy's just gotten straight cleaned up by the car.
Yeah, he's not going to be in Road Rash 65.
Yeah, he's going to be feeling that one in the morning, let me tell you. Get a nice kick from that guy on the way out. And coming up to the end of the race here, when we do finish with other races, we do actually want to make sure that we're avoiding crashing them, because the further they are behind the pack, when everyone's finishing in a bunch like this, the longer it actually takes for the race to let you progress to the next one. because it waits for them to finish the race before you get to go to the menu, basically. So hopefully no one crashed there. Usually lose about, yeah, so this one's taking a bit of a minute to finish. And that's in scooter mode. That's basically where all the time loss is at the moment in my run compared to Joe D'Amelio's. He's the current world record holder with a 14 minute 17s. Very, very world-class run, if I, not to toot his horn too much, but yeah, very, very disciplined runner, Joe D'Amelio. Tase that cop for a little bit of funsies. Yeah, so what I did there was I tried to get to the middle of the track where the cop bikes usually go through, because the level's pretty unfinished, so the cop bikes are way too fast to actually even like interact with the scooters once the first one, you go past the first one. So you can actually get a slight speed boost by like getting bumped into by them. And so I think we got a slight benefit and then wrote it all. Spun that guy out. And then wrote it all off immediately by crashing. So here's not the worst spot to be in because we do want to go this way anyway. So we're going to kick that guy out of the way with the nunchucks and go do a little bit of off-roading again. And thankfully, with how blocky the terrain is in Road Rash, you can use actually like crevices and tips of hills for navigation. So I'm aiming for the peak of this hill here. You can also use the clouds in the skybox because they're always the same pre-rendered clouds. And yeah, they circle the whole map basically. So we're going to align with this house on the right here, and that's the finish line up ahead. So we've done a little bit of a cheat, so the game's going to be angry at us and call us a cheater, but the name of the game is to finish the level as fast as possible, and that's exactly what we're doing.
I like how the game puts you in like 8th place until you're like back on the track. It's like, well,
yeah,
he's not on the road, so we can't be like in the proper position. It's like, oh wait, you're on the road, you're in 1st place, congratulations, good job.
Yeah, it's got a sort of, even though it's like a single like one-way race, unlike Mario Kart, you do have the key checkpoints there. So if you crash and fall off the bike and have to respawn while you're off-road, you actually do just get respawned where you were last on the actual track. So again here, trying to line up for the cop, just missed him because there's a few places he could be. Yeah, trying not to get black because I've got no stamina now. And that red guy is a danger zone, so I want to try and keep this bloke in the yellow and blue between me and him. And what we're going to do, we're going to cost ourselves 1 second by doing this, but I think it's worth it because these 2 pixels, they say 4 times, and now we're basically Superman in everything we do. So these guys are going to despawn once I kick them, if I can kick them. Whoop. So goodbye, Dane.
Oh, he went flying. Holy cow.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and we got stunned, so that's the rest of our 4 times. Except for that. I was hoping to get Cormac too, but sometimes, yeah, you just... Not sometimes. Both red guys are just... They're on your case the whole run. Yeah, so... Positioned myself pretty badly there. I saw I had 1 health too late. So you cost yourself a little bit of a time, but thankfully Road Rash has a really powerful rubber banding mechanic. It's actually probably the only racing game I approve of having a road... of course, yep. Suboptimal. The rubber banding mechanic, because it increases the amount of times you get to sort of interact with other racers and, you know, swing your weapons at them. At really good fun casually, I think. Like just... yeah, going, engaging in the mayhem. So coming up to race 9, if you were here last year, you might recognize this track as the last race from Insanity mode. Just because of how reset heavy race 5 is in scooter mode. We start there and loop back around, so this isn't actually the last race in the run. But you'll notice also, it takes us a little bit longer to reach the finish line here than the Insanity bikes did. So it's about 18 seconds to finish the race. And that guy just off screen did a flip and landed it, so kudos to him. Yeah, so it's about a minute and a half, I think, to do this race compared to the 18 seconds of Insanity. And that guy actually saved me by being behind me, because half of Road Rash's combat system is it'll just hit anyone that's nearby you, and the person directly next to you might not necessarily take that hit. So here again, trying to avoid crashing anyone, but I do want to protect myself because I don't have enough stamina to take an uncut. But now we're at the end of the race. Yep, everyone's stuck on the fence, and we're going to get into the probably the more shortcut heavy half of the run. So I lost a bit of time there. I was trying to spin Dane out just to get him out of the way early. And we've also got Leif there, that bold fellow with the cattle prod like mine. So 3 people with a stun weapon's not ideal to deal with, but I'm hoping this guy starts swinging the nunchuck at me so I get that slight speed boost, but he's just trying to kick me. And 2 kicks and the nunchuck becomes a 1-hit kill, so now I'm 1 shot. So I'm just going to veer off over this way. This is what Joe D'Amelio does in his record run. Takes a nice sneaky shortcut that the game's going to berate us for in the left-hand side of the screen once we rejoin the surface. And yeah, there we go. Cheating is frowned upon. Yep, I agree 100%. Don't cheat, folks.
I like how driving through the wilderness is cheating, but whacking your opponent with a cattle prod or nunchucks is not.
Yeah, nah. You know, assaulting other races, that's completely fine. This game's mine.
It does just say frowned upon. It does not say forbidden, so.
Yeah, yeah. In the big game mode, because this is like the casual quick play mode. Oh my goodness, they're all here. Sorry, just trying to make sure I don't get completely ruined there. This is a very bad spot. Crash Leif too. Oh, that's gonna end up in a long finish line. I got stunned there, but that's fine. It's not gonna affect the finish because those guys that got crashed are gonna add a few seconds to the end of the race. But yeah, what I was saying was in the big game, it's like this game's campaign mode. You race through like level 1 to 5, where the bikes get progressively faster. You can actually, your bike will come to a stop and it'll just not let you finish the race if you do too big of a cheat. And recently the speedruns actually found a way around that. So what I tried to do just there was the colon strat of going down that hill, and I made an absolute porridge of it. So we crashed and lost a few seconds, but still did it right enough because that group of pedestrians spawned in 3s. The game glitches out the pedestrian spawns when you take big shortcuts like that. But yeah, they've discovered that by driving right alongside the surface of the road as you rejoin it and then crashing, it'll respawn you on the road without any penalty. Whereas if you just tried to rejoin it like straight up in big game mode, it'll yeah, grind your bike to a halt, and that was almost very bad. And it'll say that you were wrecked, so you have to pay a big fee to get your bike repaired. And you can actually get busted too, and that's a big fee in big game mode. So what I've done here is I'm just sneaking off to go a completely different route down the hill and across some grass. We aligned the stop sign with about the 3rd section of the roof on that slanted one. Yeah, and then from here, basically that's just gonna position ourselves to finish the race right as we cross the threshold of the building. A little bit slow, but we've already lost a lot of time, so I'm not expecting any any magical numbers, especially with how long these race ends are taking. So now we're coming up to the, this is the final race of the run. Got about 30 seconds. If you want to say anything, give any shout outs.
We do have a $50 anonymous donation. Thank you all so much. We're doing fantastically. $11,000 raised for Game on Cancer so far in just one day of PAX Australia. We still have 2 more days full of incredible speed runs, so don't go anywhere.
Thanks heaps, Anonymous, for the $50. Every dollar counts. And yeah, having had my own experience with cancer this year and chemo, you wouldn't pick it up from my hair, but relative to cancer, I think my experience was dipping my toes in the kiddie pool in context of a vast ocean of what it can be, and I think that's more than enough for me personally. Yeah, no, it's everyone going through it like it's a really rough time. Need all the support you can get, and come up on time. That's time there. Sorry, got lost in that quick little tangent.
No, you're all good.
Yeah, so big shout outs to Game on Cancer, and yeah, thanks everyone for having me do this run. Can I get a quick time check there?
That was a 14:45.
14:45. I'll take it. Yeah, my PB's 14:26, but yeah, really hard to get a top tier run going in this category.
That is darn close for a marathon run. Let's give it one more round of applause for our incredible Road Rash 64 runner, Zonda. Don't go anywhere. We have Snowboard Kids by Ariana Fan 420 coming up in just a little bit. So while we're getting set up for this Snowboard Kids run, I do want to give you just a little bit of an update on what the schedule is for coming up. We have Snowboard Kids, followed by Here Comes Nico. Then we got some lovely Hollow Knight action, followed by some Super Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball is notable because it is our next incentive. You're allowed to choose the language. If you just want to go ahead and put a comment with your donation for what that is, we'll go ahead and get those updated. But currently we have Spanish with $5 and Italian with $4. So very cheap. Get that donation in to choose the language in Super Monkey Ball. Again, all of your generous donations are going to raise money for Game On Cancer, which is a charity organization that funds early career cancer researchers who are working across every avenue of cancer research. Everybody has had someone in their life who's been affected by cancer in some way, whether it's yourself, a parent, a loved one. So very near and dear cause. Excellent charity. We've been working with them for years. Super happy to do so. If you'd like to donate, go to donate.osspeedruns.com. Alrighty. Oh, can y'all hear me? Okay. Yeah, I hear ya. Yep. I hear y'all. Oh, okay. Can you hear me? All right. Alrighty, PAX Australia, we are about to start our Snowboard Kids 2 run by Ariana Fan. Ariana Fan, go ahead and take it away.
Yo, welcome to Snowboard Kids. I'm Ariana Fan 420. I'm here with my best friend Jay Bongs now. Great to see everyone. So this is Snowboard Kids, classic Nintendo 64 racing game. I'm just going to chuck in the cheat code now. Hopefully I can get it correctly. Because cheat code's very important. Unlocks all the boards, which is a big deal. Oh, messed it up. All right, I'm going to have to set that up again. So yeah, another racing game on Nintendo 64. Pretty lucky for you guys to have the back-to-back racing games. So before I kind of get into it, I got to kind of set up a bit of RNG manipulation. This game has like item boxes similar to like Mario Kart, where depending on kind of the situation, you'll get different items. Some are very good, some aren't so good. The goal here is to make sure that we can get some really good boxes for that first race. So it kind of got to sit in like the menu screen here. So it will take us a couple minutes to get it set up, then we'll actually get into the run. I'll give you a countdown when we're actually good. So yeah, this game's pretty brutal. It's got some really, really mean RNG, so it's pretty fun for a marathon speedrunning game. But outside of that, it's pretty good. So let's see if I can get this cheat correctly this time. All right, down, up, down, up, down, up, L, R, Z. Left, right, up, B, left, right. Fingers crossed. Hey, we got it. All right. Nailed it. All right. So, yeah, this game has a few different characters. We're going to go with Tommy, because Tommy has the quickest speed, which obviously the speed run's pretty important. But before we do anything, I need to go into the actual paint shop and then paint my board 24 times, which is going to look kind of random, but that's kind of what sets up the RNG manipulation, so it's kind of important. So maybe Josh will talk here for a second while I count this 24 times in my head.
Oh, just a couple little facts about the game. The game was released in 1998. The game has multiple modes. There's an adventure solo mode, there's multiplayer, 1 to 4 players, but 4 players can get very laggy, so we tend to stay away from that most of the time. There's also time trials, coin collecting modes, just little fun side things you can do. Tracks, there's a total of 9 tracks, but we will only be doing the 6 copper tracks. And yeah, with items as well, you get 2 slots, one for projectiles, offensive, and support, defense and speed. Each of these items will cost Ariana Fan 100 gold, so he'll be collecting a lot of gold along the way.
There you go. All right, we're almost ready. I'll count you in when we're good, if that's all right. All right, so the first level is not highway. It's by far the hardest level, but that's why we've used the RNG manipulation. So let's give it a shot here. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so as Josh said, we're doing the first 6 levels in a random order. This is like a more uncommon type of category, but the reason I'm trying to play it here is to try and pick up a cheeky world record. It's not a great start though, but that's all right. So let's see how we go. All right, good trick. All right, so I prepped the first box down here to be an invisibility board. All right, that's good. All right, so as you can see here, they've got this invisibility board in the top right, kind of top side. What's important is there's some like pans which will attack me, and I can use this invisibility board to block them. So normally this item's quite rare. All right, let's see if I can make it into here. Let's go hit the slot. That's all right, that's all right. We just got to make it through there.
It's a tough turn, that one, sometimes, folks.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. This is like a new kind of strategy from this guy called Mozu. Mozu actually kind of ruined my plans for PAX because this category isn't really played that commonly. So I was really like, yeah, I'm going to come here, pick up a world record. The crowd's going to go wild. Oh, we made the turn.
Yes.
That's pretty
clean. There you go.
Yeah, so the idea was going to come here, pick up a cheeky world record. Everyone would be like, oh, that's really cool. But now I actually have to get quite a competitive time, so we'll see how it goes. But not too bad of a start so far. So this should have an item in it for me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we're going to use this straight away. Not too bad. So yeah, this game has a couple of mechanics in it which are a bit brutal for speedrunning. Essentially, you can't use an item whenever you're crouching or jumping. And to set up a boost, you need to crouch like I am right now. Oh, hit the wall there. That's not ideal. There you go, yeah. So ideally we want to block as many of those as possible, but it can be a bit rough, so this is sometimes I think it's the best game on the Nintendo 64, sometimes I think it's oh, that's really unfortunate there.
So right now it is not too good of a game.
Yeah, exactly. That's when it's not a good game. The RNG involved in it is just mean. Like, whoever made this game is a mean person, and whoever tested it did a bad job. So, Mr. Host, have you ever played this game? What's? Oh, you're gonna have to get into it. We've been saying it's the snowboard kids' golden era right now. We've had a lot of new speedrunners kind of come into the mix, so maybe you're gonna have to join us.
Maybe so.
But don't play this level first because it's just mean. All right, let's see if I can get in here without hitting the side. Oh, it's a bit wide. Oh, no, it's perfect.
There we go.
There you go. I just need to warm up. It's early in the morning. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, got to get that coffee going through you a little bit first.
Yeah, exactly. Need a bit of whatever I can
that's
get.
more me, actually.
Yeah, I'm not a big coffee drinker, but I like the sentiment. Oh, that was actually professional. All right, now we're good. I just needed to warm up. All right, so this should be another good item. Yeah, that's good. So as you can tell, items are very important because those squishes that kind of you guys saw earlier, that's just a huge time loss. So anytime you can prevent a squish is just, that's good news. So we're going all right.
So is that frying pan just the blue shell equivalent for the game, using Mario Kart terminology here?
No, so the ghost, I would say, that just popped up on me is like a straight up blue shell. It just, if you use it in a position that's not first, it just goes on to first place. So it's yeah.
So what's the ghost doing? Is it just slowing you down?
Exactly. Just like creates more drag. The game doesn't the game seems to track drag more than it does like speed. So yeah, it just makes you like go really slow, and they can stack on you, and it's just.
Oh yeah, they can stack up to 3 times, and it is an absolute run killer.
Yeah, it's a great way to kill a run. Like I recently picked up new world record in the 80% category, which like this is like a shorter version of 80%. And the amount of runs that just died from too many ghosts took about 512 runs, each run being about 30 minutes, so it was a lot of time. I have to thank my girlfriend for that, for dealing with me during that period, so shout out, she's in the crowd. There's actually a few people here.
a good
Palms
feeling.
are getting sweaty. All right, let's see if we can make it in again. Last time was all right. First time wasn't so good. Oh, that's clean. There we go.
Mind you, this is a bit of a newish route, so it can be very tricky sometimes. We're not as familiar with this route as we are with the rest of the level. So
Yeah, exactly.
there's some very, very tight turns.
Yeah, this is the worst bit. It gets easier as the run goes on. So we're doing all right. Oh, I made that 3 times now, so that's pretty
There
good.
you go.
Oh no! Oh, see how I was in the air when the exclamation popped up? That means that I can't actually use any items, which is just terrible game design, to be honest. But yeah, it's like a decision all the time. Like, do I want to be in the air or do I want to like hold on the ground so I can use my items? But I'd say we've done an alright lap. The world record is 33:43. That's the goal time, but need some good RNG to get that. But if I don't get it, I'm going to go home and just blast attempts to beat that guy's world record for ruining my plans. So, oh, dangerous. Don't get smashed.
So how long does that RNG manipulation actually hold for?
Yeah, so the RNG manipulation only works in this very first race. And then after that, Josh is going to use an item prediction tool to kind of enter in the items that we get to try to find out what's going to be coming in the later boxes. Essentially, the game manages the items by having like a sequence of 256 items, and it slots you into a random spot into the sequence. Obviously, it's not fully random, but so if I can get enough unique items, Josh using the item predictor tool will be able to tell me what's in my upcoming boxes, which kind of gives me a little bit of advantage. But yeah, so hopefully we can go. All right, this level's pretty hard too, but let's see how we go. So now he's going to be entering items when I get him. Oh, we missed another one. It's all right. I guess if I just don't boost at the start, no one will know, right? Because everyone will just think it's like normal. All right. So first item here, let's see what we get. See if we get something good. All right, we got a bomb. That's the worst item. The worst and the most common, so that's all right. So chuck it in X.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick.
It's locked and loaded.
X and a rock. All right. See how we go.
XR.
Another X.
Another X.
Yeah, so we're trying to like work out where in the sequence we are by trying to find unique spots. So far, it's the worst possible outcome,
Yeah, tough seed this one.
but that's okay. Sometimes the bad seeds are like the enemies don't attack much on. So we've done a bit of emulator work to kind of like work out the ideal kind of settings. Oh, there we go. We got a ghost. The ghost isn't good for me, but it helps solve a lot faster. So
All right, it has unlocked, but unfortunately we got some big numbers here. Next
Oh, yeah?
board in 12 and next fan in 9.
oh, that's all right. So yeah, so 10 boxes away there'll be a fan, and in did you say 12? Yeah, and a bit further there'll be a board. So we'll try to keep up, but oh, that's good. All right, I think my nerves is settled because now I'm driving good. Also, this seed so far has actually been incredibly blessed. We haven't got hit by anything, right?
No, we're very good.
All right.
Couple
Maybe
of
we're getting a world
fans, yeah,
record.
that's
Let's
all
go.
right.
If we get more of this RNG, all right, that's first ghost is not an ideal time. Make it over. Oh.
Another run killer, folks. That could have been very bad.
Yeah.
But we got through. We pulled through.
I almost spiked my controller if that didn't happen, so that's... I'll probably get banned from ASM forever, but it's all right. All right, that was a good lap. Only one ghost. We take those.
Not much of a snowboard, is it? You're just kind of going through a bunch of hills with grass and...
Mate, we've got even more crazy levels. There's like a desert level where you go on sand. There's like, there's a whole bunch of stuff.
Well, the sand is kind of like the snow of the desert.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah, that is the thing, actually. But this just could be just some icy grass. Who knows?
We got an item.
Very slippery. Yep.
Yeah, advance it. Yeah, well, Snowboard Kids 2 has like space. This is Snowboard Kids 1. But yeah, there's like space levels, and like there's like a giant dinosaur. They went really crazy. So where we are? All right, let's go aggressive. Why not? All right, I didn't do it. Doesn't matter.
Didn't want that one anyway.
Yeah, we didn't want it. All right, there's another ghost. That's okay though.
Got some nice boosts in there.
There is actually a bug which makes the ghosts go onto the wrong player. But unfortunately, we haven't really been able to determine exactly like why that happens and find a way to like do it on purpose. But if it does happen, it means that we're truly, truly blessed. So I'll keep an eye out to see if it pops up. Because
So second lap, we've had about 3 ghosts.
yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So
This
you use
level
that
could be.
ghost, but you can hit yourself with it?
No, I can set it backwards. I'll
Okay.
do it there for you. But generally, there's a pair. Generally, I don't do it because I want to try to keep the computer as close to me as possible. Yeah.
Here we go.
So there's some bad RNG.
The game's onto us.
This is more like real snowboard kids, to be honest, when you're just getting absolutely destroyed. The game's just mean. There's another one. That's all right.
Oh,
That's all right.
no
We get
problem,
over there. We
folks,
get over
no
there.
problem.
I don't like getting ghosted here though again because it makes this little jump over this fence like brutal. Oh, there you go. That was better. That was clean. The heart rate went up. The heart rate went up.
Oh, wouldn't believe it.
That can kill a run if it hits kind of in the wrong angle and everything goes wrong. But oh, there you go. Clean boost. So what are we at? We're at 10 minutes. So I've never really run this category before, but I feel like I'm doing all right. But this is probably the last category I have left to sweep all of the snowboard kids categories and go on to the top of Mount Rushmore. The Michael Jordan of snowboarded kids, I don't think would be too far away. I have no idea what number of items are up to now anymore.
Yeah, we're still very far from our next board. It's in 8, our fan's in 5, and to be honest, I think I pressed the wrong button, so
That's all right. That's all right. It happens to the best of us.
content.
Oh, that was the fan. So the parachute in there is also like it takes the same spot as the fan in the item sequence. So that's not ideal, but the fan is like a boost, makes you go quicker. Hopefully we pick up one at some stage. Oh, double ghosting is just rude. But yeah, look how slow it makes me go.
And that's only one goes to. Can you imagine 3 stacked on top of each other?
Yeah, 3 is like almost standstill. But to be honest, that's not the worst. The worst that can happen is I get shot by random projectiles and it just creates like a cascading effect of like just badness. And then that's when you normally, if you're playing at home, you just instantly reset. Oh, there you go. Thanks to the game for showing everyone that in perfect timing.
Our first snowman.
Really appreciate that. Oh, no, he's got a little item protector. That's toxic. But yeah. Oh, he tanks a ghost though. Okay, makes up for it. Little trick here for the crowd. Oh, that's bad news.
Oh.
See, I started like a crouch, so I can't actually stop like and use an item anymore. It's toxic. It's toxic game design. Oh, there you go.
You
Clean
can
it.
jump full speed. You get absolutely launched from there sometimes.
Yeah. If you get that good, it goes pretty well. What do you reckon? I feel like the first 2 laps were clean, and the third one was not good. Like, yeah. So I'd say we're. Thank you. All right, we've got 4 races to go. Disneyland next? I reckon Disneyland next. We'll go
Disneyland. Oh, we have spent some time on Disneyland.
Yeah, Disneyland's our favourite lap. That's our favourite course, that's for sure.
Time for a donation while we're loading in.
Yeah, hell yeah, anytime.
We have a $15 donation from Mother Flames saying, I still own this game and its sequel, best damn games I ever owned. Also, the best part is the collective slamming of players into the ski lift gate.
Yeah, the ski lift gate is very, very dangerous, especially on multiplayer. All right, let's see if I can get the start boost forwards. There you go. A little bit better. All right, let's see. All right, so new item seed. Whoa. All right, back to the ghost. This song, I reckon, this course has the best soundtrack, I reckon. This game has a goated soundtrack, so. Oh, toxic. That very rarely happens.
Slash always onto us. Slash usually lands that hit when we've come ahead a little too far sometimes.
That's crazy. We were practicing last night, and I was like, oh, that won't happen in a marathon. Like, that's very unlucky. He's going to do it again. No way. Oh, I'm in 4th place. No, I'm going home. Pack it up. Pack up the stage. The item predictor tool will have to be reset as well now. This is crazy. Now it's going to be real dangerous to get around these guys as well. What do you reckon? We try and hit Boingo around these people? Yeah.
Hit Boingo and definitely hit Slash when you get a chance. Oh, line it up.
Oh, that's good. All right, here we go. Come on.
Legendary skip here, folks.
No.
Oh,
no.
This is a very challenging skip.
Yep. Invented by Josh over here. You can jump over that teacup if you like line it up perfectly, but it's pretty brutal.
I'd love to talk it up a lot more, but even I fail it. like 8 times out of 10. It is very challenging.
Yeah,
Especially with this board too. You don't get as much height when you jump.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's all about timing.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Well, we got 3 laps. I'm going to try it again because so far this ride... Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Getting some absolute donks here.
Did someone in the crowd curse me or something? All right, we got a fan. I should not have used that just then, but I'm a bit tilted. Oh, yeah, now I'm really tilted.
So that's another thing about the fan. When you use it in an area where there's a lot of tight turns and you hit the wall, that fan is gone and you've just lost about 3 to 5 seconds.
All right, shake it off, shake it off. Get in the zone, Ariana fan. Alrighty. But yeah, at least you guys have seen now a little bit of the cascading effect where like if something hits you, you can just get hit again and then get stuck in 4th place. It all kind of goes wrong. But what can happen is you can do that right at the end and then you just lose the race. And obviously as part of the speedrun, you need to win every race. So yeah, that's a problem. I have no idea what sequence of items we got either, so. Everything's in shambles now.
Absolutely, but hey, we're doing this, we're here,
We're
getting it done. We're going to see the end of this.
Yeah, we're going to see the end.
It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, right.
So if you're doing the runs by yourself, like on your own computer, are you kind of just like hitting a key to tab in your items as they're coming up so you can see what's coming up?
Yeah, exactly. So it's a bit of I find like spots where I can use the keyboard real quick. And then I obviously have to split as well. Oh no, that's too far left. All right, no boingo there. The 3rd lap will have to be the charm. But yeah, so it's a bit intense like having to use the item predictor tool. It's probably a bit unethical for a speedrun, but I don't care.
Yeah, it's quite interesting watching you speedrun sometimes. You'll reach over to the keyboard and quickly go back to the controller.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You're not only just training yourself to be a speedrunner, you're quite a quick mover there.
Yeah, exactly.
So many things going on.
There's some technique to it. But as you can see, the item RNG is just so brutal in this game that having like any little advantage is hugely beneficial. Shout out to Stacks for inventing the item tool. All right, I reckon, so what? This is the first, we've done 3 races. If we have like the best ever last 3 races, we could catch back up to the world record. It's possible, right?
I'm sure we'll get 2 of them.
I'm sure it's going to get the opposite. It's going to go really badly. Also, my palms are sweating, so like this is not ideal situations. So this Dizzyland level is good because there's actually very little like enemy items. The enemies like essentially follow like a route, like where like kind of like a train, and you can like push them off a little bit, but they will generally get the same boxes like every lap. And on this race, they don't actually pick up a lot of boxes. They really only get 1 box towards the end. So that means it's like much more consistent. Whereas on some of the other races, they get like 6 or 7 boxes every lap. So it becomes like brutal and you can not really know what's going on. So this one's a nice little calm down. It's the variance on time is like not too much. Plus it looks cool. Like, and now we're snowboarding on dirt. I reckon that's even worse than grass, right?
Not sure, actually. I'm trying to think like which one would be more damaging to the bottom of the board. I guess like if the dirt has any like rocks, those could be really, really bad for you.
Oh, no boingos today. I blame the 9:30 start. It's too early in the morning. If it'd been 9:30 p.m., I probably would have been perfect. Every lap, boom, boom, boom. Run would probably be finished by now.
No pans whatsoever. You know, they just don't work at 9 p.m., right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For a while, when I was actually trying to discover how the items worked, I started to get this theory that like the items are like synced to an internal clock in the Nintendo 64. Because I was getting like super paranoid, saying that like when I used to play in the evenings, I'd get better seeds than when I like play in the morning, or maybe the other way around. But I don't think that's true at all. I was just.
I'll say, does the N64 have an internal clock? I wasn't even aware of that.
Yeah, look, I don't know, but I don't know. I had a lot of theories before we knew what was going on. It's all right. Halfway through. What's the time at? 1840. Who knows? Who knows if that's good or bad? Could be good, could be terrible. Feels terrible, but we could rally.
Restarting the item manip.
Yeah. New seed time.
Hopefully we'll get a single use out of it.
Yeah. I reckon at some stage we'll get there. It's all right. The crowd doesn't know that it's going bad if we don't tell them. Like we just say it's perfect run. All right. All right, got another boost. That's good. Pick up a couple coins here because I'm going to get these next 2 blue boxes. And I'm going to get something good. Watch this. Watch this. Boom. No, that's the worst start in the game. All right, this next one's definitely going to be something good. 100%. Oh, yeah, I actually called it.
Here we go.
Yes.
We have potential, folks.
I'm going to use it straight away and probably get panned. Yeah. Oh, let's go. All right.
Love those penguins.
That's good. Yeah, those penguins are dangerous.
Yeah, but they're lovely.
They're cute. I do like a good penguin. All right, so that was good. The game has started to bless me now. Don't get squished by a rock and embarrass myself. It's lucky.
A nice track to perform a lot of boosts, but still at the same time, RNG can take care of that.
Yep.
Just completely wipe you out.
Yeah, in this game it's better to be lucky than it is to be good. So
Yeah, you can be the most skillful player in this and still come dead last sometimes.
yeah, that's very true. Like, yeah, I feel like it's one of the few like speedrunning games where you can just like have a bad seed and it just goes wrong and you just lose because nothing to do, like no mistakes, you didn't miss any tricks, just wasn't rocking. Ooh, all right,
Oh,
that
here
should
we
sell
go.
for us.
That's
Oh,
what
I'm gonna
you
hit
like
the
to see.
race.
Not a stack.
No one saw that. No one saw that.
Saw what?
That was intentional. Not really. It wasn't.
RNG
didn't suck it.
manipulation, right?
Yeah, that was doing something to the memory addresses. See, this guy gets it. I like this host.
Yeah. You dodged the pan right there. They didn't even know it because it didn't come up because you hit
Yeah,
wrong
the
instead.
computer got confused. All right, I'm going to risk another boost here, but if I get panned, I'm going to rage like crazy. All right, we're good.
Yeah, we sometimes go wild.
Oh, no, it actually happened.
Oh, no.
That's toxic. I'm going to spark the controller in a second.
So it's probably already been mentioned, but once you've started a boost and you're about to get slammed by a pancake, you can't get out of it and use the invisibility board to protect you.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just, they fixed it in So Kids 2. In So Kids 2, you can now use items like when you're crouching and when you're jumping. But yeah, I don't think this game went through the most like comprehensive Q&A period. Maybe it did. Who knows? All right.
Big boost.
There you go. Oh, that's a dangerous line. We're gonna try it anyway. No, I got it.
Early exit. Good move.
Yeah, you like that one? I missed that boost
We
there.
used to launch off that little corner hip there, but we found out it was a lot quicker just to jump over the hip
Yeah.
and just get straight back into the track.
Yeah, you see I used to do a lot of weird kind of jumps like at things and then use the momentum to like push me out like right here. So that's it helps quite a lot, but it also just makes it easier. It gives me a wider like turning circle to use, which is just gonna be beneficial.
Yeah, Tommy doesn't seem like he's got the best handling for sure.
Yeah, so luckily like this category uses like the master cheat. So I'm gonna make that.
There it
you
is.
go.
Quick fingers.
Yeah, quick fingers D. So yeah, this category like unlocks this board, which is the star board, which is like crazy fast, but it actually like turns. But the normal board doesn't. The normal boards like don't turn at all, which is just like brutal. Also, you can hear Josh like cringing there because I just dodged that little snowman shot. He's clean. He's clean. Be careful, yeah. No. Oh, it's embarrassing.
We haven't seen down here in a while.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a long time. Oh, no, that's all right. But yeah, the ghost kind of made me lose momentum when I was trying to get to the corner. That's all right.
Might have to go a little crazy here with the boosts.
Oh, you reckon? Just go
Yeah,
max
just-
aggression? All right,
yeah,
let's
max
go.
it.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna tilt this board.
Yeah, it gets a little funny here with the boost because you can absolutely get launched. You think you're going to get launched into the air, but when you get a boost off these side hills, you'll get launched forward.
Yeah.
So it just looks funny, and sometimes it works out for the best.
Yep, pretty much. All right, we're getting through it.
What are we at? 23-28. I have no idea if we're doing good or bad, but
From how many mistakes we've made. Oh, that's so toxic. So if I
not
get
seen
hit,
that.
if I get hit on the lift, I'm all good. If I get hit a little bit later, I can use the board to protect from that. So the game like purposely just saw the one couple of frames where I can't use it. It's like, yo, here you go, cop this. So that's just someone has bad juju around. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's good. That's good. Watch out for that penguin. What was that?
Oh,
They're aggressive today, right? Two aggressive penguins.
Just wanted a little pet.
Oh, I lost my good item as well. That's bad.
He didn't need it.
Yeah, exactly. We're just not going to get hit. I like that. I like the attitude. Ooh, we're going to make this? Yeah, we got it. I love the sound Tommy makes when he boosts. I don't know if you all can hear that
Oh,
that well.
what's it sound like again?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's one. I'm pretty sure he sounds different in the English version. So I'm playing on Japanese. The reason we play on Japanese is obviously we want to play like on NTSC, so we can't play like an Australian version. So the options are either the Japanese version or the US version. But I recently found a developer interview which says that they actually made the US version harder, but I have no idea what they made harder about it. Like, it's like a random video on YouTube from like 1998, even though probably not. The videos are old, like, but so I don't know. I think it's got something to do with the items. Whenever I play on US versions, it seems like the items hit me in different spots. But from what we've like tested on emulator, that shouldn't really be happening. So I don't really know. The reason I play Japanese is that it's like way cheaper to buy a Japanese version of the game.
I know that like Snowboard Kids 2 is like a notoriously expensive N64 game.
Yeah. So what Kids 2 on it costs like it's like $3,000 or something to like get a
PAL
copy.
version, I believe.
Yeah, I think the PAL version. Yeah, one of the versions. Yeah, the PAL version.
Absolute collectible, it turns out.
Thank you. Thanks for the sympathy claps. I appreciate it. All right, we've got 2 races left. The last race is a bit more chill, so that's good news. I've got something to look out for.
Time for a quick donation while we're loading in here.
Yeah, anytime.
We have a $5 donation from Mother Flame saying petitioning for back-to-back Snowboard Kids 1 and 2 speedruns in PAX 26.
Yeah, well, there's a very good Snowboard Kids 2 speedrunner called Magina, but he's from America, so maybe we'll have to tell him to come to Australia. We've both actually submitted for AGDQ. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about other events here, if that's like toxic, but nonetheless, yeah, Snowboard Kids 1 and 2 might be at AGDQ in January, so here we go. All right, so this has already started good. We picked up a good item seed. All right, and as I said, that I get ghosted, but it's not the worst. This song is also a ripper, like where...
Yeah, you can get
Is
absolutely...
that 2 ghosts? I think that was 2 ghosts.
Sometimes it's very hard to tell.
Yeah, sometimes they like really sync up.
No, usually you can see like a second tail just waving about there, but
Every time I say this run's going okay or good, something horrible happens. So
it's alright. We won't stop you.
But let's see what happens again. This run's gone real good now. This run's still going good. Nah, it knows. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it worked.
Hey.
Nice.
Hello there, little ghost.
Oh. Nah, I'm going home. All right, big jump. Oh, there you go. That was good.
Should be able to get 3 boosts here sometimes.
Oh, I reckon I'm just going to get the 2. Oh, I didn't even get 1. I just got 1.
It's tricky. It's very tricky.
It is a bit tricky. All right, we'll get a few here, though. I'll get 3 here, I reckon. No, I'm going to hit that wall. Yep. Not good. I need to find an easier game to speedrun.
That last game looked pretty fun.
That last game looks pretty sick, actually. I like how it kicks like people in the face. It was sick. It was like GTA before GTA. I'm sure there's some like crazy, not popular Nintendo 64 games that we could speedrun next.
Oh, there's actually not a big list to pick from, so...
Yeah, I always thought like when I was a kid, there's like maybe 10,000 like Nintendo 64 games. That would have been my estimate. But that is very not true. It's like, what, 150 or something? Maybe not even that.
I'd say like a bit under 300.
Yeah, there's not that many, so.
But yeah, I don't know, it depends, because like there's Japanese games that we never see here in Australia.
Yeah, there's some weird ones too.
Yeah. I'm sure we can Google it quickly and find out, but that's for another day.
Yeah. I don't think we have internet access here, do we? We should put up a RuneScape stream. All right, let's see how. So we haven't been squished that much on this one.
It's really just the ghosts that have attacked you this
Yeah, that
level.
double ghost was a bit rude, but overall...
It's been one little stuff up with the boost, but apart from that, like, I'm probably losing 5, maybe 10 seconds.
Yeah, I reckon we're all right. I reckon... Oh, yeah, there's another one. That's not too bad of a time to go on, though. I just don't want to get squished here when I'm in the air. I don't normally play with sound, and this song's a banger, so.
Finally experiencing snowboard kids in
Oh,
its
oh,
full.
oh, oh.
Oh,
No.
here we go. It's on.
Unfortunate.
Folks. Oh, the game is
Oh, now I gotta
against
catch
us.
this guy as well. All right, Jam, I'm coming for you.
He's kind of schmoovin'.
Yeah, he's got some speed behind him, but we're all right. We're all right. I just don't want him to shoot me right in the back when I overtake him. Luckily, I picked up that item. That's good. Oh. Oh, and another ghost.
So I'm guessing the invisible board doesn't cancel out the ghost right now?
No, that would be incredible. Oh, that would. You should send an email to someone to remake them and put that. That would be so good if you could use fix the game. Oh wait, I think the ghost bug just happened. That she's ghosted back there, and I didn't use a ghost. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, toxic though. Just as I started to jump.
So I'm sure they'll just patch it. Like, you know, games, what, 1998 you said?
Yeah, yeah.
They patch games from 1998.
Push a quick release. All right.
That little stack there at the end, folks, is mainly just to get us over the line.
Yeah, that one was on
quicker.
purpose. So,
Yeah.
all right, one more race. We've got. Yeah, do not think we have enough time, but that's all right. Ooh. So the next one's 5 laps. We need about 40 seconds each lap.
All right, while we're loading up another donation real quick, we have a $10 donation from Araptho saying, there's another $10 if everybody, including the host, does their best impression of Tommy's boost noise.
Didn't I do it like 5 times before?
Yep.
Yeah,
You
there
gotta
you
do it
go.
again, though. Doesn't count.
Well,
On the boost.
there you go. You got to do it as well.
I'm waiting on the right timing. Hold on, I gotta join in with them. Good.
Yeah, nice. I like it.
I like that. That made me happy.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
I'm going to be thinking about this sound all day now. It doesn't usually affect me like this.
I think I have dreams about this sound when I speedrun
I
too
definitely
much.
will now.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you ever like jam to the music and like you're just like driving, it's like, you know, like,
Yeah. That's very true.
and then you get like the like, wait, is it gonna get hit by a pan by the guy behind me while I'm driving?
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes when I'm driving, like if I play too much, I notice like straight lines. I'm like, oh, I could boost there. That 100% happened in the car with me and my girlfriend the other day. She can confirm.
I can boost off that curb.
Yeah, yeah.
We do also have a $33 donation from Nadarai saying, sitting in the crowd watching, cosplaying Linda and Nancy tomorrow, not enough.
Oh, very nice. I used to be a big Linda fan. Linda used to be my main, but Linda has like bad tricks. And it's funny because they give Tommy Tommy has this trick where he do like a 360, which is real good. But he has the lowest trick rating in the game, but his tricks are the best. Like, so.
Yeah, also, we're on the special board too, so every stat is increased.
You guys want to see a sick trick? I'll do it off the side here just for style points. I'm gonna crash. That was embarrassing. No one saw that. I'm gonna explode that guy just for karma.
Totally worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it. If I miss the world record now by a second, it's gonna be embarrassing. But honestly, I don't think we have enough time.
Oh, hello.
So we got a ghost and a pan, which like looks bad, but ideally, if we're gonna get hit, it's nice to stack them together because we can't move. Like, so that looks bad, but better than just separating them and making it like that. So.
Kind of burns the ghost time while you're recovering from the pan anyway.
Yeah, exactly right. So the glass is half full in that scenario. All right, we got 2 laps left, and then it'll be time. So
I'll be ready on it for you.
nice. Can you just pause the clock for a second so I can catch up?
Oh, yeah. That's totally allowed, right?
Yeah, yeah. We'll fix it. I don't know.
We'll fix it in post.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, that line's going to be all right. Yeah, there you go. I reckon if I just do another run, I would get the world record.
You seem very warmed up.
I feel warmed up now.
Yeah.
Though that's the wrong angle, but that doesn't matter. All right, last lap. Let's make it a great last lap.
We've missed the world record. The dream is dead.
It's all right. We're going home soon.
Yeah, we'll go home soon. I'm probably not going to leave the house for like a week.
But in that time, we're going to be speed running, practicing.
I'm just
we're
going to be
gonna
crying.
be the best.
Just crying in bed. Alrighty, that's a good line. Oh yeah, end the game with a nice little pan, just so everyone knows why this game
Seeing
sucks.
quite an amount of pans today.
Yeah, look, it wasn't ideal. But sometimes it happens. We take the good with the bad. Alright, once you cross the line, it's time. There you go. Thank you. Thanks for enduring the bad RNG.
It's probably more enjoyable for everyone though. 34.50, so we missed world record by about a minute and a half. Pretty brutal.
Thanks again for everyone.
Thank you again, Ariana fan, for that incredible run of Snowboard Kids. Don't go anywhere. We have a Here Comes Nico run by Folks Machine coming up in just a little bit. While we're getting set up for this Here Comes Nico run, I do have a quick Snowboards Kid donation. That's just a from Tommy. It's a little $10 anonymous donation. Again, thank you all so much for your generous donations, raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across every facet of cancer research. Everybody here has had someone in their life that's been affected by cancer. It's such an incredible cause to donate towards. Trying to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. We have a great schedule for you today. Definitely come check out the Auss Speedruns booth at PAX if you're here, or check out live on Twitch at twitch.tv/AussSpeedruns, whether you're at the line at PAX, at home. Share us on social media. Should be a great time this weekend. Oh, we're good. Alrighty, I'm getting word that we are about ready to start with our Here Comes Nico run by Folks Machine.
All right, hi, I'm Fox. This is Here Comes Nico. We're going to get right into it, and I'll do introductions in a second. So get ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
It was great.
Yeah,
It
nice
was
start.
Yeah, there we go.
No, that is customary. Every run has to do that.
Everyone. So yeah, this is Here Comes Nico. This is a 3D puzzle platformer, similar to something like a Hat in Time. Developed by a Dutch studio called Frog Vibes. We play as Nico, who is looking for a job and has found one as a professional friend. So it's our job to run around and help people and make friends, and controls seem to be good. Okay, cool.
The way Nico just stands up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game has very, very similar platforming to, like Fox said, something like Hat in Time.
I'm getting-
with the diving, I'm getting Super Mario.
I'm getting a lot of input drops here, actually.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Yeah, so the main movement in Nico is just doing Nico's dive move and then just holding like nothing, because Nico just goes way further if you are completely neutral when diving for some reason. And that's it.
Yeah.
First level done. Yeah.
Nice.
So we're collecting coins, which, you know, we're professional friends, so we're paid to be nice to people. Certain amount of coins unlocks the next island. Coming up first is Hairball City, but we do have a train ride first, so can get one or two donations in quickly.
All right, we have a $50 donation from Larissa with no comment. Again, thank you all so much for your generous donations. We're sitting at $11,300 raised for Game On Cancer, which is just an incredible sum for just one day, but we have 2 more days. Let's see that total get over that 30,000 mark.
Wait, gaming?
Yeah, it's the E key isn't working.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will switch it to R and see if that fixes it.
Same thing last night.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Whee! Okay, there.
Okay, there we go.
So this is Travis.
This is Travis.
He plays volleyball.
He does. And this is definitely the rules of volleyball.
This is definitely the rules of volleyball. Can I just also say, like, why does every single character in this game just give me immense gender envy?
Yeah.
I'm going to blame the
So
drops on that.
the hitbox on this ball is also really awkward and weird. It's like the center of it and like a tiny bit down, but it doesn't extend all the way to the bottom of the actual like visual model. So actually trying to hit it on the high tosses is really hard.
Yeah. I'm going to be collecting some butterflies here. I need 30 by the end of the island, so...
Also, another thing Fox is doing with basically every single NPC, when you go to talk to them, you can just hold a single direction away from them, and you can just walk away and skip all of their dialogue, which is a very nice thing for a professional friend to do, is just to not listen to any of their friends.
Yeah, this game, playing casually, has a lot of quality of life sort of things where you just don't have to like engage with dialogue. Say like you've already talked to this person and say, I don't want to talk to them, so you just don't. You don't have to. It doesn't force you to listen to all their dialogue again.
There are a few bits of dialogue you have to sit through, but most of them we're fine.
Yeah, the bulk of them are in between segments in the levels, and like maybe 1 or 2 NPCs throughout each level.
Why was there a fish in the tree?
Don't worry about it. So I grabbed the bottle there. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. So we'll get
That's
back to
the
it.
flower puzzle that literally no one knows how to solve.
Yeah, this one doesn't know how to do it.
Yeah, physically impossible.
What do you mean?
21. Okay, I'm a little low.
No, because you just grabbed 2 of them
Yeah,
up
that's
here.
two up here. Come on, Nick.
On the
there we
fly routing, we love to see it.
Oh my god, but that's a terrible spot.
On the fly, it's a butterfly.
Talk. There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's another thing. With NPCs, when you have to listen to dialogue, you can hold the camera center button and the text advance button, and it'll just auto-skip text. When you are trying to talk to them, though, if you accidentally hit the camera center button before the talk button, you just cannot talk to the NPCs for some reason.
So yeah, that was one of the first things that the bottle lets us do there. Anytime that Nico has their movement locked, opening the bottle menu allows you, yeah, I am actually here, I forgot to grab it for you, can unlock the movement, so like that. There's a few places that'll be useful. Oh, this is going to be awkward, actually.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so again, another instance of just not being able to talk to an NPC during that camera movement.
I think I'm too short. Yeah, 2.
Yeah,
I'll
so
grab
one
these, yeah.
interesting thing about the game is that throughout all of the... This game is very collectathon-ish. Like, every single area in the game has sort of the same cast of characters asking you to do the same set of tasks, sort of vaguely differently. Like, you'll see a fishing in most of the levels.
Yep.
There'll be a lot of flower pot puzzles in most of the levels, so it's just sort of about like trying to figure out which tasks are more efficient to do in terms of routing.
Nice, you did not get the weird hitbox on the umbrella there.
Yeah, fishing is a bit weird with the hitboxes. So obviously you can see that the fish are jumping up and down, and that's where I need to go get them. But some of them are really particular with where they want you to land to grab them.
Yeah.
This one isn't too bad, but some of the other ones are quite annoying.
Yeah, like sometimes you can land directly on where the fish is splashing, and you'll get like a hamburger.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are some of the junk items that you can get?
There's a hamburger, there's a rubber duck.
Leslie.
I think there's a letter in a bottle, but like, or like a pirate bottle.
Don't worry about the butterflies, they're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, the butterflies are fine. Just look
You're
at
in a
Leslie.
very weird position.
Yeah,
What
I
is
was
up?
going to go for the... Okay, well, 1 second, I'll grab this.
Alright, the ball's coming with us.
Yeah.
Bring it on the train.
Yeah,
Put it
so
on there.
unfortunately the bottle is locked to this island, so I can only do bottle strats here. And it's not faster to grab any other bottles in future areas, so...
Yeah, the rest of the bottles are just a little bit too
a little
far
bit
out of the
far
way.
away, if you play on New Patch, that's different, but New Patch is less enjoyable of a run, so we don't use it.
So right there, Nico was on the phone because they're being called by the IRS.
Really.
Yeah, Nico. The real reason Nico needs a job is that Nico didn't do their taxes.
Yeah.
You know, the income tax from being a professional friend, it's gonna bury them.
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
$5 I've made so far.
All right. So totally real hardest trick in the game is coming up in like 10 seconds
Yep.
here.
We'll see if I get owned.
Yeah, let's see. No, you got this. Easy.
Okay,
Let's go.
never
She
mind.
did it.
It's free.
It's only partially a joke on that. Again, the talking to that NPC is
Be quiet.
really hard to do because it's such like a small square you have to stand in to get the prompt. And Nico's momentum off the umbrella will sometimes just slide you through it, so you just can't talk to them.
So we have another volleyball here, the worst volleyball, air volley. Let's hope this goes better than
Yeah,
last one.
yeah, really cool quick strat for it. But again, the hitbox on the ball is very awkward, and it's very easy to just kind of get robbed.
And also there is a brief moment after it's hit that I can't hit it back, so I have to wait for it to be ready to hit. There we go.
Nice. That was very good.
Yeah, that was good. Got some more flowers up here.
Do we get to see any of the cassette dancing in the run?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, you see Fox is collecting a bunch of cassettes. Those are for 2 specific NPCs that we'll see later that will give you a coin in exchange for a set amount of cassettes.
Yeah.
And they do a fun little dance.
Yeah, think like blue coins from Mario Sunshine.
Yeah.
Similar to that.
Yeah, and so what Fox did there as well is trying to set up for another trick called Speed Date. That is a funny jump. It is literally you just cling onto a wall, dive and jump at the same time. You just get launched backwards with insane momentum.
And it's called a funny jump.
It is a funny jump.
And here's the speed skip that you see, the speed strat that you taught me in my first playthrough.
I think all the jumps in this game are pretty funny.
There.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
It stresses me out so much how you just do the backwards dive and not the forward dive, which is safer.
Yeah. So I missed speed date there. With walking away from NPCs, there's a timer that ticks down. And you can interrupt the timer resetting, which allows you to walk away from a future NPC faster than intended. Setting it up there when talking to Dustin at the top of the tower is the most consistent one, but it's still kind of random as to whether you get the timing on it or not.
Yeah.
It only saves like a second at most, so...
Yeah, so effectively what you're doing is you're storing the walk away timer by ending the NPC dialogue naturally through text matching.
Yes.
And so one thing that I do really like about the train cutscenes is that every single time Nico is sitting closer to Pepper because they're getting closer.
Yeah.
I love it. This game is so cute. It's so cute.
Oh.
Coward.
What?
What do you mean coward?
There is a slightly faster way to get to that list there, which is just going straight forward and jumping over Pepper's trigger. It is a little bit...
It's not faster, though.
It is.
It's not.
It is. It's 0.2 faster.
It's not.
It is.
This is me when I spread misinformation on the internet.
Yeah.
It's not information. It's not misinformation.
I mean, I can't...
It's not information.
I can't, like...
Not information.
I can't doubt you. You did get a sub 20 before me, so...
I have compared... back then, I compared our goals, and my goal for that split was 0.2 faster.
I got a double jump.
Double.
So that loading zone can double load, and you'll get launched into the sky, and it wastes some time.
Yep. And yeah, so to explain, picking up that list there just unlocks more missions to get more coins in past levels. So going back to Hairball City for 2 very, very quick coins here. Are you going to do it?
Of course I'm going to do it.
Of course you're going to
Always going to do it. So I'm going to go for what I like to call soft lock strat.
What?
Don't worry about it, it's fine. I've literally never soft locked in a race or anything.
No, definitely not. You've definitely never done it in a tournament match.
No.
Also, I didn't know Toby Fox made a cameo in this game.
True.
So I did miss it there, unfortunately. With the...
Yeah, you missed soft locking.
I did miss soft locking. If you use the bottle to cancel the animation lock, which we'll do again here, and normally you're standing next to Mitch here, but by opening and closing the bottle, I'm able to move and save quite a bit of time. But in the arcade, if you do that and manage to land in the water, it saves like half a second.
Yeah, you just instantly get warped out of the arcade for some reason.
Instead of having to sit through the collection cutscene. Yeah, and I call it soft lock strat because if you mistime it, it deletes the collectible. So...
Yep.
Oh.
Well, temporarily deletes it. You can just leave the level, come back, and then you can re-enter the arcade because it at least detects that you have not actually collected it.
Yeah. Let's see if I can land this here. Got it.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
Nice.
That is very precise movement just to skip a couple extra umbrella bounces because they really mess with your moving speed.
Also, clean his house. Clean the snail's house.
How stinky.
How stinky.
All right, so we have another volley coming up here, and It's a little bit better than air volley, but I would still argue it's probably the second worst volley in the entire game.
This one's not difficult, but it can mess with you, and it's annoying when it does. Like that.
While we're doing some volleyball, do we have time for some quick donations?
Yeah, go for it.
We have a $5 donation from Input Evolution saying, is that Speedrunner, folks? From the machine?
From the machine.
Speedrunner thoughts from the machine? No way.
We got the Deku tree here.
Yep.
He's just chilling.
This is an ocarina.
He is the mandatory RNG check of this game. So it's like
Easy.
It's like a 1 in 5 chance to get that coin on the first hit.
Yeah.
Because when you bonk into it's supposed to be you bonk into it and different things drop, but you can get essentially a double hit on it, and it's like it'll spawn the coin sometimes, not spawn the coin other times. Hi, Toby Fox.
Hi, Toby Fox. No,
Yeah.
actually,
Toby Fox doesn't look too hot there, but
No, he's struggling a bit. But yeah, so the tree has 5 items in it. One of them's a coin. And for some reason, it's not just random, but it's also dependent on your frame rate, which is great.
What?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, some people say it's easier with VSync on to get the double bonk. Some people say it's easier with it off.
It is. It's been tested. It is easier, but it's like negligible, to be honest.
FPS dependent video game? Is that a Shadgens reference?
Yep.
Okay, sorry. I say it's easier with VSync off because I've never got it with VSync on, but I have done it with VSync off.
taking a quick stop into peak here.
That's not how you're supposed to do that. Normally this mountain is very slippery. Actually.
Normally, yeah.
Normally.
Got some more graffiti here.
Very
Is it going up ahead? It is nice. Also here, this is my one contribution. This is Fox Jump.
Fox Jump.
Fox jump.
Oh. Oh.
Dude.
There we go.
And
There
she
you
missed
go.
it.
And she missed her own jump.
Yeah, look, I have to use different controls because the keyboard's being weird, so I'm going to blame any mistakes on that to protect my fragile ego.
I do blame the keyboard, actually.
Are you going to do the funny jump?
Of course. It loses time, but of
Yep.
course. Oh my god, thanks,
Especially
Nico.
with
Yeah, especially if Nico just decides to do that.
Oh, Dragonfly. We're not going to use. No way.
I'm sitting here like, these dives feel slow, and then I'm remembering, I've been playing Archipelago where you have speed boost. So I'm used to traveling like 3 times the speed.
Shout out to the Here Comes Nico randomizer.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm crazy, but there was a sound effect that really sounds like the nose boop from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes! No, I hear it.
All right. So another funny jump just to skip over Pepper's trigger. He would normally talk to you and be like, hey, you should check out these specific locations. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That movement is one that I've labbed out quite a bit. and
Also,
I'm not consistent.
these are totally not 3 frogs in a trench coat.
Definitely
like,
not.
don't worry about it. These you can let them into your movie theaters.
No, that's the frog detective from the hit game Frog Detective.
Yeah.
I learned recently that game is made in Australia too.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
Okay, this is the worst arcade in the entire game.
Yeah, this is Block Arcade.
Yeah, trying to break the blocks is just really hard, and also for some reason the ground collision here
Is awful.
it's awful. You will just get stuck literally everywhere. So you can see like she's doing very weird kind of like side steps, jumps, and all of that. That is just to get unstuck from the floor. And I guess one thing we didn't mention with the blocks is you can get like a fast break on them, because normally you can only break them when you're diving, but if you start the dive part of the way that you start to slide onto the ground before like a half-second timer passes, you will just instantly break the block and keep your momentum going forward there. So you just get to break blocks like twice as fast.
So it's if you're in contact with the ground when you break the block, it won't play the bonking animation. But getting that consistently is difficult with how the ground collision works there.
Yeah, but she did make it look very easy.
There we go.
And he's the best character in the game. This is Mai.
Mai! I love Mai so much.
But why does she ask for cassettes when she has a CD player?
Don't ask about it. Don't
Yeah, she can't hear you. She has her AirPods in.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
It's a collectible. She needs to go to the B side.
True.
Celeste reference in 2025? No way.
Also, there is someone special that we might recognize in this area, who I'll take the time to go say hi to.
Yeah, you can see her off in the.
There she is over there.
You get the point.
I got this first.
God, is that Cappy from Mario Odyssey?
True.
Hat Kid!
Yeah. Yeah. So this game was published by Gears for Breakfast, so there's a few references to their games, specifically Hat in Time, in this game.
Also, this coin is very funny. So when you talked to the frog detective earlier, he is trying to help this poor kid find out who popped his inflatable ring because he cannot swim without it. So you go and investigate the crime scene. That was the pepper trigger that she skipped earlier.
Yeah.
But you investigate the crime scene, you see that there's a pair of scissors there and an outline of thing. It turns out the kid popped his own inner tube because he didn't want to swim. But then he felt guilty about it.
Yeah.
So it's really cute actually.
So we're coming into the second to last area here, which is Bathhouse. Has some of the more difficult movement in the game, and a couple of difficult tricks that hopefully will be kind. We'll see how that goes with the control setup I'm using here, but
It should be fine.
should be fine.
I do not remember it being this snowy.
What?
Oh, the sun.
Oh yeah, the lens there. Don't you need the extra cassette from the top, or do you grab that?
I'll get it later.
Okay. Routing differences.
Yeah. This is Gay Turtle.
Yeah,
I love gay turtles.
this is Herschel the gay turtle. You need to return him to his husband in a set amount of jumps/dives.
Yeah, you get one here, which I use to get up onto this pipe.
Yeah.
So no diving, no jumping. This doesn't count, don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can just hold space once you leave the ground there to just accelerate upwards faster.
Oh,
because funny.
he didn't turn into a crab this time, which is great.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
All right, so this is Dust Hog. There we go.
Nice and dry.
I think
that
it's
is
a wolf, not a hog, actually.
Yeah. That's probably, I would say, like the hardest trick in the game. Most people struggle with it when learning the game, and even like experienced runners have trouble with it.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
it is.
where did the ground go there?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh, I've never seen the flashing there before.
Yeah, I think Bathhouse is having a bit of a...
It's doing its thing, don't worry about it.
It's doing its thing. Yeah,
Leave it be.
Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
this is run on release patch, which
Not release patch, but
or
pre-DLC.
yeah,
patch.
pre-DLC patch, which did have some issues that were fixed, but unfortunately, the DLC patch introduced a few kind of speedrun breaking issues.
Yeah. Notably, if you jump onto certain props, you get teleported to the world origin, so that's fun.
What?
Yeah. The run actually uses it. If you run on new patch, you do actually utilize it a few times, but it's just really annoying to deal with. So most people don't play on. Oh, Snail's having some trouble there.
Oh my God.
Most people don't run on new patch because of it.
All right, so coming into the last level here, there's one last trick in the run before we finish.
Time for a quick donation here.
Sure, go for it.
$10 donation from Solstice Lumine saying, good luck with Nico. Friendship is magic.
There's not even a horse in this game.
But there's a few. There's one here.
That's a giraffe.
He's over that way.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I know this game.
All right.
Yeah.
You gotta get your daily porcelain pot.
Two. So this is applesauce. This is I got owned. There's a push trigger here that prevents you from jumping up here. But
Yeah, the push trigger doesn't apply when you're sliding on the walls for some reason.
Yeah.
Nice, that was really quick. That is really hard to do quickly. Yeah, just because of the push trigger. Normally you're supposed to get 46 coins before you can build a little soda cannon up here to talk to Pepper to finish the game, but that skips, what is it, like
15 coins. It's like 10, 12 minutes time save.
Yeah, it's pretty significant. And so this is Pepper's final interview for you to officially be hired as permanent professional friend. You were kind of just an intern before. It's complete nonsense. Most of the questions, he will just say, that's not what I thought the answer would be, but you're right. And dad noises.
And we have dad noise. This is dad. So the story of the game is that Nico has run away from home, and yeah, their dad finds them at the end of the game and says that they're proud of them and hopes that they're doing well. So time is coming up here. Once I enter the door back to my house.
Your house, your Nico?
Yeah.
Here they come.
So
The real Nico is everyone.
everyone.
The friends we made along the way.
And time.
Very well done.
Very
Underestimate.
well done.
We're so back.
There we go.
Yeah,
We
24
love
is
to
not
see
bad for having weirdness. at the
Having to
start of the run.
rebind
Having to
keys, I
rebind
love it.
keys, yeah. Yeah, not sure what that was about. But yeah, so that was Here Comes Nico. Yeah, hopefully you enjoyed that. Yeah, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Let's give it up one more time for Folks Machine with Here Comes Nico. Don't go anywhere. We have Hollow Knight coming up in just a little bit. And just a reminder, thanks to all of your generous donations, we will be doing a Hollow Knight incentive. That is the Path of Pain race. Vi and May are going to race the Path of Pain, which is a difficult platforming gauntlet hidden away in the White Palace. Should be a lot of fun. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, PAX Australia, we're about to start our Hollow Knight run by ISOG. Any percent all glitches. Take it away.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm ISOG. You guys want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, so I'm Insomnia.
I'm Maggie. I'm Vi.
And we're running True Ending All Glitches. So you might notice immediately we're already looking a little bit glitchy. This is main menu storage. We have multiple menus loaded at once. So we're going to use that right now. I don't have Godseeker mode.
Do you want to log into my Steam account?
I should have checked this. Yes. What do we need to do?
Pantheon 3, right?
Yeah.
You deleted my 112 save file. Okay, we might have some issues here. Could you use that install instead and then just delete all the mods?
I can use this install to, oh my god.
Unlock it?
Yeah.
With debug.
Yeah, unlock it with debug.
That is entirely my fault. I should have specified in my...
Oops. Please hold.
Please hold.
Yeah, this isn't one of the things easily changed in like
No,
user data.
Do we have bench warp?
Yes.
Are you going to be able to get into the Pantheon?
Yep.
Settings.
Unlock all. Where are we?
Can we easily beat it? Is that...
Yeah, we have
press
debug.
kill all 10 times.
Yep.
Yeah, but you have to wait for the warps as well.
Do we have everything unlocked?
I think so.
I mean, it's rando, so I probably haven't fought like God Tamer and stuff. I don't know.
Hang on. Okay, this is hilarious.
Um,
Wait, what's kill all?
Backslash, I think?
I think they're all unbound.
Okay, so basically, in order to get this run to work, we need Godseeker mode unlocked, and in order to get Godseeker mode unlocked, we need to beat Pantheon 3.
Somebody find out kill all to me. There it is.
I guess this is a good time to kind of explain main menu storage then.
Yeah.
So on the last frame, well, the first frame, I guess, of opening a new menu, you can back out and enter a new menu, and it will keep the old menu and the one that you enter into. And so then by layering those menus on top of each other, you can do some wizardry, and you can end up opening 2 save files at once. And so we use that to start a normal save and a Godseeker mode save, which is basically the boss rush mode, so you start with everything. And then we end up with the Godseeker save gear in a normal save. So we end up with, you know, everything basically. And then the aim of the run is just to collect the 3 Dreamers, go to the Black Egg Temple, and beat the Hollow Knight. But even the defeat 3 Dreamers bit, actually no, this is duplicate.
It's my screen.
Yeah, this is duplicate.
My screen is turning off sometimes.
So we are defeating the 3 Dreamers, but there's going to be lots of really fun movement to get there.
Yeah, so another side effect of the Godseeker
We can
mode
still finish underestimate, by the way.
Yeah,
we can get no clip.
I can still see it on there, so just keep pressing Y. Goodbye, Zoe. Yeah, this category is... It's very easy to soft lock yourself, which is why the estimate is 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That said, I think the world record for Dupless is, we said it was 9 minutes?
It's
that's with
9:41 or something like that.
Back in my day, the record was like 15 minutes.
We're nearly there.
Yeah.
We're nearly there. We're nearly done cheating our way through all the Pantheons.
What do you mean? We're not cheating. It's
No,
perfectly
this is intended.
legitimately.
This is intended.
Yeah, this is perfectly legitimate. Smile.
Second phase, and then kill all again.
I didn't realize I had to do second phase.
That's funny. Do this.
I know, right?
Why doesn't 112 just do this?
Yeah,
true.
No, this is FPS dependent. It's pay to
Oh,
win.
yeah.
Okay. Congratulations, Oz Speedruns, on the achievement.
Amazing.
We got the nail binding somehow.
That took 2 minutes. That's fine.
Okay.
Godseeker mode unlocked.
We can start the run now.
We can start the run now. Okay.
His poor storage there.
My screen is turning off.
Just Alt F4.
Well, no, but like, true. Which is not going to be good. If that happens. Mid-run.
All right, so for everyone who wanted to come for the holiday run, welcome.
Hi, this is True Ending All Glitches.
This is True Ending All Glitches. You donated for True Ending. So now you're going to actually see main menu storage happen.
Yeah, so the reason we were able to set this up before we started the run is because this gets done before the file's created, and that's when time normally starts, which is kind of nice. As we are having to reset for like a first try main menu storage. I'm going to make this sound really hard. Yeah, so it's graphics frame perfect. So I believe we're capped to what, 60?
We're
yeah, just 60 FPS.
Yeah, we're capped to 60.
Are you using VSync? Or a frame rate cap? Because this is a 165 Hz monitor, I think, which probably isn't helping.
Let me check that it's actually on.
Frame rate cap.
Yeah, I just need English because otherwise I will not know. It's on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We should be good.
Okay.
I should have Chinese though. Oh, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Yeah, there's like.
It's like 2 seconds.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay. So this is main menu storage. My save file came back somehow.
That's funny. It's because we all have forward. Okay, so now we can start a Godseeker file.
Hey.
Let's go.
So I'm going to hit quick game, start a Godseeker file, and start a classic file. And it's going to load all of
So
the player
time
data.
will start
now.
Now.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay.
And we're in English. And I need to be charging a nail art.
Yes. So basically what we've done is we've duplicated a Godseeker file on top of a regular file. So what that allows us to do is it allows us to enter from King's Past as you normally would with all of the items that you would have in Godseeker mode. So basically we're loading into King's Past right now. We have everything.
And that was out of bounds over the top of Kingsman?
Yes. So currently we have all items that are unlocked in Godseeker mode, which is everything. We have Nail 4, we have all upgraded spells. And immediately we use a nail art to get early control, jump over the top of the level and into a load zone, which gets us into, what's it called? Howling Cliffs, that's the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've played this game.
I've never touched this game in my life.
So now we're going to, I believe, do Monoclip.
Monoclip, yeah. Monoclip is very.
No, we're not.
Yeah, Monoclip is a very funny.
So Monoclip is load dependent.
Yeah.
So if it's not working, I'm just going to do a different kind of main menu storage.
There we go.
And the upside is, if we can't, do we need bad loads or good loads?
It depends.
I think we need bad
That's fine.
loads.
Okay, so
It's
50 Chrome tabs.
yeah, true. So now we're going to watch cutscenes again. Yay.
Yay.
So this is a little bit slower, but it is much more consistent at getting no clip, and we're also going to get bench storage from this.
Yeah, so something that is actually funny to note, ISOG's playing on controller, but in order to get main menu storage, you actually do need keyboard and mouse, which is just hilarious. The reason why main menu storage works is because if you hit the pause button as you are loading back from the quit game no dialogue, if you hit escape again, you will load the main menu on top of itself, and you'll have 2 copies of the main menu open at the same time, which allows you to do all kinds of things. So now we have bench storage and no clip. No clip is basically a special kind of movement where if you interrupt the transition of the knight being on a bench by opening a save file, doing all kinds of things, you get no clip, which is like hard to explain, but basically there's no gravity, and the only way to get around is by using dash to conserve momentum. It looks very weird. You also have invulnerability, because of course you do. On top of that, we're also going to be opening our inventory in the middle of a screen transition to get transition storage, which allows us to dive through screen transitions. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, so not quite. We do not have invuln right now.
I apologize.
Misinformation. Something else to note is that upward transitions will soft lock us,
Yes.
with very limited exceptions that I don't think we do in this run.
In this case, it's going to hard lock us because there's just nothing we can do.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
The only way to exit the game in that case is to Alt F4.
Yeah, so we're going to be choosing our pathing very specifically to avoid upward transitions. And run our way to our first screen here. We're going to go a little to the side.
Are we?
Oh.
Just have to
We're
go
going
around.
to struggle.
We're going
This is a little bit slower, but
And
it's
now we're
fine.
going around. And what this does is it just avoids spawning an Umu, so we don't have to worry about getting our Dream Nail interrupted by a little lightning, as they will chase us off screen.
Marshmallow Peak.
Marshmallow Peak.
And so if this was
That's
an
the
all
only
glitches
text
run,
in the run, by the way.
not dupeless, then we would be just duplicating Monomon 3 times, or a bunch of times actually.
Yeah, I think it's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, room dupes in this game are crazy, which is why this is a dupeless category. Like, as broken as this is, dupes, then halve the time, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
World record's like 5 minutes compared
And
to
so we're about to do a cutscene skip here. Because the room is still active and we have no clip, we can just down dash into the load below Monomon and leave the dream early. And now this dream gate is going to make us lose no clip. And so we want to get no clip again on our way to Hera.
Yeah, Dream Gate is incredibly broken.
So if we get transition storage while going through a load, we can down dash into acid, fireball so that we go to the bottom, and then dream gate inside the acid. What that will do is it allows us to exit the dream gate animation early, which gives us no clip again, and it
Yes. So it makes no clip even scarier. Even despite the fact no clip is scary to begin with.
Yes, because one of the ways that you might exit like no clip or save yourself is by getting hit. We can no longer get hit or fall into hazards. So but yeah, we're going to be kind of floating, flying around. It's important to note that ISOG also has Dash Master on, which allows them to down dash. This run would not be possible without Dash Master.
Yeah.
And so you can just see we're going through spikes as well as normal hazards as well here.
Yeah, you can kind of do whatever you want.
Yeah, it's
pretty
the
awesome.
introduction of Dream Gate and Godseeker mode have just revolutionized this run. Previously, our only way of getting no clip really was from the Void Heart cutscene, which, if you know anything about this game, is not at the start of the run.
That's actually really scary because if you go up just a little bit too much, you get stuck. Sort of.
We have time
I
for a
got
quick
sloped.
donation.
It's fine. It's fine.
No,
It's fine.
this
It's
is
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I guess right. This is
Yeah,
fine.
the dream hitbox extends up.
Give me a few minutes and then there'll be great time for donations.
Absolutely.
So we're going to do another
Sorry, Horner.
cutscene skip with Hera here by down dashing. And then after this, we're going to get a white screen. And you can do widescreen to the bench, which is where we're going to next. We're going to the bench in Beast Stand here. But no thank you.
Yeah.
Not with no clip.
Yeah,
So
widescreen movement is completely blind.
we're just
so-
going to quit out to remove the widescreen. Nice little early control with the soul from Dive there.
Yep, and ISOG, being very charitable to the viewer experience there, quitting out. Definitely not because white screen movement sucks.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
It's
screen
all
movement
for you
is
guys.
just
And so now we
scary.
need to get MMS again because we're going to
Oh,
Lorraine
nice.
first
Very,
try.
very nice.
Oh, wait. Hello? Oh, that's what I'm doing. Okay. That hopefully is good. That might not be no clip.
Yeah, I think that's yes. But
We'll find out.
And something else to note is that, so our third dreamer is Lurian, and we're going to have to approach that a bit differently because there are a lot of upwards transitions on the way. Notably, one up to Spire is an upwards transition. So we're going to have to be a little more creative, which is
Yeah,
quite nice.
that's yes clip. I don't know why that was slow. That was weird.
Yeah, it's okay. You get to see MMS again.
Yeah, and this would be a great time for some donations.
Absolutely. We have a $20 donation from Aussie saying spring has sprung, so it is time for Daisy. Baby Daisy for Mario Kart World, please. We also have a $10 anonymous donation. And again, we do have incentives
is that
coming
so
out
slow?
in just a little bit. Is a Super Monkey Ball run where you can choose the language between Italian, Spanish, French, German, and English. Get those donations in.
I also have to give a special shout out to the Mario Kart World incentive coming up. Put your money towards Baby Rosalina, please. It's the best option. Baby Daisy is acceptable, and then anything else you're just throwing. It loses so much time. Don't fact check that.
That was really weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that to me.
MMS is finicky.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's such a powerful glitch, but it's so incredibly finicky and when it wants to work.
Bring
That
that.
should be
Okay, that should be
Yeah,
good.
that's good.
Cool.
nice.
So now we will have no clip, and we will warp back to King's Pass.
Yeah, so the reason why that works is because we're basically loading another file while the knight is already on a bench, and that interrupts that, like, initialization of the knight being able to move around normally, which gives us no clip, and bench storage at the same time, which is a whole other thing that we haven't explained yet, but it was how ISOG was able to open the menu in midair and put on charms at will.
Speaking of main menu storage, I sure hope this didn't affect another game later released by Team Cherry.
That would never happen.
Just this little known indie game.
Yeah, so now we're going to go to the City of Tears via Blue Lake.
Nope, we're going through left side city elevator.
Oh, we are?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, true. This is not AGAG.
Misinformation.
I apologize.
And yeah, worth noting that I believe we no longer have Dreamgate no clip. We had MMS no clip,
Yes.
so enemies can hurt us again.
Okay.
And very nice. That room can be very scary.
Okay, so we're a little low on soul here. I'm just going to have to get some soul. Take a couple of minutes to get, not a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds to get some extra soul in a room coming up.
On a scale of Goodman to bad guy, how much soul would you say we have?
Oh, my.
Not enough.
All right.
Yeah, so we run into a hazard there so that we just get placed on the floor, which is really nice because we want to exit the room.
Yeah, it's you can't see dash unless the game thinks you're on the ground, so...
Yeah, also the camera's not super kind to us.
Yeah, if you really want to be confused, watch a 1028 no main menu storage any percent run, because there we don't have no clip, and so we're doing all of our movement on the outside of layered rooms, and it's even more confusing than this, which is saying a lot.
Nice bench.
Nice bench.
Nice bench. Marshmallow Peak.
Marshmallow Peak. Yeah, so now we're going to load in without any... Yeah, there we go. Without any no clip.
Yeah,
Except for that first bit.
we use the spells to get early control. We get no clip, but we don't leave the room fast enough for it to go away.
Yeah. It's mainly...
keep it rather?
Yeah. It's primarily so we get bench storage.
Nice.
Yep.
So this is elevator storage. We hazard respawn while we're on the elevator, and the game still thinks we're on the elevator. So when we call it up here, it's just going to push us up through the floor.
And it's also really easy to get stuck in the wall there
Oh,
because...
So yeah, we just skip Watcher Knights doing that, and then this is Televator.
Nice. That saves like 5-7 seconds of climbing.
It's a fair bit.
It saves 3 years of climbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very contentious glitch because people want it in NMG so badly.
Yeah, me.
Me.
But 7 years ago or something, there was a vote, and it lost by like 2 votes.
Free televator.
Free televator.
So true.
This would be a great time for some more donations while we're waiting for these cutscenes.
Yeah, we can't skip this cutscene because we don't have no clip.
Yep, we have a $10 donation from Jackie Chan with no comment. And we have a $40 donation from Nelson Daly saying, greetings from Brabant, or as we say it, Groeten uit Brabant. I hope I said that properly.
Yeah. So small thing. You can skip that cutscene with pause storage. However, getting pause storage is awful.
Pause storage is awful, especially in a marathon. It doesn't save anywhere near as much time as loadless. Say hi to Hornet. Bye, Hornet.
We're just going to open the door by walking into it.
Yeah, backgate door storage.
We also do have bench storage still, which means that we are able to equip and unequip charms at will, as well as every time you equip and unequip a charm, you heal yourself, which just makes this fight trivial. Well, sort of.
Imagine dying to Radiance.
I would never do that.
Yeah, could never.
That'd be pretty embarrassing.
That would be, especially in a marathon.
So optionally, we do this fight with Fury of the Fallen, which gives us more damage when we're at 1 health, but not in a marathon.
Yeah.
What do you
Speaking
mean?
of embarrassing, imagine dying to Fluke Mob in a marathon.
This isn't my run or your run. You can't throw sprays at me.
Yeah, I can. I'm passing the torch.
So one of our goals in this fight is to... Wow, is that not second Scream? Am I going to get Scream skip?
Yeah, so now we're on full health again.
Yeah, just a little
We
magic
must be
for
dead.
it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Like, it delayed second Scream so long.
Yeah, so you can overkill the Hollow Knight here, right? Am I
yeah,
correct?
yeah, you can just kill a Hollow Knight there and you get any percent. Well, you get sealed.
Yeah, it's actually easy to skip true ending because you accidentally do too much damage to the Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
And now we're going to do every British person's fantasy, and we're going to kill the sun. And yet, just like in NMG speedruns, Abyss Shriek is busted. It does 120 damage with Shaman Stone, and we can just spam them out. We don't have to chase Radiance anywhere near as far because it's so wide. And yeah, it just does a ton of damage. We're going to use this as a chance to build some soul at the start of the next phase. I believe we do the Dream Nail. We do not do the Dream Nail.
Yeah,
We have
Nail Force
quick slash, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works too. So something else, I guess, worth noting compared to like a Shriek ending speedrun is that, yeah, we do have Pure Nail, and so Fragile Strength bumps that up to just a stupid amount of damage. So using that to gather soul and then dumping our soul on Shrieks is just the way to go. And then we're going to see an underplat here if Icehog isn't a coward.
Oh.
Bang.
Hey.
GG.
So time will be on the load icon?
Yeah.
So this is some ranked competitive mashing here.
Oh. Went too early.
Goodbye, Sun.
And that's Radiance.
Goodbye, we have successfully
And yeah,
built the
that
sun.
is true ending. Everyone followed what was going on, I think.
Yeah, that was pretty easy to
That was
understand.
fairly normal, I think.
And time.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I totally get the plot from that.
Yeah. For those keeping score, we did clip through walls in 4 different ways. That's how robust a game we're dealing with.
Yeah, it's quite true. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone.
Alrighty, that's going to do it for me hosting here at the OS Speedruns booth here at PAX. But don't worry, I'm going to leave you in some very capable hands as we start our Super Monkey Ball run. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. You gotta look through this he said? Yeah. So another thing as well, you can like
All right, welcome back, everyone. My name is Icy Kari. I'm going to be your host for the next couple of runs here. And just while they're getting set up for the Monkey Ball run, real quick, we do have a $100 donation from Sonic Scion. Runs have been good fun, and all involved have done a great job. Here's to another day of it. And let me just lock in Baby Rosalina real quick. So Baby Rosalina got $110 on there. So if you're looking to change that, get those in pretty soon here. But yeah. And I also will actually also quickly just say we do still have an ongoing with the Twitch revenue. All Twitch revenue gained during the event does also go directly to Game On Cancer with the all bits donation, or sorry, bits and subscriptions go straight to that. So it's another great way if you don't want to do a direct donation. All right, looks like we are ready to go. Yeah, we will toss it over to runners with Super Monkey Ball.
Do we know what language won the...
Yeah, so what language won the incentive? Was it
So,
Italian?
Italian with $24.
Yep, beautiful. All right, so welcome everybody. This is Super Monkey Ball. We're just going to get straight into it, straight away. So, count it down.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you.
All right, so this is the Master category of this game. So you can choose Beginner, Advanced, or Expert. In Master, there's actually additional floors after the 50 floors of Expert. And that first floor is basically the only gimme level that they give you in these 50 floors. And then the additional 10 Expert ones and 10 Master ones. So there are some stages like that one that have multiple different goals that you can get to that allow you to skip some of the floors and, you know, generally put the harder goals that allow you to skip floors. So that's skip floor 3 and 4. There aren't actually too many skips, but there are a few. So in these stages, you can actually just fall off and take a death here, and it would end the stage straight away. But for a marathon, it's kind of worth actually getting all of these bananas, because every 100 bananas, you get an extra life. And if you run out of lives in this game, you cannot get to Master, legitimately. And so most people who played this game, even like religiously as a kid, probably never saw Master, because getting to Master is incredibly difficult, to the point where even the best players in the world will fail to get to Master reasonably often.
Yeah.
So this is only stage 7, and it's actually one of the hardest stages in the game. So, I mean, the concept of this game, pretty simple, just get the monkey into the goal. But when you're running across very tight ropes like this one, it can be very, very easy to die. There we go. And so not only very easy to die, but obviously we're trying to go as fast as possible. So adds more elements of danger to it as well. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. There we go. So the stage is kind of divided up into like the floors. Each 10 floors kind of have their own group or theme in terms of like the presentation of the stages, I would say. And 6 and 7 are definitely the hard ones in the first 10. So there's a little skip here, but this is one of the like only skips that you can actually repeat. You can just try again if you miss it. Most skips or tricks or anything in this game for time save, if you kind of miss them, it's just like, well, you're dead. But there we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, first try, perfect. So another bonus stage here, just try and get more bananas. I think ideally you get like 3 extra lives.
I've never counted them.
I think it's 3, so that's the first one. But yeah, you can see even a stage like this, it actually looks quite like reasonably normal. You're just on, you know, slightly wavy ground, but it can actually be really hard to control the monkey, even in that. So this, if you touch like any of these like little bumpers here, you're going to get flown off at massive speeds. So have to make sure to dodge every single one of those. So this one's got a bit of time pressure getting around the cogs, because right at the end there's like an arrow here. Yeah, not going to make that first cycle, unfortunately. But most of the cycles, well, all of them, they're stage dependent, so they restart at the start of the stage at least. It'd be awful if they didn't. But yeah, so you can't jump in this game, but you can bounce. And obviously a lot of the bounces involve actually going off the stage for a certain amount of time to then collide with the level itself in order to get height. Yeah, beautiful. So a stage like this one's pretty simple, but it's not just hold forward the whole time. It's not as easy as it looks, but it is one of the easier ones for sure.
This set of floors is definitely a lot more of relaxing as a runner than the first 10.
Yeah.
Okay, do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. We got $10 from Nikwala Kuma. Baby Rosalina Vote Dono. I always enjoy watching the speedruns at PAX and also at home when I feel I need to rest from the con. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for that $10.
All right, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah,
that set of
nice.
stages.
The next 10 do increase a little bit again. In difficulty.
So the next, the 20s, the floors are kind of actually alternate. Like, some of them are actually really easy and boring. Like some of the most boring floor is definitely in the 20s. But then you've also got probably the most like out of control random floor as well. So 21's not too bad. 22's probably my favorite floor because I've done it the most. The Sega floor. Oh dear. Here we go. But yeah, so trying to launch earlier than intended to try and get enough speed to bounce across. Then hook off the A. Yep.
This is also why we have those bananas for the extra lives.
Yeah.
Just one small thing anywhere can result in a death very easily.
Yeah, even on the easier floors, it's still very easy to die. So this is definitely the most boring floor, 24. So like a lot of the stages, the goal is below you when it's not like right in front of you. And so you can skip doing a lot of the stage by falling down in a very precise manner. But in this one, you have to climb up to it, and you just can't skip a lot of this climb, unfortunately.
But it is followed by a very, very cool floor.
Yeah, so this one, it kind of, like the goal is right in front of you, so it looks like you would go straight, but actually you want to go around to try and get more vertical momentum to then land specifically on one of those so you can bounce towards the goal. That was very nice. And then, yeah, this is what I was talking about here. It shows you arrows about which blocks to go down, but just completely ignore that and go right down to the bottom one. All right, so this one that you can very visually see, they give you two paths, two options that you can take here. Either taking what looks like the riskier method, which it is,
Yeah.
There's the death. Or the path on the left side has a bit more leeway. But even the easier method that you're going to take here is still going the hard way, just not going quite as fast. But there's plenty of banana bunches there, so you almost make that life back up by going that way.
Always want to go that way in a marathon run just for the bananas.
Yeah, beautiful. There's the life back.
Now we have 2 attempts for this one.
Yeah, so this is the most random stage. So in this one, there's not really an angle to try and get a bounce here, but we're trying to get one anyway. There it is. That's awesome. All right.
Oh, no!
Yeah, no, the first part is actually the really tricky one. That's really unfortunate that it didn't make it. Yeah.
All right.
So it's just like looking at that looks absolutely no different, really. Sometimes you just get a little bit of a bounce to make it across there, and sometimes you don't. Otherwise, you just have to take what's essentially an auto-scroller waiting for these platforms to actually come next to each other to transfer over. So yeah, it's even though that skip is random, it is worth going for because it's so much time save compared to doing this. Oh, jeez, they just made that. Yeah, so I think it's only one more extra life that you'll be able to get from here.
Yeah. Technically, I don't need more bananas. I'll get a couple extra just so I can potentially get the life a little bit sooner.
Can't get off the stage. But yeah, so to get to Master legitimately, have to do all of the first 50 floors and then the next 10 floors in Expert Extra without using a game over. We can still do the Master stages if that doesn't happen, it just will be a little bit dishonest. But yeah, we start to see very, very thin line at the end of this stage. Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever seen you do the stage that way.
I want the bananas.
All right, there's the life back. This is one of the only stages where you kind of have to wait some of the cycles out.
Yeah.
You can do tiny little skips there, but not the whole thing.
So coming into the next bonus as well, because we've already got our last life for the run, we'll just immediately skip it.
Yeah, there's not 100 more bananas that you can get in reasonable time.
Yeah.
And this one, it's like getting all of the bananas is not like the other ones as well.
Yeah,
because
it's
the
very
bananas are
difficult.
actually moving. Nice. So this is a really tricky one to try and jump into the goal floor. Oh, got it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so that one you're trying to switch the stick really, really quickly on a specific frame. And so this one, you've got the stage kind of transforming between you can actually get across and there's a hole. So just building up as much momentum as possible before going onto it to try and make it across.
Also, holding up left diagonal while going through it is really, really a lot faster than
just straight forward.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of the general tech in the game on straights, is you're actually doing a lot of diagonals. Oh,
yeah.
There's the last life gone. Oh my.
All right, we're going to practice mode after.
Yeah, that's not where I would have picked the
Neither.
lives going.
Never.
This is probably the stage I've put the second most amount of time into, and it is definitely not my favorite stage. This one is much harder than it looks to not fall off. All right, so this is the last stage of expert mode by itself.
Yep.
So just waiting for a specific point of this cycle to try and bounce up and get into the goal. Oh dear, no. There we go. So it's not, because a game over was used, now going to have to go into practice mode to show off the rest of the stages. So 10 in Expert Extra, and then 10 more in Master.
I'm allowed to be a little bit more reckless with my strats. I'll just do it the normal way anyway, though.
But yeah, just trying to skip a half cycle by getting onto the platforms earlier there.
Yeah, I would never even attempt it if I was still caring about my lives. Forgot about that.
Yeah, once you do a stage, you got to quit out and go to the next one.
Yeah.
So this one's a lot trickier than it looks, actually. So this thing's spinning, and it slightly slows down at certain intervals. They actually got a first try. That looks so much easier than it is. Like, if you don't get the timing right of transferring the speed, like just right, it's just going to hit you off.
And some of the flaws as well in Extra. They're kind of similar to ones in Beginner Extra and Advanced Extra, but they are actually harder in Expert Extra. So like the Extra 3 one, like it spins faster than the other two versions, for example.
Yeah, so in this one, you can go in the tunnel and go all the way through that chute.
Or you can die.
Oh, yeah, you can die as well. You can have an adventure. Beautiful.
Very fun strat.
That one's not too bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's doing in Expert Extra.
Oh, it still does kill me sometimes, but...
So does every stage. I have seen you game over on 2.
Very true. I accidentally did exit. There we go.
9.
And then usually this is like the last really hard one before like the game over doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, so this one, you've got these platforms that are just going down in size. And the last one's very, very small. So you got to like go straight into the goal or you miss and it's over.
And then this one's where you get to just relax knowing you've made it.
Yeah, so there is actually a strat where you can get, like, this hammer is going to hit all of these, like, little blocks off. You can actually get hit off the hammer right up to the top to skip a few of these, but very difficult and not worth going for.
Yeah,
at this point.
Not even, like, viable in a regular run. It's only really done with pause frames. Speaking of pause frames,
yeah,
this is a pause frame just for the fun of it. So I paused on a very specific frame, and then I can just hold up for this one specifically.
Yeah, we hadn't done any pause tricks.
Yeah.
Probably will for 7?
Master 7.
For Master 7, yeah. But yeah, so the idea is you pause, and then by seeing a specific frame, either by looking at the timer or a visual cue in the game, you can go, okay, now I know exactly what to do in this position. So this is another just fall down towards the goal. Ideally, you actually land where the goal is.
Exactly.
There we go.
Do you have time for a super quick donation?
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome. We got $10 from Robert the Bruce that just says bar strim. And then as well, we had $75 from Gert Beef that says pronto.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think I remember hearing the Italian voice before. So yeah, this one, the stage folds in and then uncurls. So by standing in a really specific spot here, you can get hits as it's uncurling and keep that speed all the way towards the goal. If you're just a little bit off on that positioning, it just doesn't give you the height at all, and it just shoots you straight to the death.
And
basically.
once you're on the carpet too, it's not even free because it thinks it's flat, but it's not. It can still just bounce you.
That stage is a lot easier once you know the strats, basically, for speedrunning than casually. This one quite similar as well. But there, yeah, so 7. So this one definitely go the pause strat. So the idea is pausing very early, looking for either 80 or 78. There's 80, and then based on which one he gets, then adjust the pause for the second one, and then adjust the input, and then got it. That's actually a very difficult flaw to do that way. And then this one, gonna go for the, oh, no. I was gonna say gonna go for the bounce, then miss the bounce, and then hit the wrong way.
Where am I going?
So it's the purple one, mate.
That is not purple. There we go.
There we go. Beautiful. All right, just 2 to go. So this one is very visually obvious to be very tricky. So you got very, very thin lines here. Probably going to go for a couple of skips to just jump across some of the stage. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, but yeah, very difficult to do this in the intended way, and arguably more difficult with the skip because there's just not much room to get the momentum or the angle that you want here. And you don't really have any room to set up anything
Then you have
else.
to land on that.
Yeah, tiny little stretch.
And time's going to be at the end of this floor. Lovely.
Time. All right, that was Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah, thanks for having me, everyone.
All right, peace.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that amazing run of Super Monkey Ball. All right, awesome. Yeah, so coming up next, we have Banjo-Kazooie 80% by Tyson78 on the N64. So yeah, that would be awesome. In the meantime, we do have a $75 donation from Bargain Bin Gamers Podcast that says, thank you for supporting such a great cause. Which, yeah, for all those who may not be aware, Speedruns is raising money for Game On Cancer here at ASAP2025. Game On Cancer is a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to hopefully make this the last generation to ever have to die from cancer. So yeah, you can donate through awespeedruns.com, as well as any Twitch revenue generated during the event goes towards that as well. And then real quick, I also want to shout out some of our upcoming incentives for the next few runs. We do have the character choice for Mario Kart World. Currently, Baby Rosalina is leading at $120, followed by Baby Daisy at 20. So you do have this run, Banjo-Kazooie, to try and swing the vote if that's what you're looking for there. As well as we do have the outfit choice for Claire Obscura Expedition 33 between the default, the Gommage outfit, as well as the red and white flower suit for all the characters. Currently, there are no donations towards that, so if you have a favorite outfit you would like to see, get that in. You have a couple of runs to do that there. Right, just while setup is continuing, give a shout out to our incentives for a little bit later on as well. There is the Crypto Necrodancer Coda 1-1 incentive. Currently it's sitting at $195. We do need $300 to get that made. That would also be super cool. As well as with Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, there's incentives for the trainer name, the rival name, and the HM Friends name. Right now, all we have is $100 for I on the trainer name, nothing for the rival name, and nothing for the HM Friend name. So if you have any fun ideas for that, be sure to get those in. All right, it looks like we are all ready to go with Banjo-Kazooie. So give it away for Tyson78.
Hello. So this run's gonna start, we have to watch this full cutscene. It's not that long. It's gonna start when it fades out, but I'll let you know when to start the timer. So first up, I'm going to be doing a glitch called DDA, or Demo Desync Adventure. I think that's what it's called. Basically, it's going to allow me to start in a level that I'm not meant to start in. So I'll see if I can get it here. Yeah, alright, you can start time. So basically, I've moved the camera, manipulated the camera there so I can fall into the out of bounds and die in this level. So I can start in Rusty Bucket Bay, which is normally like I think it's the 6th or 7th level in the run. But yeah. This level is probably one of the hardest in the run, just because there's a lot of places where you can just, I don't know, fail stuff. Uh-oh. So I'm going to talk about the movement of this game. You'll notice there's a lot of Kazooie noises going on, the roo-roo-roo. Unfortunately, that is the fastest way to move around. It's the same speed as just walking in Talon Trot, but it's just faster to accelerate after getting in Talon Trot by jumping. And then if you stop jumping, you lose a bit of speed, so you just have to keep jumping. This room is known to be a run killer for a lot of people. So right now I'm going to use invincibility frames to get through this fan. So I'm going to take one hit and then I'm going to try and jump through. There we go. Whoa! Nope, I need that. So in this run I'm going to be collecting 810 notes. There's 100 in each level. And come on. I'm going to be getting 38 jiggies as well. So yeah, the last note door that we need to go through is the 810 note door, and it's pretty much the only note door in the run that we can't skip. So that's unfortunate. Clip through. Yeah, that might have looked weird. You can just clip through that window at the right angle. It's kind of weird. Oh my god. Not much is going to go on for a little bit if you want to read out some donations.
Yeah, we don't have any donations currently, but do just want to give everyone a reminder that, again, we are all speedruns here. We're raising money for Game on Cancer, which, again, charity that raises money to fund early cancer research, working to solve all forms of cancer to hopefully make sure we are the last generation to ever have to suffer that consequence. So you can donate at awespeedruns.com.
I also want to just point out that this game released in 1998 on the N64, but it got ported over to the Xbox in 2008, so I'm playing on the Xbox version right now. There's a couple of differences. One of the main ones being that you can't do the glitch to start in this level on N64. So there's a couple of glitches and stuff that you can do or can't do. Ooh, I'm going to grab this to be safe. And it's kind of weird how different the two versions are, but how close the times are for the speedruns. Oops. So coming up here, I'm going to be trying to do a jump that's like, I've had a lot of trouble with in the past, but it's called lifeboat jump for the simple reason you jump from, well, over this area onto the lifeboat and get onto the ship. It's kind of precise. So this jiggy has a timer. I got to get over there in a certain amount of time, and I'm just gonna made it. Hi. So this next room that I'm going to go into is probably one of the most fun little bits of movement. So I flutter across, poop an egg at that door, use the peck, turn around, get both of them at the same time. It's just really clean, feels so good. And you can see I'm trying not to, notice how I slide for a little bit after jumping. If you reach like the end of that slide, you lose a bit of speed, so I'm trying not to get all the way to the end of the slide. Go. This code is more of a memory thing. It's written on the wall over on the left side of the ship, but I just remember it because I do. Whoops, didn't mean to punch. Hi. That's alright. I want to be either 3 or 4 HP here, setting up for a death warp. We're going to be doing a lot of death warps. Basically what that is, I make sure I die and it'll respawn me at the start of the level, so I don't have to run all the way back to the exit pad. So I'm going to take a little hit here to jump up here, and then get these notes and death warp. And that's the first level done. Right here, I'm going to try and get in Talon Trot after hitting this. There we go. So if I'm not in Talon Trot, it'll raise me all the way up to the water, but because I'm in Talon Trot, I'm already down in the water. So there is a better way you can do it. You can like do it. It's pretty hard, but you can do it while going over the edge, so you can be right at the bottom, but it's kind of hard, so I didn't really do it. And coming up here, there's a note door to my left. That's you need 640 notes to get through, but you know, it's a speed run. I'm gonna do a glitch to get through it. So basically, I'm gonna hit this switch here, raise the water level up, so it's like in line with the 640 note door. And then I'm gonna do a weird clip out of bounds. Oh, hang on. Okay, here we go. And you just build up a ton of, whoa, hang on. Okay, there we go. And then I'm gonna clip through the floor, and I can use the water to swim over to the node door and go through. So now I'm going to go down here in this little secret hole and activate this cauldron. It's basically going to allow me to teleport through the lair when I'm near Clanker's cabin. There's another cauldron where if I go in that one, it'll take me to here, so it'll save me needing all them notes to go through the node doors. And it'll save me needing to do that skip again as well. So coming up, I'm going to be doing a glitch called FP early, or freeze easy peak early, which, well, the name stands for itself. You're going to get in this level without opening it, really. I'm going to use the flight pad that will spawn when I hit the switch. And we're going to fly down, and I'm going to try and, like, beak bomb through the floor, and then I can just fly my way through the door, like, out of bounds. move. I'm not going to risk it, I'll just fly there. And we're in. So this is one of the only levels where I'm going to get all 100 notes. They're just really quick notes. Poor Boggy.
Time for a quick donation?
Yeah, that's fine.
We have $200 from Mastodon. Always great watching and supporting Oz Speedruns A tier. Put this money towards Swoop in the Mario Kart World 30-track classic. So Swoop has already now overtaken the Baby Rosalina by $80 there. So for all the Baby Rosalina fans in chat, you should make sure to get that in by the end of this run.
That's good to hear. Swoop's my favorite character in that game.
And we also have a $25 donation here from Spectres that just says, Jinjo!
Unfortunately, I'm not going to save a lot of Jinjos in this run. They're just kind of slow because you need to go around and get 5 of them. I think the only level that I get every Jinjo is in Mumbo's Mountain, which is normally the first level of the game, but I'm going to be doing it after this level. Yeah, there's one there. So this level's kind of like there's not much to it, it's just kind of run around, collect the notes. There is a little bit of a hard trick at the end, but it's not. This is one of the only times where I won't be just jumping constantly going down that scarf. Just because it's slower to be jumping while going downhill. Oh my, that was close.
Alright, so we have a $100 donation from Sonic Scion again. I am not letting anyone snipe Baby Rosalina from me. So Baby Rosalina is now back in the lead with $320. Sorry, $220.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to get another... Oh, hang on. So I don't know how many people would know this, but these snowballs that they throw, if you bear punch them, you can get a honeycomb from them. Whoa! So the last 6 notes are in Mumbo's skull, so... Once we get those, we're gonna do another death warp. And while doing this death warp, we're gonna make it so we land like in Mumbo's like trigger area, so he starts talking, because we're gonna go back to Mumbo in Click Lock Wood and transform into the bee, which that's just gonna skip one of the text boxes, so we don't have to sit there listening to that. So now I just have to pretty much just go backwards through the layer, which is very weird. You're not meant to do that. And I'll make my way to Mumbo's Mountain. And here, because I have enough notes, I'm opening the note door backwards while going through it. Roo, roo. I also forgot to mention, within the glitch that made me start in the area I wasn't supposed to, it also unlocked every single move in the game, so I don't need to talk to Bottles the Mole to get the moves. And it also started me with, it gave me 100 eggs, 50 feathers, 10 gold feathers, and 25 Mumbo tokens, so I don't need to collect them within the run. So normally this would be the first puzzle that you do, but we break the rules in speedrunning. Jinjo. So this is another level where it's kind of just run around and collect nodes as quick as you can. Skip the slow ones. I will be skipping, I think it's six notes in the Termites Tower, which you can see to the left. Just because on N64 you can do a glitch where you can get up there as Banjo, but on Xbox you have to either come back as the bee, which isn't intended, or the intended way would be to transform into the termite in Mumbo's skull here. So we're just going to skip that because it's really slow. Jinjo. Okay. I'm gonna grab this extra life. Oh my god, hello. I'm gonna grab that extra life because lives are pretty tight in this run. And if I go out of bounds while I have 0 lives, or if I void out, I'll game over and I'll have to restart the whole run, which would not be ideal. So gonna grab as many extra lives as I can.
Just gonna cut in here real quick. We have a lot of love coming out for Swoop for Mario Kart World. So we have $125 from Swoop Gang, another $125 for Mario Kart incentive for Swoop, and $10 from Anonymous, saying interesting to see how much Banjo on the Xbox differs from the Nintendo 64. Put this towards Swoop for Mario Kart World.
Shout out Swoop Gang. So we're coming up on a trick that you'll see a couple times within this run. If you grab a Jiggy while you're in either flying or if you're in the water, you actually won't do the dance. So I'm going to jump into the water with the Jiggy and skip the dance. And once we get these notes, we'll be on our way. Oh, oh. Okay. Yeah, and that's the 3rd level done. And I did a practice run last night, and I forgot this Jiggy here, so I'm not going to forget it now. And normally this would be the first Jiggy that you grab in the game, but again, rule breaker. So now I'm going to go ahead and open Shoulda Trod Cove, and then I'm going to go there. Through here. I love how the loading zone cuts off Grunty talking. And we're in. This is some of the best music in the game. If anyone played this game as a kid, you would know that that shark there was the most terrifying thing in the entire game. I, for one, I played this when I was like 6 years old, and I made my dad go in the water for me. I couldn't go in there. Hey. A bit rude. Clean. See the sad hippo on his ship. He's lost his gold, but I'm gonna find it for him. I never realized how sad he was. I never play with headphones on. He's just crying. And that's the second piece. He only needs 2 pieces. And gonna hope we get good RNG of where he's standing. That's pretty good, yeah. So I'm gonna get this Jiggy during the cutscene because of where he was. And it's gonna save a little bit of time. I don't like how low I am on health. I'm gonna have to find something. Nice, steady flight. And again, I just grabbed that Jiggy in flight so I don't have to do the dance. We'll grab this one in flight. And then we'll do a big jump. Over to this ginger. Oh wait, yeah, we get all the gingers in this level. Autopilot. Oh no! That's scary. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him. Ah! Okay, we're good. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna have to wait another cycle. Whoopsie. Hate those crabs. These notes here are always really annoying if you don't have the right angle. Come on. But once you do, it feels very satisfying. Like that. And what I just did there, it's called a quick dive. If you slide into the water and exit Talon Trot as you're sliding in the water, during the animation of getting out of Talon Trot, hang on, I'm just gonna, oh wait, no, I grabbed health already. Whoops. During the animation of getting out of Talon Trot, if you're going into the water, you kind of just sink down. I don't know how else to explain it, really. Oh, I'm a bit low. Hang on. I'm gonna realign myself. There we go. Try and stay in flight, because otherwise I have to walk all the way around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get this Jiggy up here. And we're going to jump down to the last ginger. Spawn this Jiggy here so that we can fly and grab it and not have to do the dance. Bang. Big bomb over to this big guy. I'm gonna wait another cycle. And I'm gonna do what's called nipper skip. Normally you'd have to wait for him to, you know, hit you and stuff, but I just jump inside him and hit him from there. So we're gonna be doing another death warp here. How much health am I on? I don't know. Too much. Okay, this should be fine. Just gotta grab this Jiggy. There we go. So I died while the Jiggy was in my hand so that I didn't have to do the dance yet again. It can be tricky, but not too bad. Rawr.
Time for some more donations.
Yep.
Cool. So we have a $50 donation from Jeremy with no comment. Thank you for your generosity. And we have another $130 from Sonic Scion. I meant what I said, Swoop. Rosalina will be racing today. So very fierce battle going on there right now with that extra $130. Baby Rosalina is leading by $15. And still got plenty of run to go. So Swoop Gang, you still have your time to strike.
So now we are going to be heading to Click Lock Wood. I'm only going to do the spring because Click Lock Wood has 4 seasons. It's kind of the same area, but it's just different seasons, and it like kind of changes up based on the season. So I'm only going to be going to spring at first, and I'm going to get the bee, and I'm going to be doing a glitch to get to skip the transformation zones. So Mumbo has his own like cool zones where if you walk into those zones as a transformation, it'll de-transform you. But I'm going to be doing a glitch to try and go around them, and then I can take the bee wherever I want, really. Because the bee's movement is just a lot faster than Banjo. And it also allows us to clip into more levels early. Kind of forgot where I was meant to go there for a sec. My bad. I'm gonna leave those notes there because I'm gonna get them when I jump all the way down from the tree. I'm gonna land on them. So I'm gonna go around these birds, climb the tree. I'm gonna hit the switch to open the door to summer, and then yeah, gonna jump down, get the bee, get out of here. Hi there. This jump can be a bit scary sometimes, but it's not too bad. Oh no! I was meant to land where the notes were. That's okay. I'm gonna grab this just because I need one more health.
Alright, we have another Swoop Gang donation. $550. Let's start dropping actual money now. $550 for a Swoop incentive in Mario Kart 30 Track Classic.
Wow.
Alright, the Swoop fans are in full force today.
Okay, so this is the only transformation we're gonna do. And there's like a tiny chance where he can turn you into a washing machine. For some reason, this is a little joke, but thankfully he didn't because it loses a bunch of time. Just not even my fault. So we're just gonna go around this level as a bee, get to 20 notes, and then I'm gonna get out of here. So I'll get these 3 and then I'm gonna fly up. I'm gonna get a Jiggy and then I'm gonna jump down and Death Warp again. Oh, that's a window. I didn't even know that was there. I'm gonna jump down. Come back! now I'm gonna do a glitch to skip the transformation zone. Basically, I gotta land on this lady right there and use her. Oh no! Okay, I went out of bounds. But I gotta use her hitbox and like push myself out of bounds. I don't know how to explain it really, but okay, I got it again. We're chilling. I'm gonna fly up into this loading zone up here, and we're out of there. I can take the B wherever I want now. The B is just ridiculous. It can just clip out of bounds wherever it wants. Because obviously they didn't intend for it to be in this area. And also there's a jiggy in here, which you meant to hit the witch switch for to open. But the B's nose is long enough to just get it through the wall. Now we're going to be going to Mad Monster Mansion. Spooky season. And this will be the first showcase of how broken the B is. I don't need to open this door because I can just yeah. Whoops, didn't mean to land that quick. That's alright. And we're gonna fly out of bounds here, and instead of opening the cellar, we're just gonna fly through the loading zone, because why not?
So real quick, we have another $45.78 donation from Ace, saying Spook Gaming will come out victorious. Also, go Tyson.
Thank you, Ace. And you don't need to do this maze, you can just fly through it, because why not? Can fly up here, get this jiggy. Ooh. And then we're about to do another funny clip as the B, which looks like it shouldn't work. It looks like it doesn't work, but it actually does. We're gonna clip in here. And we go through the roof, but we still hit the loading zone somehow. Oh no, I'm too low. Ooh. Go away. I said go away. Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Ooh.
Mind if I cut in again here?
Yep, you're good.
Awesome. So the rivalry is still going strong. $650 from Sonic Scion. All right, so bet. Can you keep it going? Rosalina back on top.
Oh no. Whoopsie. I was meant to land and then jump, but I didn't land first. I need that. You know what? I'm just gonna fly over there. There we go. And yet again, I'm going to go out of bounds, go under the map, and normally there's a window blocking this entrance here, but I can go around it. I'm going to take damage here on purpose, get on 1 HP, set up the death warp. Please don't hit me. Okay. Sometimes his feet can hit you for some reason. So it's kind of scary, but... Sorry, Jinjo, not saving you today. Gonna make sure I land just before getting this Jiggy, so I also get the extra life. For some reason, the extra life teleports from above where I am now. If you get the Jiggy, like, just after you land. Who knows? Oh no, there we go. My nose can grab it through the ground. Alright, that's my monster mention.
We have a $10 donation from Insomnia. This is good news. You can play as a bee, a pet, a pet. You'll save 30 seconds. This is good news. Money to baby Rosalina.
And there's a Jiggy in here. I'm just gonna grab it with my nose. This one's kind of inconsistent. You gotta like clip through the roof like this. Dang it, no hole in one. Nearly. There we go. This movement at the start here is really hard, so I'm probably gonna mess it up, but... Dang it. That was close. Good enough. And now, coming up is the hardest clip in the game. It is sarcasm. You kind of just walk under here. And you're in the door. Get the Jiggy, please. Okay. Now I'm gonna take one hit from this guy. To again set up another death walk. Oh, I didn't mean to take two, but that's fine. It just means I don't have to take a bit of damage later. Damn, that's that note. I'll go back for it, it's fine. I'm gonna jump in here, get 3 notes here, and then fly back up. So I gotta get the rest of them around. Nice. These notes here are kind of hard to do quickly. I kind of do a more safer strat. You meant to like not land here, but I do. It's easier. And I still failed. That's alright, I can go back down and get it. And now I'm gonna do a little trick here. Fly as low to the ground and get that Jiggy before he goes back down. It's also a bit glitched. Whenever you get that that jiggy that I just got without using the speed shoes, you still hear the speed shoes sound effect in the background, like behind the music. I don't know why. But I think you hear it until I enter a loading zone, so it should go away now. Yeah, I just skipped over that. I did just clip out of bounds and do what I want. Again, it's just B stuff. So I'm gonna take actually no, I was gonna say I'll take 1 damage on each thing, but I forgot I actually took more damage than I was supposed to. So now that I'm on 1 HP, I'm just gonna, there's 2 more notes here and then we're gonna die to the fire and exit. I'm gonna go in this little, what are these things called? I don't know. Whatever it is. And we're gonna clip through this gate, because why not? And this one's pretty hard to get used to, getting into Bubblegloop Swamp early. You kinda gotta go out of bounds, obviously. And you gotta time it right where you fly back up. See if I can get it. Oh, we're in. This level's kind of fun. There's a lot of flying. Like every level, this will be. I missed that one note, I gotta go back. That's right, I can do this. Oh no, I need that. Nice. Ruh-roh. That's fine, I'll just walk. Whoa, camera flip. I need that life. Go hut. And normally if you're playing as Banjo and not like any transformation of any kind, you would normally take damage in the swamp because there's piranhas in there that eat your feet. But for some reason, every transformation doesn't take damage in the swamp, so I can just walk through it. Like so. This maze section is really fun. You gotta like kind of land on the edge of the maze and then jump down, get the notes, fly again, repeat. So I'll land on this ledge, fall down. Land on this ledge. And one more. I did skip one note in the maze, but it's just because it's kind of slow and we don't need it. Just gonna get these final 2 and exit. This is kind of difficult to navigate without seeing where I'm going. I kind of just use that extra life there to get somewhat of a visual of where I'm going. And This is going to be the last level that I'm doing as the B, and then I'm going to go back and de-transform. Oh, I clicked A1 too many times, whoopsie. It's fine. This level's probably the hardest as the B, in my opinion. Just a lot of like precise movement. Sorry. Oh no, don't you dare bite me. Okay, I can't lose any more health, otherwise it's gonna be really hard. And yeah, we're flying over the walls and stuff, because you're not meant to. And normally as Banjo and Kazooie, normally there'd be a lot of swimming in this level, which is very annoying. So that's why I like this level as a B. Kind of just walk through the water. Come on. Okay. So I'm just gonna jump through this key 3 times to free my boy.
Is there time for 2 quick donations?
Yep.
Awesome. So we have $20 from Araftos. Wee woo! Quote from B Banjo. Please put this towards Swoop from Mario Kart World. And we have $200 from On L. Hey all, well done on raising so much so quickly. Here's my contribution to that. Put this towards the live Link to the Past tutorial incentive. Yeah, which I do just want to also give a quick shout out. As much as the rivalry with the Mario Kart World is awesome, we do have a bunch of other incentives running for the next 2 days as well. Coming up in 2 runs, we do, after the next 2 runs, we have the Claire Obscure outfit choice. Again, currently sitting at nothing, but there are 3 options for the outfit choices there, as well as later on tonight, the Crypto the Necrodancer Coda 1-1. We still need $105 to meet that, and we definitely want to see Rhythmograph try and play with the impossibly hard character there. So get those in before you forget.
It's kind of hard to land on this pipe here, but if you do, you can just grab the 4 notes like that. And flying over yet another wall. Oh no, I need to go back to that note. I might get hit. No, I'm flying. Not risking that. Okay, there we go. Now I'm gonna try and jump in the water and like hit my head on the roof so I can just fly through the water. Oh, not high enough. I gotta remember to not take damage here. Normally you would take damage here, but I accidentally took damage earlier, so can't do that. There we go. Alright, we're good. Nice. Whoa. I gotta wait for this bolt to go up. And I gotta try not to get hit by these saw blades like 3 times. A couple times is okay, but there we go. That's kind of difficult. Damn. It's fine. We'll try again. Really? I'm trying to like clip into this bit here. There we go. then I'm gonna grab all of these notes, and I'm gonna clip through one of his teeth, and go out of bounds yet again. This room is kind of funny, because it seems like the saw blades are going so fast, like you can't avoid them, right? I'm a bee, so I can just walk through them. I'm gonna take damage here on purpose. And we got all 100 notes, and hello? And we're gonna go back to the start. And now, if you remember that red cauldron that I got at the start of the run, this is where it comes in handy. So you just jump down here, go through this bit, and what do you know, there's a red cauldron here. We go all the way back to Clicklock Wood without going through the whole layer. And sadly, we have to say goodbye to the bee, but it's all good. Now I'm just gonna do, summer, and I'm gonna do autumn, and then we're gonna go to Furnace Fun. This is the last actual level in the game. I'll see if I can do this jump. There's a cool jump you can do. Without backflipping, you can... Nope. Not a chance. Okay, buddy. So again, I'm just going to climb up the whole tree. I'm not going to risk anything, because I don't want to die. And this is a bit of a scary jump here. I'm going to take it slow, but it's still scary even then. Because if you fail that, you go all the way down and probably die. So yeah. Gonna take full damage here on purpose, get the 2 HP, and then we're gonna set up for our second last Death Warp. So I'm gonna big bust this, open Autumn, and then die to this bird. And then it's just a straight line backwards. Where's the music? I've never had that happen. There's no music. Wait, is there? No, there is. It's just really quiet. I'm tripping. I think that's one of the first gold feathers I've used. I think it is the first. I only have to use 2. Because there'll be another one of those with 3 notes on it coming up. Hey, buddy. So here's some It's pretty precise jumps, I guess. I'm not going to take any chances. I'm killing this bird. You can get up without doing that, but it's kind of risky. Okay, I went the wrong way, but I can go the right way if I just go this way. Whoa! 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 Okay, I'm good. Almost went all the way down. These are some scary jumps. Around. Wait, I don't need to open winter. What am I doing? It's fine. Just grabbing the last couple notes of the run. I'm gonna try and jump down, land on Mumbo's skull, hopefully. Nope. Wait, yeah, I did. Okay. And if I can get up here, these will be the last 4 notes of the run. And I should have 810, which we'll know when I get to the note door. And as you can see, we've cut it tight. We have 0 lives. And now we're on our way to Furnace Fun. Let's hope I have 810. I do. We're good. That's a bit mean. And now we're just gonna have to listen to Grunty yapping for like a minute. Because on Xbox, I forgot to mention this, on Xbox you can't skip any text boxes. Whereas on N64 you can skip everyone by just pressing L, R, and B. For some reason they forgot to map the L button. So when they like ported it over to Xbox. I don't know why, but oh well.
Time for 2 more quick donations?
Yeah.
Awesome. So we have $50 from Winky Face with no comment. And we have $30 from Giolubrad donating to repent for my misspelling of Claire Obscura earlier today. Please put this towards Gommage for Claire Obscure spelled correctly run. Thank you, both of you.
I don't know. I do know. Mumbo. So right now I'm gonna do a glitch. Normally you'd have to answer all those questions, but I'm gonna do a glitch that lets me just run through the entire thing. So basically, there's like a pixel here where you can get into Talon Trot, like that. Oh, I got a picture question. That's a 20% chance of happening, and it kills you run. Well, it doesn't kill you run, but you just gotta go to another death square. So basically, I'm gonna get in Talon Trot, and well, what place was that? I didn't see. Okay, good. I just blanked. My bad. But no, so you gotta answer the question wrong, and because it's a death square, the one with the skull, it drops it again? That sucks. I don't know what to do here. Okay, I'll just run back. I can run back and die. I got an extra life, so. So basically it drops all the borders if you get the question wrong, because it tries to shoot you off the map. But since you're in Talon Trot and you're not meant to be, it keeps you on the board. So you can just run across because there's no borders. And the reason it doesn't work with it when you get a picture question is because when you get a picture question, it basically teleports you to that spot. And if it's like a different spot, oh, I got that wrong. If it's a different area of like the map, oh my god, I'm not reading these questions. I'm sorry. Okay, that's a hammer. It takes you out of Talon Trot, basically, and then it's not possible because you just get shot off the map. Just click, click, click. Come on. There we go. Okay, there we go. So I get it wrong. The borders drop, but because I'm in Talon Trot, I don't fall off, and I can just run all the way. Say hello to Grunty. Hey, bro. And now we're going to the final battle. I'm gonna grab this extra life just to be safe. And I do have 810 notes. It's just a matter of if I have enough jiggies, so hopefully I do. If I don't, that's a problem. I do, we're good. So I don't need to refill my eggs or anything because I didn't really use much. So yeah, we just jump, excuse me, jump on in. And we're on to the final battle. Bring it on. So basically when you big blast like that, or like ground pound, whatever, you have like invincibility frames afterwards, so that's why she didn't really hit me there. Because... So I'm gonna do it again for this spell. Then we're gonna shoot 3 eggs. She's gonna fly to each side of the map, and I gotta shoot 3 eggs each time. Ooh, that's clean. Wow. I actually got it with all 3 every time. It's crazy. There's a bit of RNG here, like how quick the pad spawns, which I didn't get the best spawn, but it's fine. So I have to hit her 4 times, I believe. 1, 2. Yeah, 4. 3, and 1 more. She's gonna throw 3 fireballs, so she's just sitting there, and there we go. Now I'm gonna do call it Jinjo skip. So you're meant to shoot 3 eggs in each of these Jinjo statues that are gonna spawn. And I'm gonna stand in this bit here and poop some eggs so that while it's, oh no, during the cutscene of it spawning, hopefully those 3 eggs go in. Yeah, and I get the cutscene happens during the other cutscene, so. I'm surprised I got that after being hit. Now I just need to shoot 3 in each of these. I don't know if that makes it. It does. And I'm gonna jump because the Jinjo goes wherever you are, like just above you. So if I jump, it puts it high enough to hit her early. And we're coming up on time. In about 30 seconds-ish. So I just gotta shoot, there's gonna be a big Jinjo statue that spawns here. And I gotta shoot 5 eggs in each of the holes. There's 4 holes. So I'm gonna alternate because she throws her fireballs, just to not get hit by them. And time. What I get? Ooh. I'll take that.
Thank you so much for that amazing run.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. GG's.
Let's give it up one more time for Tyson with that amazing Banjo-Kazooie run. And yeah, we have another $300 anonymous donation. Let's swoop on in and secure that swoop character incentive for Mario Kart World. So you swoop gang are back up in the lead here. That is sitting at $1,250.78 to Baby Rosalina's 1,000 even. Oh, and actually we have another $150 donation from Kwakahiazahoo with another Let's Go swoop in for Mario Kart World. All right, and with that, I have come to the end of my hosting shift, so I hope you all have an amazing rest of the event.
Hello everyone, my name's Giolabred and I'll be hosting for this next little bit of our time here at PAX. We are setting up at the moment for our Mario Kart World speedrun, and a quick reminder that we have got a donation incentive going to choose the character. It is currently quite the bid war between Swoop and Baby Rosalina, but if anyone wants to try to get their favorite character in, you have a little bit more time to do so. So head online, donate to our speedruns to Game on Cancer for a great cause, and yeah, rep your favorite character. Alrighty, folks, we are just about ready to go. Before I throw over to our new run, we've just had a $20 donation come in from Arapthos, who is asking us, who says, please put towards calling the HM friend JT Magic Man for fire red, left, green. Remember, if you want to see our incentives, you can go to ozspeedruns.com and you can see all of the upcoming incentives there. And I think that that's about enough from me. So without further ado, I'm going to throw over to Rippy for Mario Kart World. Put your hands together for Rippy.
Okay, so, hello, I'm Rippy, and on my couch I have May, the greatest Rippy pie in history, or the greatest Rippy pie fan of history. And we've got Kenora, the greatest Rippy pie fan of recent history.
Ooh.
Bit of history there. If you went to Acme this year, oh, I see a #1 Rippy pie fan, Evelyn. Nice.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is we both came in second.
Yeah, you can tell yourself that.
But before we get started, just quickly, there was a bid war. Can we have the character, please?
We can, with $1,250.78 raised. The winner of the bid war is Swoop.
No.
So, like, funnily enough, Swoop is the optimal character. I probably will save around 30 seconds by using Swoop. So there is a real chance I could PB. Like, I've never actually done a run with Swoop. Baby Blooper is the is really good. Good choice. I'm gonna start with Creeper Beach. Are we ready for a time? Okay, start time in 3, 2, 1, go!
And just while we're loading in, I guess we should explain that the category is 30 tracks, so we just beat 30 tracks.
Yeah.
It's really complicated.
I am doing it with CPU on. You can choose whichever difficulty. Doesn't really matter. I'm intentionally bagging at the start here, just to get some good items, hopefully. So we'll bag, get the second set of items here as well. Nice.
Yeah, so if you were born yesterday or just didn't own a Nintendo console, the way these work, these random item boxes give you a set list of items, but the further back you are, the better items you can get and at higher odds. So at the start, when everyone's really bunched up, it can be quite advantageous to be like 2 seconds behind, get really good items that'll then save 10 seconds. Later on in the races, when the field spread's a lot higher, as you can see in the minimap, it's already like half a lap. It becomes a lot less advantageous, but those items are really important, and on a lot of tracks they'll let us do specific like shortcuts or intended or otherwise.
Unlucky, I got booed. But the other thing to note is that because the item crates are so early, you don't really lose much by bagging on this track. It's also like a key thing,
Yeah.
Because if the item crates were way later, you'd be losing way too much time.
Yeah, for sure. Like, as you can see, the field spread's nearly an entire lap already. So it's really just when the crates are right there.
We can explain Rewind.
Yeah, so in Mario Kart World, you can press the minus button, if I remember correctly.
Down on the D-pad.
Down on the D-pad. It's been a while since I've touched it. To be able to kind of just reverse time to go back a couple seconds.
Yeah.
And obviously, in an online match, you would never be able to do that. However, in a speedrun, it's perfectly legal. And so to dodge things like blue shells, there are a couple ways to dodge blue shells. But the easiest and itemless way to dodge blue shells is using that rewind feature. It saves you more time to rewind a little bit back than to get hit by the blue shell and lose all of your acceleration and all of your momentum.
And you also lose 3 coins every time you hit.
Yeah.
There are other ways to dodge blue shells, I believe, that are faster. So if you have those specific items, we'll do those. But the rewind just means that we always have an out.
To explain the 30 tracks, 30 tracks classic, Mario Kart World has this sort of like interim stage.
Intermission track.
Like intermission track between stages. And so 30 tracks classic is that we're just going to be individually going into each track separately, which gets you that kind of like more typical Mario Kart experience of just like doing the full track like a number of laps at a time, rather than the intermission tracks that like kind of take you from one track to another, and then you might only have like 1, maybe 2 laps of that track when you get there.
And also to note, because we won our last race, we started in first this race, and so that means that even though those item boxes were pretty early on, it's not worth bagging just because we'd have to drop that extra distance back through the entire field, whereas when you already start at the back, it's a lot easier to justify.
And like the shortcuts on this track are normally like feather shortcuts, so you can't really get feathers in last place, so you don't really want to bag too much. Also note that I'm holding this coin here. One, because I'm at 20 coins already, and two, like if you have a coin in your first iron box, you can't get another coin. So you normally can get an iron protection.
And then sometimes you use it right to get the item box, and then you just get a coin anyway. Like
yeah,
happens. So
I am hoping for feathers, as I said before, because you can do shortcuts with feathers, but I'm kind of unlucky here.
Just there. Oh, there's
I'm gonna have to use it though. There's a blue shell.
yeah, so the fruit box that we see here is one of the ways that you can kind of not get hit by a blue shell. Like one of the only ways you can kind of destroy a blue shell once it's in the air. And so while the feather would have been good for the shortcuts, we did need to use that fruit box because it was faster than rewinding and overall kind of more time to save.
And something we did do that race even was we did ride our first rail. We're going to see a lot of those later on as they are very fast and can enable some really crazy movement.
Yeah, Mario Kart World has a lot of like really cool movement, especially because it gives you the ability to sort of like jump onto walls.
Yeah, this track will be a lot more of a showcase of that.
And like there were examples of that in earlier Mario Kart titles, but they've really kind of amplified that a lot in this one. And the tricks that you can do and the shortcuts you can just create with even with no items sometimes as well is really incredible.
You know, they do a pretty good job of Mario Kart Wii at home.
Also, the music, absolute bang on.
I will say, when you're just driving normally, like, it feels so slow compared to, like, when you're turning and using rails and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, even though this is 150cc.
Well, like, this game doesn't have a 200cc mode, which a lot of Mario's do.
Yeah, and I'm kind of seeing as well, like, any, like, pretty much any flat surface you see, or like most rails, like most solid rails, if you do like a jump or like a trick off of one into another, you'll kind of like snap onto it and then be able to get another boost as you trick off that as well.
Yeah.
And like especially the walls, being able to just kind of skip entire like turns on some of the stages is a lot of people can miss it really.
Yeah, a lot of them will allow you to take like a tile line. Because the rails will be on like the side of the track, right?
Yeah.
So if you're taking the rail, you're getting the boosts from the rail, and you're taking the tile line.
Yep, and it's also worth noting that we are using Swoop, which is one of the baby characters, and generally they'll have a lower top speed but a better acceleration and mini turbo, I believe. Which is just adds further value to those rails because just driving normally as the baby characters is quite slow, so you want to be trekking, you want to be just using that to your advantage wherever you can.
While we're talking about Swoop, you got time for a quick donation?
Yeah.
We've got $10 from Soniction, who says, all right, respect, Swoop. You called my bluff. I can't keep this going by myself. Chuck this $10 towards Crypt of the Necrodancer. And a reminder, that's one of our upcoming incentives, is to do one level of the quote-unquote impossibly hard character of Coda in our upcoming Crypt of the Necrodancer run.
If that donation incentive reaches, what are we at? Like 200?
For Crypt of the Necrodancer? Yeah, we're just past $200 out of 300.
If it reaches 500, they'll do Coda low percent for the entire game. That is a lie. They will not do that. I think like 4 people have done it.
I mean, that seems marathon safe.
Yeah.
Man, you wouldn't have to this information on the internet.
I mean, if they start
maybe
like
do a little bit
right when the marathon ends today, then maybe nearly get through like the first couple of stages by tomorrow.
Other thing to note is that Swoop is actually one of the more optimal characters to use in the speedrun. Not only because baby character, but animation time on victory lens. As you would have seen there, Swoop does that little wing flap. Actually one of the quickest ones in the game. I think Swoop's the second fastest, but Swoop has like really good stats as well.
And Swoop's just so cute.
Swoop is pretty cute.
Nothing on baby Rosalina in general.
The slowest character in the game is actually Cow. I think Cow compared to Swoop loses like a minute and a half just through like animation timings. So it could be like really brutal.
It's Boo, not Boo.
I thought of that and I saw the slight turn from you and I was like, don't you do it. I knew exactly what you were going to...
Luigi is like racing right now.
You have $40 worth of items in your item slot.
The sort of rival mechanic is still very much prevalent in this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like
every Mario Kart game will kind of like, it'll pick a particular NPC, like racer, to kind of choose as your like rival, and that's the one that's like very often will be like of the top times. It's random every time, but it's depending on the character, it can sometimes make like marginal differences.
Yeah.
But it's never usually really enough to like cause a problem.
Alright, and just see they're using those rails to their fullest effect. And you can also just like drive on walls in certain spots.
So if you charge, like if you do a charge jump and then do a trick before you hit the wall, you can attach yourself to the wall, which, as you can see, is kind of handy sometimes.
Yeah, and a lot of later tracks will use that for some pretty big sequence breaks and shortcuts.
I keep trying to go for that shortcut, and I keep just barely missing it.
You've got one more chance.
As they're doing tricks, you can kind of like see them doing them in certain directions. Overall, it doesn't like change like how much speed you get from the trick, but what direction you do the trick in will kind of nudge the character towards that direction. So sometimes you'll be doing forward tricks and then doing a hard like set of like matching a bunch of like right hand tricks to kind of lean themselves right to get to a certain part of the map.
Yeah. It is, like, when you're off a rail, you do want to... Oh, that was the wrong way trick.
Yeah, like that. Like,
you do want to try and trick on a diagonal off a rail, because it's just how vectors work. Like, they try to keep your forward and, like, distance the same. But obviously you're going diagonal a little bit, so basically you get a little bit more speed by going diagonal.
Isn't Vector the guy from Despicable Me?
Wow.
Setting times with both direction and magnitude.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we've got Desert Hills. Kind of a sleeper map sometimes. We'll try to do things.
Look, I'm seeing most of these maps for the first or second time, so...
That doesn't sound like what a real Rippy Pie fan would say.
Okay, I've seen them, but I haven't like played them, so you don't get that same feeling.
Luigi is like really hurt.
I've seen them at least 3 or 4 times, so clearly I'm the bigger Rippy Pie fan here.
Home court advantage.
I've actually played Mario Kart with Rippy Pie as a bigger Rippy Pie fan would have done.
Okay, but then you're also supporting Nintendo, and like, you've got to have principles. Well, alright, and
just getting some coins here.
Yeah, so something I believe is true. Coins give you a small speed boost for each one you have up to the cap of 20.
Yeah.
That's something introduced in Mario Kart 8 or whatever the first Switch one was.
And it's really interesting in this game too, because it's also, I believe this game changed it a little bit rather than just being kind of a flat amount, where different character weight classes will gain different amounts, and you'll have certain like breakpoints, like I believe, I can't remember the order exactly, but like heavier characters will like will kind of soft cap at a lower amount, and the other weight will like kind of soft cap at a higher amount because based on acceleration versus top speed. Things like
so
that.
lighter weight characters, kind of like the Bravler flatlines a bit earlier. So with less coins, so basically you want coins early on lightweight characters, and then you can kind of ignore them a bit later on because they're not doing much to your speed. You won't go out of the way for them. But heavier characters, you really want to kind of max out, because at the end, like, the 17, 18, 19, 20 coins are like your biggest speed boosts.
That's cool.
Like obviously, like even on lighter weight, like smaller characters, like more coins is still overall a bigger, like a faster speed.
Yeah.
But like those earlier coins really make up the bigger difference. So like losing them to going to 0 is like the biggest.
Also, like a lot of these tracks are pretty short. So if you're on 18 tracks as a light character, going out of your way to collect the last 2, if it takes like a second and you've only got half a lap left,
exactly,
it's not going to make that time up.
Yeah. It's also, you also do get a slight mini boost when you pick up coins on the track as well. You'll see, like, when I go over a coin, like a slight bit of fire out the exhaust. It's not much, but it is worth earning.
If there's fire coming out of your exhaust pipe, please see if it catches.
Nah, it's just cool, you know.
It's just cool. The flames make it go faster. Literally, in this game.
Oh no, they stole your...
Not my banana.
Useless
Your
item.
banana. Oh, banana.
Oh, we want to try and keep this level. This is good on the track. Let's hope I don't get booed.
Or blue shell immediately.
The feather lets you kind of get a much higher jump than you would normally through like the trick jumps and the charge jumps, and so they can allow you to get just certain like shortcuts and tricks a lot easier, and sometimes even required, like this rail.
So I have to take the much tighter line there, and yeah, you can just go straight there. It does mean that I have no protection, so if I get red shelled right now, it'd be kind of unfortunate. But we'll see.
Can you rewind out of red shells as well, or
You can, but it's not really worth it. Red shells don't knock you out as much as blue shells do.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
just that
another
cool.
feather.
Love to see it.
And because we can keep the coin in the first slot there, we can actually have the brew protection, because the brew steals an item, or if you don't have an item, I believe it steals coins. And so having the coin in the first slot, coins aren't really doing much for us anyway right now, as well as like if the brew were to steal the item, it always steals the first item, so it would steal the coins and then still let us use the feather for later.
Yeah, so this has been a pretty clean race so far.
I haven't got an item yet, which is really cool. Please don't jinx that.
I was going to say, I don't know why you would say that now.
30 seconds. Believe it or not, 6 blue shells.
At least we have a banana now for red shell protector, which is good.
Yeah. But even if they want a blue shell, hopefully they get across the line. It's just the shots that you really want to be careful of.
Yeah. Yeah, the shocks are pretty awful because they shock anyone in front of them, at which, obviously being in a speedrun, we're going to always be first. And the shocks not only make you smaller, which already like lower your, I think, both acceleration and top speed temporarily, but they also make you drop all your items and lose you coins.
You also cannot ground rails when you're shocked.
Yes, yeah.
So if you get shocked on a rail, it's just GG pretty much.
Yeah. Getting shocked is just like awful.
And does it keep the thing where it takes longer to wear out for the further forward players?
Yeah. It's not as long as some of the other Mario games, but it's still pretty bad.
Right, and just using a mini turbo off the start there to beeline straight to the rail. Just because mini turbos, you seem to be affected a lot less by off-roading, I believe is the case.
Yeah. And also you want to like, you need like that speed to actually get that jump.
But yeah, we have triple mushrooms now, which is a really nice item. This is one of the ones that, like, if we're bagging, this is one we're not too sad to see.
That snap felt a little tight there.
Yeah. If you're close to rail, you just get it anyway.
And then yeah, on subsequent laps we can just take that path so we don't have to go through the off-road there.
I tricked one too many times there. That's
so
alright.
ideally we would have wanted to stay on that rail to
Yeah.
kind of go above
We'll
the
put one more lap.
section.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
You were just showing what not to do.
Yeah. But honestly, it's like a 1 to 2 second save. It's not the worst.
Yeah.
And even with a mushroom, I could like go through the boxes. So
1 to 2 second save. Now you're only saving 20. Oh, okay. Well, now you're saving less than 20
That's
seconds.
about 2 seconds right there.
Right, you're down to 26 seconds PB.
Oh yeah, this is a swoop.
Yeah. I mean, some of my early tracks were the best either.
Nah, we ignore those. Surely your PB had a mistake or two.
Yeah. No,
that
no,
you intentionally left in there for the marathon PB. Alright, now we're actually up here. And
we don't really care about bananas, especially like, I mean, they would be nice protection, but they're certainly not like speed required.
Yeah. We're just playing a bit of the RNG game of hoping not to get hit.
Yeah, we're also closing up on the ending on the final lap. So even if a blue shell's thrown at this point, it probably won't get to us. Touch wood.
While we're closing out this race, can I just jump in with another donation? We've got $75 from Kate Latte, who says, Zoom, zoom time, good luck, Rippy. Please put this towards Pokemon trainer name Hornet. So if you want, if you want Silk Song in your speedruns at PAX, you know what to do.
Great name. Thanks, Kate.
That was Kate.
Oh, one of my favorite tracks right here.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the... oh, yeah, yeah. I've seen this one a few times.
Love Warrior Stadium.
I love Swoop's like little anime. I love Swoop.
We can have a bit of a close look. There we go.
But like Swoop does this like fixing hats, fixing hair, but Swoop doesn't really have hair. It's yeah. They fix something up before the race starts. And
I mean, that's don't have feathers, do they? It's more of a like fur. Yeah, am I exposing myself now?
No, I think you're right, because like, it depends. Are we talking
like bats?
Like flying foxes? Or mammals, right?
I mean, I don't know if swoops are flying fox.
Swoop is meant to be a bat.
Even then, I
But
think they
a
still
bat-
have fur, not feathers.
Can we get a fact check?
I'm
If I'm right, please tell us.
I'm like 98% like sure that bats don't have feathers. Like bats are furry, not feathery.
Okay, we all agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Then, yeah.
Quick fact check from Bing. Bats do not have feathers, according to the internet, so there we go.
Bing doesn't tell us what they do have, but Bing just doesn't.
No,
Bing just tells us
it was
they
just a
don't have
bold
feathers.
line. Bats do not have feathers. So.
Thank you, Bing.
So, all these extra tricks don't actually do anything. They're just me being a bit silly. But one thing to note is that I am going out of my way to collect these coins up here, just because fast. And I am doing a charge jump at the top of this ramp, so I don't stay in the air too long. Because being in the air in this game is slow. Using a feather is normally just a straight out speed loss, unless if you're doing a feather for a trick. Charging charge jumps, just out of nowhere, also speed loss. But yeah, if there's like a ramp that you have time to charge jump for, so you can like dodge the top of the ramp, normally you want to try and do that. Oh, snap. It almost does though.
Yeah, speed reduction in these games is really important.
Yeah.
So it's really important in a lot of racing games. Like it's the same with Trackmania as well.
Also, side tricks.
Cool. Sorry, I was gonna say wheels can't go fast enough in the air.
Sure they can. They go faster. They just don't do anything.
Sorry, you were saying?
I was just gonna say, like, side tricks there on the rails, like, just cut a little bit of the rail off. So you, like, cut the corner a little bit.
Nice.
I also, like, I've got, like, a reaction to try and split every time I finish it, right?
Yeah.
Airship Fortress is pretty nice.
Yep. How many tracks are there? 32?
There's 30.
Okay, so it's just all tracks.
All tracks, yeah. There's not actually an option for 30 tracks itself. They just lock in 32 and just take that you're not going to do 2.
Yeah, I figured because there's a 32 tracks mode that there would be 32 tracks.
Yeah.
But
It's a
then I
little
guess
weird
the
like
speed
that.
run would be 32 as well.
Yeah.
Nintendo moment.
This track also
wrong rail.
This track also has some really fun like shortcuts and rail grinding sections to it as well. I quite like it a lot.
Masterful sandbag there to get the green shell.
The first place item anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you'd got something good, you could have passed it off as like
Intentionally
the big
bagging.
brain. Yeah.
I just let him have a little bit of a chance, you know. I feel bad for the NPC sometimes.
Yeah.
Only sometimes?
Only sometimes. Okay, so we're going to try and get on the trail, because, as again, tricking off rails fast. And I'm going to trick a little bit earlier there, again, to get less airtime at the top. Oh, I didn't find trick in time. I tried to do a cut there, where you cut the corner. That's pulled me back a bit.
That was unfortunate. Nearly was able to bag again.
Nearly.
Just too fast.
Second, like, you can get mushrooms, but it's kind of rare.
Yeah.
And like falling off going out of bounds or falling off the track can also lose you some coins as well, which it can be a bit of a shame for that point boost that we were talking about earlier, especially for the lighter weight characters when you're nearing 0.
Okay. Oh, too far.
Oh.
I am. Look, what is with these respawns?
You really didn't want that swoop PB.
Apparently not. Okay, let's get back on the railing.
Alright.
I cannot do it.
Alright, we didn't go out of bounds this time.
Luigi's coming up though.
I mean, Luigi's always so good in these games. The L stands for winner.
Okay.
Everyone knows.
Okay, I am a Luigi hater. Let it be known.
Look, I'm a melee player. I hate Luigi.
So it's the last lap. It's not really worth going out of the way for those coins. There we go.
Nice.
BC next. I feel like BC's next. Which is going to be the hardest track, probably. It's got the biggest shortcuts.
Hopefully this is up there for the harder tracks.
Yeah, it's BC. We'll see if I get the shortcuts. These shortcuts are definitely like the most flashy, I feel like. If I get feathers, the first one's more free, but try to do it without. We also want to try and get ahead here, because we do not want to be colliding with Luigi. So we're going to do a charge jump onto this wall, trip on the rail, try and get off this at the right time, and spam left trick.
Yeah,
nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
We've still got 2 more laps of that, so yeah, we'll see.
Look, we've done it once now.
It's things like that that make me just love Mario Kart World.
We've got a second shortcut kind of here. That should work.
Nice. Yeah, the thing about BC being like the hardest track is it's also then one of your most practiced tracks.
Yeah.
Like the skips especially.
And it's one of the coolest to watch too.
Yeah, for sure. Even to the uninitiated, as it were, it still very much is like, you can tell that you're cooking. And yeah, you can already see we're like a good chunk ahead just through those skips.
Get a big
Unlucky.
That's like, that was a... Wow, yeah, that's like one of the worst times that it could have been, because it just made you lose all of your coins as well.
Yeah, you lose straight up 6 coins for that shot.
Yeah, that's the someone saw you do the trick lap 1, and then you got a shock and they're just waiting for you, just staring at the minimap.
So I've used that coin straight away. 1 for the speed boost instantly. 2, oh my goodness. I'm falling off is okay. That is okay, because the blue shell disappears. Although actually it's going for another lap. Oh, no, okay.
It would be really funny if it just like kept going and then got you back again in lap 3.
So like that doesn't really lose time because I was gonna have to rewind anyway.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit of a shame about the coins, which I had only 1 I think anyway. So like it's barely anything.
Yep, and you take the low path there just as an airtime reduction again, is it? Or is that just where skipping a double bag? Right.
I don't, like both paths are pretty similar there, but. Oh, no. At least I didn't fall.
They got it lap 1.
Yeah, I showed it all.
Replay lap 1 in your mind 3 times, and that was this run.
And lap 1's definitely the hardest because of the NPCs.
Yeah. And like the least amount of coins.
Yeah.
Well, theoretically.
This should work.
Yeah, that looks good.
Oh, a bit close though.
It's not great, but good.
Hey, it's like, in this world, it's like binary. Either you hit it or you don't.
Yeah.
Best place to get shocked. Because like when you're in a glider, you still keep your forward momentum. So getting shocked there really does not matter too much.
Yeah, I mean, you were basically back to full size by the time you landed.
Yeah, it was like, if you're going to get shocked, please let it be in those areas.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, that was very good Bowser's well,
that was
a decent Bowser's Castle, you know. The first lap was really good though.
That shortcut at the start, even if you fail it, normally you like respawn past like the U-bend. But because I got shocked at the worst spot, it took me like all the way back.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a bit sad, but
just get luckier.
Yeah. I mean that's the game, right?
I mean that's Mario Kart speedrunning, yeah. For Grand Prix at very least.
Well, Warrior. Oh, I can't do it. I was trying to charge jump, but he kept bumping me.
Is that the B Wario?
Yes.
It is B, yeah.
This is good news.
We also have Hamburger Toad.
I'm also gonna like bag a little bit here. I should use that coin to get 2 items.
I was just thinking that, but
that is okay.
Would have been very funny if you had bagged and then they'd taken all of the item boxes anyway.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned when I saw it.
Yeah, that nearly got the double.
Yeah.
I will say, like, definitely one of my favorite things about Mario Kart World is just its like, hey, it's roster size as well as like the characters that actually like puts in the roster, as well as just all of the costumes that a lot of the characters can have. Like, you've got your B Warriors, you've got your Hamburger Toads, you've got your Rosalina in the best dress that I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Okay, question coming up. What is the theme of this track? Obviously, there's the like skeletons and stuff.
Dry bones.
Okay, so
Hang
it's just
on.
like
if you give it a second, you'll see a dry bones right in front of us. Right there. That's the face. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was less the dry bones. It's more coming up all of these little like painted sections on the road.
So
like,
now
I
it's
get they're meant to be bones, but like Why are they painted?
I don't know. I'll ask the Mario Kart devs.
Yeah.
So you might have seen a little bit there. One of the items that you only really get in like lower placements is the Kamek item, and it basically shoots forward and turns everyone into a kind of an NPC character, which is how you then unlock those characters to be able to play as permanently. And different stages can have different there are a couple, I believe, universal ones, and then certain stages will have like a dedicated character that you can turn into, which that's the only way you can do it, by going on that stage. So Swoop is one of those characters, and we briefly got turned into Spike, and maybe we'll see some other friendly faces throughout as well.
You know what's funny? If you get Kamek at the end of the track, it can change animation.
Yeah.
So you can just lose time to a Kamek.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Now, I was keeping that mushroom as a blue shell protection, but no blue shells came up. So I just used it at the end.
Easy for the goat. As you can see, we're at a very narrow lead so far.
Yeah.
For any F1 fans, you'll be very familiar with this.
30 tracks allows you to use any CPU difficulty. There are some thought trains where you should go for hard difficulty and NPCs. Oh, I forgot to hold.
So,
Purposely bagging.
Yeah, yeah.
So that they can get in front of you easier to get better items. But it just doesn't feel anywhere near as good. Plus, that's alright. It's double item crate here. Please give me a feather or a mushroom. Let's heckin' go. Yeah. I was gonna do a shortcut, which is easy with less coins. Maybe I should just use a mushroom there. But because I have a mushroom, I don't need to do the hard way. I can just mushroom through it like that.
Nice.
This track has a lot of grinding rails and walls to sort of hop between and skip between, and it's certainly one of my favorites.
I'm just taking a tight path here, trying to get a rainbow mini boost.
So is that a third level of mini turbo?
Yeah. It's the highest. Third is the highest. And I probably won't get the shortcut because, as I said before, it's harder with more coins. But I'll give it a go.
Easy for the go.
What is a banana doing in there? No, I didn't quite get the trick in time. So the reason why less coins is easier is because you need a trick.
In between, and you're going too fast to give it a trick in time. That's interesting.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Ah, well. That's the nature of Mario Kart. There are categories where you can run with no CPU. A recent patch kind of brought that in. But, for a marathon run type deal, I think it's funnier.
Yeah, and it adds a bit of variance, and you need to have the knowledge of how to back things up and react to it. I think it adds a lot of depth. I say as someone who doesn't run the game, so I'm not losing PBs to it, but as a viewer, it adds a lot of depth.
So I'm purposely not going for it because I don't think I'll hit it with 10 coins. Yep. Not another one.
No.
Please. I'm so close. I can't rewind there. If I rewind, I'll rewind into midair.
Yeah, and the finish line's right there. The coin loss isn't the worst.
So the rewind it puts you back, but I believe it doesn't really keep you all of your momentum.
It depends to where you rewind.
Yeah. So you can kind of just fall after you rewind if you rewind in a bad spot. So
absolute cinema.
I was gonna say I was waiting for this stage because I do just quite like this stage casually. There's one bit in particular that I really love when you go into the screen. Words are hard. I slept 8 hours and I'm very tired.
I'm the runner, so my words are even harder, I feel.
Yeah.
I love that cut there. It's so good.
Speaking of boots. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen this before.
I believe you.
Yeah.
You would never spread misinformation on the internet.
I mean, this is imperfect, so I double.
You're right. You definitely wouldn't.
You can't trip off that, which is a little bit risky, but kind of cool.
Also, just the song in this one.
Let's see if I can hit this jump. No. If you, like, it's a really low kind of jump, so hitting a trick there is really hard. But you can, like, attach yourself to the wall, like, you can hit a trick. And you can kind of, like, trick off the finish line.
So there's what not to do.
Yeah.
Very kindly showing it off for us.
And now we're in double V again.
So this track, like this film roll, it like changes on every lap. The middle one here will be like going forwards. We'll get on it. The first one will like be forwards for the first and third laps. Yeah.
I do like the blue on the exit sign there as well.
Yeah. I'm not going to go for that over there. It's just too hard, that one. And we're getting another blue shell.
There was like a couple of tracks where we just didn't get any at all.
Yeah.
So like, this is kind of just like catching back up.
So honestly, when we didn't have many in the first few tracks, we should have sucked people into doing a like donate X amount per blue shell.
Yeah.
And then when the statistics kick back in.
Oh, banana. So this one should be going in like reverse. Do we want to avoid it?
Person who's only played Mario Kart Wii. Wow, this is just like Toad's Factory.
Toad's Factory is a track in this game.
Yeah, but it's also, you know, got that mechanic.
Yeah.
When Toad's Factory Wii walked, so Boo's Theater can run. Boo's Cinema? No, Boo's Cinema.
Boo's
yeah,
Cinema.
yeah.
You mean Absolute Cinema?
Yeah, absolutely.
When we get to Toad's Factory, man, wow, this feels like Toad's Factory.
Yeah. Well, this feels like Boo's Cinema.
Yeah.
Toad's Factory is like the fourth last track I do remember this route. Fourth or fifth, I think.
Saving the best for last, I see. Oh wow, this has left turns, just like Toad's Factory.
I love Swoop.
Luigi misfired there, let's go.
This is just like Melee.
So as I said before, charge jumps are normally slow on flat ground, but if you're doing it like out of a turbo, they can be worth it. So after that Rainbow Mini Turbo, I'll try and do a charge jump just to extend it a little bit.
Oh, they even stole the Rainbow Road, like, gate things.
Water is slow, so you do want to kind of stay out of it if you can. Luckily, you can go on the side of the track here. And yeah.
Nice. I will say, the track design in this game is great. They have Mario Astrology.
Yeah, this is obviously the Galaxy themed track of the game. Galaxy the best Mario game, like 3D platformer in my opinion.
As much as like buying the same games again is certainly a choice, I am real tempted to get the Mario Galaxy Pack 1 and like the 1 and 2
Same.
pack.
Same.
I love those games so much.
Wait, you're buying them?
Oh.
Also, one thing that I haven't actually talked about yet is why Baby Blooper, the vehicle I'm using. So, so Baby Blooper itself, when you look at it on like the stat screen, I went a little bit too far. When you look at it on the stat screen, it says it has really good acceleration, but like kind of meh speed. But that's kind of a lie, because what it shows you is like the averages of what the speed strat across like all different modes of terrain. Baby Blooper itself has like one less than max speed on road. And because most of the track is road, and most of the tracks have road, Baby Blooper is actually really, really good. It's lightweight, has really good handling, really good acceleration, and really good road speed. It sucks on water and like dirt and stuff, but we don't go in water for too long. We don't go off-road for too long. We can take that.
Yeah, and a lot of the time that we are off-roading, we're using boosts or mushrooms to mitigate that a lot. Yeah, it's really weird that they didn't just show the road stat as the like speed stat, because in 98% of the cases, that's going to be what you're after.
And so something I'm noticing as well is that like, because you get like a slight boost on water, but because we're on the road part, we have the road speed, but like the like slight boost that the game is giving you for being near the water, is that when you were next to the water, you seem to be much faster than you would on just normal road.
I feel like it's just like the effect of like the rail being close to you,
yeah,
maybe?
And like the water flowing towards you a bit, so it looks faster.
It definitely felt like felt you were going much faster than when you just normally.
Baby Peach just visible in the corner.
Yeah.
You got $0. Nobody wanted to see you.
Oh, there we go. Totally meant to do that.
Yeah.
I thought she had some dollars towards her.
I think it was one of the zeros.
Yeah.
I think Baby
You're right.
Daisy.
Baby Daisy had $20. Yeah.
Baby Daisy is acceptable. Baby Rosa was the way to go.
Yeah, I'm a Baby Rosalina fan.
I love Rosalina, but Swoop, come on.
No.
Oh, too early.
I've never played any game that has Swoop in it. I have no attachment.
Never.
Mario Kart Wii has swoops.
Oh, the
attacking you on.
Okay, well,
Warrior?
the one experience I've had with them is negative.
Oh, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door?
I haven't played TPYD.
Why not?
Who made it?
Please give me a horn. Please give me a horn. Damn.
I played the 5th.
Yeah.
Actually, Intelligent Systems made it. Not Nintendo.
Okay, who published it?
I played the 5th.
Yeah.
You said that, but you played Mario Kart Wii.
Okay.
Yeah, because I played
Totally
that
meant
like
to do that.
years ago. I played that like when it came out.
Yeah.
And I hadn't like grown and changed as a person yet.
Anyway.
This is Mario Kart.
That Brew get the coin before? Nah, okay, nice. This track was like in Mario Kart Deluxe DX on Switch. It was one of the DLC tracks, I think. They brought it back for this one. Kind of weird because, you know, not many years between them, but...
Yeah.
I will say, this track is pretty sweet.
As you can see, I can no longer rail, like, right in the rail.
And that shock also especially sucks because we did get a boombox, which would have been good blue shell protection, but alas.
Finishing the race is also good blue shell protection.
that
no one wrote about there.
Yeah.
Touchwood.
I'm just going to use that coin because I'm gambling on there being no items for the last 10 seconds. Might as well take the speed boost when I can.
I love gambling.
Let's go
gambling. Nice. Alright, and we're about half done now, I think. I think that was 14, 13?
Yeah, the later half is a little bit longer though.
Okay, but we're about half done the tracks.
Yeah. Oh, DK pass.
This is a Mario Kart Wii track, right?
Yeah.
We're entering my territory.
It's different though. Like this one's inspired, but DK Pass was it? Or was it originally GameCube?
I mean, it was still on Wii though.
Yeah.
Right, we're in first. That's my forte, less so the track layout itself.
So we're gonna jump up here, trick off a little bit early, and it's actually quicker to go across this area because you cut the corner. And then take this inside, get these coins. Okay, we'll get one of the coins.
Get coin.
Get these coins.
You can trick on the left there to skip a little bit, but I wanted items.
Just to kind of air time reduction.
Yeah, I was gonna say, avoiding the bigger boost to just kind of slip on through.
But yeah, this track's really cool. It seemed like, at the start, people thought it was just fast to go to the pole in the middle. You do a charge jump and hit the pole. But then they discovered this wall jump, and like, this one's so cool.
I get it. You said that the track was cool because it's snowing.
This DK Pass, the coolest track out there. Is there any other actually, how about Rainbow Road? If you're in space, that's cooler, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like 5 degrees above absolute zero or something, depending on how close it is to a planet.
What's cooler than being cool?
Ice cold.
Alright.
Oh no.
Oh well. Like getting hit by a blue shell and a shock for about 3-second time losses, even with a rewind. So yeah, kind of unlucky when you get hit by them. Red shells are only on 2, I think.
There's also a lot more protection against red shells than there are blue shells. And you're never going to get a protection from shock in first place.
Yeah, the only thing that can protect you from shocks, I think the star, and I think
and like
the
probably
big
bullet, and like bullet.
Oh, bullet as well, yeah.
Yeah, like big mushroom, Bill and Stars, but like you would never get any of those in the first place. Unless you were like maybe playing on like chaotic items, but like, yeah.
The star should just, sorry, the big mushroom, if you're then shot, you should just go back to normal size.
That'd be kind of cool, actually. I like that interaction.
Yeah.
Oh, Kamek, no, my animation. No! No, man.
That was right on the line as well.
You see, like, it's longer than Swoop's, like, wing flutter. That one's just the snowman going up and down. Ah, well.
I can't believe they used the Imperial system in this game. It's Wario's Galleon, not Wario's Legion. Or Wario's, like, 3 liters or whatever.
You can't. I can't talk. I've been making puns all run. I can't talk.
How dare you?
How dare I?
Yeah. I, on the other hand, would never.
I might get coins in this first lap and items just because kind of lacking them. You can take like a left on the rail there and take a bit more of a shortcut. So, oh, this is a lot of coins.
How many coins is in this? Yeah. 8?
I believe it's 8, and then like at the end, it like does a burst of coins, but it like puts those on the ground for other people. Which so like it kind of does like if someone in front of you does get a coin box,
yep.
Okay, I saw someone use this over here and did like a really cool trick. I've never done it.
But do it.
I'm gonna try.
I believe in you.
Let's That's a world record. I was watching the world record the other day. And I was like, it's a hard one to practice, you know, because game members is like kind of random.
Yeah, and being a console game, practicing in general is just like way harder.
Yeah. I probably should have gone for the cart. I'm on 15 points, so I didn't really need these. But I kind of wanted items as well.
Speaking of getting coins, do you have time for a quick donation?
Yeah.
Sweet, we've got $15 from Bachsuki, who says, straight up carting my Mario right now. And buy it, haha. Well, let's just say, my world. Put this towards Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green rival name as Estimat. Done.
Thank you, Ryan.
I really thought it meant to be estimate, but it didn't fit.
No, it was very specifically Estimat, no E. I was under strict instructions on that one.
Is it a 7-character limit?
It's a great question.
That is a good question. I better think I should know this.
Okay, we'll try and go for the cut this time. It can be a little bit weird because the waves can just like eat your charge jump sometimes. But
nice.
We aim for the tree. We get an automatic trick off that. Now air is slow, but water is also slow. Unless you do Rosalina. Rosalina is actually pretty decent in water.
Even more Rosalina wins. Like.
Another blue star.
Wait, but can we get in?
Yeah, I kind of got to rewind that.
I couldn't remember if that was like a fourth glide moment or not.
Blue shells even on gliders really nice to get.
Yeah.
Nice.
You would have seen earlier that I didn't rewind when I got shocked and then blue shelled. If you like rewind into a shock, you're just rewinding into 0 speed. So it's like really, really bad to rewind.
Can I interest you in a Bing fact check on the character limit of Rival?
Yeah.
I asked Bing what the character limit was, and it told me in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, the rival character is Gary. So there you go. That is your Bing fact check.
Thank you, Bing, for that.
One of the things people have donated towards JT Magic Man? I don't know how I'm getting that name.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. I mean, you can abbreviate Magic.
Yeah, so like
we can just get
and maybe it's JT Magic and then the symbol.
Yeah.
Or JT Magicman.
That is a great name. Taking the grass though is still faster. Ideally, I trip off the tree. The tree is like an automatic trick, but we still take it.
Did you know that JT Magic Man is actually short for Justin Timberlake Magic Man?
Wow. I did not. Is this a true fact or is this a troll?
Big might not disagree with me.
Did you know that JT Magic Man actually stands for Just to Dance Magic Man?
Oh, not right when I'm trying to do a trick.
It stands for J.R.R. Tolkien. Magic Man.
So that was really, really bad because you can't actually like get put back onto the wall with a rewind, so it goes back even further. So I basically lost more time on that rewind than I probably would have if I just tanked the blue shell.
Hell yeah. Is this meant to be like, what is this track called?
Salty
Speedway.
Salty Speedway, yeah.
I was getting like Peach Gardens or Daisy's Gardens kind of vibes from
Yeah,
like
I can
2
see
turns.
that.
And then we got to water and I'm like, never mind.
Oh,
what?
Well. So if you jump like right away there, you can skip those like barriers, but I was a bit slow. Oh, that was bad air time. Never trust the toads. I did this on lap 1. You want to dodge the boxes by grinding off that rail. And then you can take like the inner cart. Really cool. Hit the tree? Oh, almost.
JT Magic Man actually stands for Jar Cart 12 Magic Man.
Well,
he's
surely it's
he's
like,
a big fan.
Jokemontadium.
So you can also use the green shell to break those boxes, and yeah.
You and I are just making jokes with him. Rippy's talking with the run.
Look at that happy face.
He's so cute.
So Baby Peach and Mario are actually beating like Luigi or whatever. Which I thought Luigi was meant to be the rival character.
Yeah, Luigi definitely felt like it was the rival character
buff,
earlier.
Luigi sucks.
Luigi fell off.
Yeah, yeah.
Luigi peaks.
Have you played the custom track Mario Peak? So
No.
Well, it was like a Wii custom track. DK, what are you doing? Because I'm lightweight, I just get shoved around all the way.
DK's like, no.
There is a Deadlock cosplay in the crowd right now. They're cosplaying Doorman, and I only know they've been added to the game because I've seen like 100 posts on the subreddit I'm still subscribed to for some reason complaining about them. So they must be really fair and balanced. Anyway,
one day we'll be back at Deadlock.
One day. We just need to find a consistent 5 again.
Okay, so I'm going to do a charge jump here just to cut this a little bit. And then again, you can do a trick. I probably shouldn't have launched that forwards, but we'll see if it comes back to bite me.
I was just thinking that. You're fine.
Okay.
I need them to revert to that like 6-hour long patch where Bebop was absolutely busted.
That was hilarious. Drop a bomb? Can't see, sorry. I don't know if he hit anyone.
I mean, Swoop will do an animation if you hit someone, but I don't think it did.
Yeah.
I think it did.
So ideally you want like a green shell or a feather will do. I might go out of my way to try and do a 2-item box here. Just because there's more boxes up ahead, and yeah. We want to avoid the water. Let's go. Green shell is the best because you can attach yourself like this. And as we said before, rails are fast.
And water is not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really double dip on the time save there.
Especially not for Baby Looper and not for Swoop.
Yeah.
We'll go slightly out of way for these coins on the ramp just because of the mini speed boost it gives you.
Nice.
It's a fairly cool track.
Yeah, we're about getting onto the, not quite home stretch, but yeah, Baby Peach in second.
Oh,
still $0.
Another great track. This is one you can bag in because like the shortcuts on this are worth. But I might not do it on this one. Just because it is like debatable how much time saved. Normally you'd want to put it like at the start of your run, but the route I'm doing is like, yeah, it's obviously here.
Did you happen to catch the name of this track, by the way, May?
Yeah, great.
It was great.
Yeah.
Great?
Yeah.
Block?
Yeah,
even the game's not very strong.
Lacking some self-confidence.
Yeah. I think that this map actually has one of my favorite tricks in it. Like, my favorite like shortcuts.
That's alright. I can still get it if I do a charge jump. This red jump might end my day though.
Okay.
Oh! Look, that's good enough.
That actually kind of helped.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst place because I had so much more momentum there.
And are we intentionally getting the bottom of that there to land sooner?
Not really. It was just unintended consequences.
But you do drop the second one to land sooner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rainbow Mini Turbo and charge jump here to get the inner rail, and you can trick on the inside like that. Just a little cool time save. You drift onto this because it's like apparently like 1 frame faster than just taking a normal jump.
I love
I cannot do it.
save.
I'm not going to do the drift. I haven't practiced that one enough.
Honestly, this game must be pretty lagged out that they're figuring out what's a 1 frame time save on a console game.
I don't actually know if it's a 1 frame time save. It's just what I've heard. I haven't fact checked it myself.
I do love the when communities have the like, yeah, this seems like it saves a small amount of time, but like I haven't actually tested it. Like in Hollow Knight, it's 0.2. Everything saves 0.2.
So I've been red shell twice. I thought blue shell was a shock. 3 times. I expect the shortcut too.
Oh, a 4th time, 5 times.
All right, come on, triple reds.
Yeah. That was a little bit of Fortnite there.
You can't even get triple reds in second, can you? They're
You
more
can.
like okay.
Especially if first is like extremely far ahead, you can. Hey, this is what I want to do on the first 2 laps.
Oh.
I can save this.
Oh, nice. It's things like that, which is why I like this track in particular. Like
Yeah.
being able to just trick off like environmental things.
Get some swoop cam.
Nice.
Let's do our best swoop impressions.
No, that's the absolute cinema.
The swoop knows like the cinema pose.
You need to do that whenever you go over the line and do cinema.
Yeah. Next time.
Yeah.
We have the whole couch just flapping the wings.
Yeah, this isn't even like a marathon run. This is workshopping for the next marathon run.
Yeah.
Where we just watch a movie and then we just flap our wings the whole movie.
Here's some flap. Because if you press the item button, like you get that interact.
That was Baby Rosalina, I think.
Who's that? I don't know who that is. She didn't raise enough money for charity. I don't know.
Okay, I want items, so I'm not going to take the dinosaur.
Dinosaur. Rawr.
Tricking off these is obviously fast. Even though it's like a little bit of land, you can still get a trick off them.
Yeah, it's the Moo Meadows reference. The little town.
You do know Moo Bears is in this game, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way you bring back cow when you don't.
Yeah.
It would be really funny if they brought in cow and then just be like, nah, no Moo medals.
No.
I'm gonna do this just for the fun. You can just go over like this. Okay, good.
Easy.
Let's take the dinosaur this time.
Dinosaur. Rawr.
Oh, his head was down. If you get lucky with his head being up, you can take the railing to the right easier. Okay, bit too much airtime there, but
yeah.
Trick good. Airtime bad.
Yeah. I got hit by the
nose.
The gusher thing.
Right.
What these things are?
Geyser?
Geyser, that's the word.
The gusher.
What's this candy? I'm gonna take this path again just because it's cool.
Right.
Oh, head's down again.
Dino.
That's alright, we'll still go for the. Blue shells.
Cannot catch a break this run.
I could have got 2 item crates there if I used my green shell earlier. Also, the music on this track, also banger.
It's all just the voice of like the swoop TV. Nice.
Hey, the next 2 tracks are kind of sleeper, and if you have anything to promote, anything to plug, I think it's a good time.
Great. Yeah, no, I've had a couple of donations come in. Firstly, we've had a $100 donation from Anonymous, so thank you very much, Anonymous. And we've also just had $50 from Dr. Rank, who says they've got a few new name suggestions for Pokemon. Firstly, for the rival, we have Worcester. And secondly, ASM for throwback. For the HM friend, we have Flavio. So if you want to bring Flavio to Violet Leaf Green, you know what to do.
I was about to say, where's Violet? And then I know that she's in tech right now.
Also, shout out to Dr. Rank. I'm pretty sure he posted a picture of a new copy that should be faster of the Finding Nemo game.
Oh, I missed the rail there. Power. Look at that feather. This track's actually really, really good for feathers, if I can keep to the end.
All the way at the end.
Believe it or not, 4 blue shells.
End of the line, not the end of the...
Oh, okay.
Because at the end is like a hairpin. You can just feather over it.
They stole this turn with the water flowing down it from Cooper Cave.
You can just feather over that. On a rainbow, we need to...
I do love that we saw, like, on the lower part, the other races
people.
that also were getting zapped.
It also sucks that it was like an uphill, because uphill is bad for acceleration, obviously.
I know Nintendo doesn't like adding, like, voice chats or whatever, but proximity chat Mario Kart would be amazing. Especially, like, when you have shells or you have items.
And they have that, like, new game chat stuff with the Switch too.
Yeah, you can have like your face on your racer.
Oh,
right?
true. Can you imagine having a bullet bill and you just you hear someone coming up behind you?
I'm just imagining the bullet bill, but with someone's face on it. Yeah. Feels like something out of like Spike.
So for the first week of Mario Kart, like if you were on Mario Kart TikTok, that was all it was.
Yeah.
Like.
It just reminds me of something like in Spy Kids or something like that. Like, you know, like those CGI.
Yeah. God, that was the fever dream of the movie.
Spy Kids?
Yeah.
I'm going to take the safer route here instead of how Devil went twice.
The, first off, Mario Kart. Yeah. But like the thumb guys.
Yeah.
Again, we're fishing for a pepper, which we just got. Let's hope we don't get booed.
Never doubted.
Shout out to the tech team.
We had already just gotten booed, so...
We didn't even get any feedback from the jackbots.
What's that? Cheap.
Actually, the Switch 2 is pretty dear.
What'd you say?
It's cheap, but the Switch 2 is pretty pricey.
Expensive.
Yeah.
Especially with
pricey.
Yeah.
So you can bag at this level. The way you do it is you get these 3 coins, you rewind,
and then you get them.
And apparently I go on there.
Please get a bullet bill.
I mean, triple mushrooms.
Triple mushrooms is better.
I know, but bullet bill's funnier after what we just talked about.
Did you just? Oh no! I was too busy celebrating knocking beam.
Everyone else got triple mushrooms.
We'll take it back for a bit, you know.
Yeah.
There we go. Triple mushrooms. Okay.
I do love that you can just be like, no, it's bagging. It's not a mistake. It's bagging.
Look, we're in first already. And we get ready to
Surely by now you would have learned.
I should not learn. You can also mushroom shortcut through here, which is why bagging on this track is really, really good. I want 0 coins as I fell off the track, so let's get these ones.
Not going to rewind again?
Yeah, no, let's not. Like, I got the items I wanted, I just misplayed. Okay. So, we're going.
Oh, we don't make mistakes, just happy accidents.
Yeah, it just allowed me to get more mushrooms, you know?
Yeah.
These cheap cheeps in the water just fly up at you kind of randomly. Yeah, I've been just bonked by them so many times in my life.
That's just reminded me of, like, well, inspiring me for a bit of it's just like speedrunning Bob Ross. And it's just like they're doing a run of a game, and then whenever they make a mistake, they're like...
Happy little accident.
Yeah, happy little accident. Like, we're saving some time lost for, you know, the next run. Like, to make mistakes is to be human. Like, you're putting a bit of your soul into the speed run.
Doing that, but for like, make it like a JRPG run where it's that energy, but for like 9 hours.
Yeah.
And then just after the 9 hours, something like tiny, like not even a problem happens, and they go, crap!
yeah.
They break after 9 hours.
Keeping the facade for like 98% of the run. It's like, Wow, this run sucked. Never mind. I'm retiring. Tune in next week for like Kingdom Hearts. Pretty good team so
Sorry,
I was just being quiet.
Tune in next time for Kingdom Hearts is what got me.
I was just like concerned to myself. Like the final corner, you can really tell like how different Swoop is to Baby Rosalina. Because getting the Rainbow Meter over there is like way easier. This is the next track. A little bit lost there.
Yeah. Slight time loss if you do the same track twice.
Yeah. This is probably like one of my least favorite tracks. It's just kind of boring. Like you can do a little thing with feathers, but there's like not much point to bagging because there's not really shortcuts to take. There's like a minor one.
I love how 80% of the map is just that big blob along the top.
Yeah, and you'll see why it's kind of like there in a second. You can use this coin straight away because it's double item box.
What's our go-to power-up we're looking for in this stage? Like, is Feather good, or is this more of a mushroom angle?
Honestly, you just want to have protection and coins. Just get the coins early. We'll take this path to try and stay on road for as long as possible, because water is slow. We want to try and get the tricky out of water at least. Go a little bit out of the way for this coin. At the end there, like you ideally want to charge jump to get less airtime. Someone forgot though.
Someone. It was me. No, it's just a happy little accident.
No, I did the blue shell. I can't rewind this because if it has to rewind, I'd rewind into the shock, like the timing where I had 0 speed. So I'd just be left with 0 speed, even further behind. Just a straight up time waste.
And if we had a mushroom, I assume we'd cut there.
Yeah. Or the fact that you can jump into that red pillar there and get like a trick off of that automatically. But I keep getting feathers like at this stage, where it's like it's gonna get stolen.
Or shocked.
We'll see if we can hold on to it for another 40 seconds. Because that coins are still really low, we're gonna grab these coins again. This one I won't grab just so I can do the charge jump. See, you get less airtime.
And the blue shell.
Or at least you get to keep the feather.
It's really unfortunate that like I don't get my rainbow mini boost out of that.
Yeah.
Because I have to rewind it. And did you just jinx my feather?
No. I would never. See, this is why you shouldn't dissuade me from being off topic, because I'm not talking about you losing items.
That is true, but...
It's the big brain. No, you kept the feather.
That boot timing was devious.
And we get another feather here. Can I get on better tracks though? Like, I shortcuts like barely anything. Like Rainbow Road, there's like quite a few feather shortcuts.
Yeah, I can
love to get it. I'm not gonna grab these coins, so maybe I should have.
Is there even anywhere feathers worth it for the rest of the slab?
No.
Yeah.
But if I was to use it, I'd be losing time anyway, so...
Yeah. It's usually the end.
Okay.
Absolute cinema.
Oh.
Wait, who put you back on track in this game? Because
Lakitu.
Lakitu was a racer.
Yeah, Lakitu has like a body clone, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Been watching too much Naruto.
He's just doing the prestige.
Yeah.
They take turns. Which one puts people back on track and which
Can
one...
we see Lakitu? I can't.
Nah, he was like right at the back.
No, he's right there.
There's another one that you can bag on, but we'll just try and keep ahead.
You want a feathers?
I do want feathers on this track, actually. Here.
Nice.
I swear I hit my shift button, it just didn't come out. More feathers would be really, really nice, though. There are quite a few places where you can do that sort of thing. Music, so good. We get this double item crate, take a little bit of a boost through here with the mini turbo.
Is it worth hitting the pole there?
You don't really lose much by hitting the pole. If I was to like lose all my speed, it would be bad, but...
You know it's a pipe, right?
Yeah.
It's still a pole.
Is it like a subset of poles?
Yeah.
You can't go in
a lot of
in
poles
a pole.
are hollow.
A Okay, but can you see them at night?
But the Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
We can take that feather cut. I just missed the turret pad, but it doesn't really matter. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that track's quick.
Little happy swoop.
Yeah.
Cinema.
So we're about like a close 160 something points ahead of second place.
Yeah. Close race.
Oh, this just reminds me of Toad's Factory.
This reminds me of Bruce Cinema.
Yeah. Right, that was the joke that we made.
Good, there's a Zelda cosplay.
This is another one that's like not really worth the bag, even though the items are like so early. Just because like, where do you cut? Like at the very end of the track, maybe?
Oh yeah, this is Toad's Factory, yes.
You were so focused on making the Link Zelda joke that you didn't even notice that we both referenced that it was Toad's Factory.
See, isn't this just the best map? I don't even really like Toad's Factory, Mario Kart Wii. I've just like. So this is another one where these will change which one's the fast and slow one.
Yeah.
Again, this track walks so the others could run. And then there's a bunch of mud through here, but we just lock in, get a little bit of these boosts, and then we take a low angle off of that jump there just to reduce that air time, but we still get enough for a trick.
I have to dodge this one. Yeah. Unfortunate on the cycles, but that just means they're going fast. Probably should have used my banana here, but there's always the risk that, like, the recent patch of Mario World, or Mario Kart World, made it so you can get, like, the coin block in first place. Which, now that you can do that, if you have a coin, you're not guaranteed to get protection items. Which kind of can suck. Because obviously a coin and a coin block does nothing for, like, the red shells coming up. Is it gonna risk it? Oh. If you dodge the first one, the second one's fine.
On the second,
Okay. Green shell. Ideally, you do take the inner path, and you want to try and like take the non-boost pad if it's going the other way. Like just cut the corner extremely tight. Right at the end. Unfortunate. Is it going to turn? It is.
It just means we get to hit more of those trumpets.
We at least got pretty fortunate with that at the end there. We were able to just stick to one side the whole time and still get both boosts.
Yeah. And like, it was almost bad because if you get blue shelled around a corner and you rewind, sometimes you can just rewind and then like, you're like missing a drift or whatever, and then you just face plant into a wall because you cannot turn.
Yo, it's the first of the month. Moo Moo Meadows.
Let's go. Shout out to Cal. There we go.
There we go.
Luigi's back to second.
And Hamburger Toad.
Okay, so this one is actually one where it's bagging a little bit. Can they? But how slow are they?
There's like 10 car pile up at the start, I guess.
Like, they were so slow.
6 whole mushrooms.
I'm probably gonna get shocked because I'm gonna keep these for a little bit. Or maybe I should just use them. Look at that cow.
So what's nice, unlike previous games, if you have like the triple mushrooms going around you and someone bumps into you, they don't use the mushroom anymore, like your mushroom anymore. But they still get a boost, I believe, but they don't actually consume the mushroom, which they used to, which is very nice for being able to keep your own mushroom.
Especially because now there's like 8,000 million NPCs instead of like 12 races. And something we saw there that we basically haven't seen this entire run because we've been running at the front is we got a slipstream, which is like this little white particle effect in front of you when you're behind a character for, like right in their slipstream, I guess, for a long enough amount of time, which gives you a nice little speed boost, but that obviously barely comes up in the speed run because if we're behind someone, we've messed up or we're bagging.
Yeah. And like if you're bagging, you pretty much want to be like, after you bag, you're pretty much back in first place.
Yeah.
Almost straight away. I might use this coin even though like I could get booed. Just because I'm very low on coins and I still got more than a lap left.
We're actually on Moo Meadows. You won't get booed.
Moo Meadows.
Yeah, you won't get booed. You'll only get mooed.
I mean, it is October, so...
Unlucky it was a triple red. I had 2 protection items, but it was triple.
I do love how happy the Moo-Moos just always are. So I've been hit by 8 cars today. Nothing can phase me.
Dear Diary. I got hit by like 6 shells, 22 cars, but I'm still just a happy Moo-Moo.
It's like the Binding of Isaac, like, Dear Diary, today I got hit by, and then it just lists all the items that people hit you with. I leave all that I own to...
Getting stepped on.
Yeah.
Swift just looks so happy at the end.
I know.
It's so cute.
He's growing on me. He's no baby Rosalina, but he's growing on me.
Choco Mountain.
Choco?
Here's one.
Shout out to Chocochi.
Shout out.
Yeah, true.
This is her mountain.
Where are the Chocobos at?
So true. I think I just heard Mario go.
Also, I love how Lactu's Shadow actually does the counting as well.
I have not noticed that. Technically, this is another one you can bag, but I'm not very good at this one.
You're just not good at being bad.
Yeah. Let's get some coins. Nice. So it is faster to go a little bit out of your way here to get out of the mud. Oh, that was close. And we're going to take this inner path. Oh, I only got 1 box.
Jesus, I can hear that through the headphones.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Oh, and we get the feedback. Vines on tech.
So we're going to try and do a cut here by charging up the mini turbo and jumping through.
Oh.
It probably still the same time a little bit. Probably not as much as I wanted it to there.
I imagine mushrooms are really valuable in this track.
Yeah, and feathers.
Yeah.
You can feather that as well.
Because from memory as well, you can like, if you fall all the way into the mud, you like...
You respawn.
You respawn, right?
Yeah.
Wow, they just ripped off Crosscodes.
You know, the game that came second.
No, Crosscode came out before this.
I'm thinking of Cross World.
Yeah.
Is what I'm thinking of.
Ooh.
That banana might ruin me next lap. We'll see.
I do love like playing these games casually, and you place a banana and you're like, oh, this is so smart. And then you drive into it on the next
Yeah,
lap.
it's just right in your race line.
Yeah. It's like, how'd they know that's exactly where I'd be?
Oh. I had an orange mini turbo that time, but my path was a little bit more indirect. So, rip. Point. We don't need the points, we're pretty high, so we're going to take a lower path there.
Also, I love how there's just like a bunch of the football players. Like,
they're called chucks.
But how much would a wood one chuck if a wood one could chuck wood?
Mario.
350.
I look away for 1 second and you're getting blue shells. Just like,
okay, let's just swoop out. Let's go.
All right, team. For our football training today, we're going to a live racetrack that's just like covered in mud. If you manage to hit one of the races with a football, then you get the weekend off.
Especially if it's Baby Rosalina.
Okay, we got 2 more tracks.
All right.
Oh, we've got plenty of
Stadium.
time. Because this is like 2.5 minutes, and then Rainbow Road. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Cooking.
Have we got time for some donations?
Yes.
Sweet. We've just had an in-person donation come in, $20 from Nikosar, who is donating towards what I think is maybe one of the coolest incentives that we have at PAX, which is the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past live tutorial. If we can raise $500 for that one, we're going to teach the audience the run live on stage and potentially get someone up on stage to run it live for the first time. So if you want to see that happen, I believe that's happening tomorrow. We need another $280 towards that one.
Is that for the Glitch Phoenix Cent run?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's a very cool run. Definitely
very
towards
easy.
it. I'm not biased. Easy, but like some of the setups are pretty hard.
Yeah.
Like,
I still remember many years ago learning it in one of my friend's hotel room, and we were all way far too drunk.
Yeah.
And I was still able to learn it and still remember how to do it, like, to this day. Like, and anyone really can learn it, even if you're, I mean, you hopefully won't be that drunk up here, but like, anyone really can learn it. So it's a good experience to learn.
Okay, see, when I said I was sure it was, I was joking, because glitched 80% seems like a...
It's also, like, from a technical point of view, really impressive. Like, how all of the rooms are on the same tile set, and then how you manipulate layers and stuff. And just the way that, like, walking, you can just walk out of walls if you're doing specific inputs and stuff. It's a really cool run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be a lot of fun. The rando itself should be a lot of fun. Link to the Past is up there as one of my favorite randos with Hollow Knight. I'm not biased.
Not biased at all.
No. Anyway, we're on map 3 now. Peak Stadium. Yeah. Mario Kart World.
I got 2 feathers really nice earlier. Well, I have to take that in a corner here. But let's hope we get another one.
So how many characters now have their own stadium? There's Wario. There's Peach. Oh no.
Do you count Bowser Castle?
Circuits, yeah.
Do we count?
There's like
Do we count?
Luigi Circuit, Mario Raceway.
Do we now count things like Moo Meadows?
Yeah.
There's Koopa Cake, Cheap Beat,
Dry Bones.
Yep. Dry Bones Burnout. Yeah.
Do we have a question block?
DK Jungle Game. Wait, no, that's a melee stage.
If we ever get a question
DK
block,
yeah.
If we ever get like a question block as a racer, we can count great question block.
What else?
Daisy has one, right?
I feel like
the old games.
Yeah. And now we're on the last track already.
Yeah. It's like it's a speedrun.
Wow.
This is, I think, one of the like prettiest rainbow roads. I mean, obviously because of like new systems and stuff like that, but like certainly one of the prettiest rainbow roads that they made. And like there's so many parts to it that you have to like go through, and it's
I think it has a good amount of verticality in it as well.
Yeah.
Also, the technology to get clouds in space.
Look, let's not.
Is this the coolest track? To loop back from earlier?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, there's no snow.
I'm gonna go for the double iron box just because
maybe there is.
I don't even think Final Fantasy had clouds in space, because I think it's 9 they go to space.
8.
9
8.
to 10. Alright, yeah.
Rippy and I are like, you're wrong.
Look, I played like 2 hours of a Final Fantasy game, and it was not either of those.
It's got like the iconic scene of the before the final disc, right?
8?
Yeah.
I mean,
Get Sire on the count.
Like the space part is before the end of this 3, but like it's not the it's space is before that pivotal scene you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Is what I'm.
Yeah. I just know it was in French, so either way it was completely unintelligible.
9, we just go to a different world. That's not space though. Just a different. Anyway.
I mean, it's a different place in space.
It's well, okay. Technically, it occupies the same space because both worlds are. Look, we don't have enough time for me to go into this right now.
Anyway, so wait, why is Rainbow Road so watery? What?
It's water road.
No, I'm not a fan of this one.
But we're back to Rainbow now.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we really want a feather, and we can do a really cool shortcut here. This is like the final level item crate before.
You can say it's the final level. It's like, well, yeah, that's the point of Rainbow Road.
Unfortunately. So if I take the top half here, you can then use your feather and cut this whole loop here. So you cut out this part all the way to around. You'd land around here.
Ooh. Oh. Well, now you've got it.
Then rewind.
Just get a feather and don't even rewind. Just turn around and drive back.
Just quit the race, start again.
Yeah.
These do absolutely nothing. It's just
speedrunners pressing buttons.
Quick question for you all from a donor.
Yep.
I've got $20 from Butt Smoke, who says, keep up the amazing work and huge thanks to all the runners. Question for the desk, opinions on Cole's chocolate mud cake?
What about Woolies chocolate mud cake?
I mean, just grabbing a mud cake.
I was gonna say, put a mud cake in front of me. I don't care if it's called a Woolies.
Yeah.
Actually, like a go-to food choice.
Yeah. So I do think the Woolies chocolate mud cake is more iconic. As much as Coles is the nearest one to me, I'll still go out of my way for it to be a Lily's chocolate mud cake.
I used to just like grab one for myself before the whole gluten thing. I used to grab one for myself, and I just feel like breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
This is my favorite part of this Rainbow Road.
Yeah.
Actually, other packaged like supermarket goods that are really good is like the pasta salads.
Yeah.
They go so hard at like barbecues, Christmas parties, stuff like that.
Just vibe into the music. Okay, if we get a feather, I can do like a really safe ending, which I want to do it. Should I try it anyway?
Yes.
Yeah, you've got time.
I've never hit it though, because it's so hard to practice.
Lock in. You hadn't hit that other thing you saw in World Record before.
Yeah, but like, I need a feather. Feather makes it free. Okay, let's try and lock in.
Show off for the fans.
Look, worst case, if we need to stall, we can give you incredibly strong opinions on incredibly minor things.
Oh, I tricked off too early. No. Basically, you want to trick off that, and there's like a pole at the very left there, so you can like air trick off that and like land here. Neat. But the unfortunate thing is, you can't rewind in practice because if you're not input, like you can't get feathers at the end. Like they were like an early item. So yeah. Anyway, time is going to come up in around 7 seconds, I think. Right as I pass this circular goodness.
Okay, we need the absolute cinema.
Time. Yeah. 24. You know what? That's only like 40 seconds slower than PB before.
I was gonna say, that's like, I remember when that was better than your PB.
Yeah.
I remember when that was better than world record, I think.
Day one?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that was Mario Kart World.
That was Mario Kart World. Thank you so much, both of you, for being on my card.
Our pleasure.
Really easy game to get into, as you saw. You don't have to know any tricks. You can just drive fast, and you can probably get like a 130. It's like really easy to get into, really approachable. The only non-approachable thing is like how much money Switch 2 costs.
Yeah.
Just boot up the game, do a run, get into speedrunning.
Yeah.
And
yeah, whatever is your gateway to speedrunning, do it. It's fun. Find a game you like and that you like playing, and then see if it has a good speedrun. But yeah, thanks for having us on, and I don't think we'll hold you up too much longer. Do you have anything else you want to say?
No, I'm all good. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
I was going to show myself.
Thanks again, Rippy, and to our wonderful couch. Can we get one more round of applause for that awesome Mario Kart World run? And while we're heading into our break and just switching over for our next game, a quick reminder that for PAX we are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, and a reminder to check out all of our incentives that you can put your donations towards. Just leave a note in the comment box. We've got some fantastic incentives coming up, including for the upcoming run of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, we have an outfit choice. At the moment, Gommage is in the lead with only $30, so if you would like to choose the outfit that we are running in Claire Obscure, you know what to do. Put your money towards one of those incentives at donate.ozspeedruns.com. That's going to be it from me, so I'll be handing over in a minute, but stick around. We've got some awesome runs coming up soon. Next up is Super Mario Bros. 3, so look forward to that, and have a great PAX.
Okay, so do you want me to go through a donation? Okay.
You are currently unmuted.
Right. Yeah. So, hello everyone, I'm Tasmania Jones. I'm your host for the next few runs. Just for everyone online, we had a few donations coming through. So there was a $10 anonymous donation, no comment. $5 donation from Itzdrev. Donation messages for those that come after and put this towards the Gamage outfit for Expedition 33. And then also $20 anonymous donation, no comment. So as a reminder for the next run, which is Quite Obscure Expedition 33, there's a donation incentive for outfit choice, highest total wins. So we can choose between the Expeditioner, black and white Gamage, or the wine red flower suit. So Gamage currently at $35. If you want to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, or there's a donation, so there's a jar at the desk where you can also make cash donations there. Yep. So next up, we've got Super Mario Bros. 3, run by Blaze and Beza. Take it away.
Hello everybody, my name is Blaze and Beza and we are doing Super Mario Bros. 3. Only this time we are doing 100%. We're doing all the levels. We get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, I'm going to try and not repeat what I did last year, so I'm going to focus up a bit. Alright, that's good. I did not go face first into that paratrooper right there.
All right, we're out. Okay, I didn't do what I did last year. Okay, I can breathe a sigh of relief there. All right, so today we're doing 100%, so we're effectively playing through pretty much all the levels. So any level that is required to pretty much, like, any level that Mario can die. So we are doing all the numbered stages. All right, missed the early P-speed there. We're doing all the numbered stages, all the Hammer Brothers, all the special stages, all fortresses, and the airship. So we will not be doing any warp whistles or anything like that. And I realized I got the fire flower there, so I actually didn't need to turn back for a mushroom there, but that's all right. So we want to get 3 different cards at the end of the level, effectively, so we don't get any fanfare, because that's going to cost us time. All right, we're going to quickly grab this mushroom here while we keep P-speed. Beautiful. These one-tile gaps are very, very tight. Skip the secret warp whistle, because unfortunately we do not need these warp whistles, but we are going to be picking up a couple in this run, because it's just faster to finish the level in it. So one additional thing about doing all levels is we have a grand total of 18, I repeat, 18 auto-scroll levels. So this one's going to have a fair bit amount of just chilling, relaxing, not losing focus, and we're pretty much just going to be working on, like, managing our coin count. So what I mean about coin count is our coin count is effectively determined by the number of coins. So if we ever hit double digit in coins, so 11s, 22s, 33s, etc., with the second last digit in our score, so if those 2 scores are the exact same, it's going to turn one of the Hammer Brothers into a auto-scroller coin ship, which makes it a lot easier for a casual's perspective, but in terms of speedrunning, that's going to cost us over a minute, so we really don't want that to happen. So these auto-scrolls are pretty much, I'm just going to keep attention to my score. So it only happens in 4 of the worlds, in worlds 1, 3, 5, and 6. So I do have to pay a little bit of attention to it. Not a lot, but... So this is where I'm just like, I'm dangerously close there. So if I had 22 instead of 20, I would have just got a coin ship there. So I've already just led a bad example of that. All right. The reason why we grabbed the leaf is effectively we are just going to skip right to the top here. Hopefully not get hit. And just fly all the way up the top of the roof. A lot faster to get this warp whistle than it is to actually beat Boom Boom. So that's going to be in our inventory for the whole entire run. And it's the first slot, so we're going to desperately try and not get that. See, we're going to butt slide here because it's naturally faster, naturally going faster, and we want to take damage. So the reason why we want to take... All right, I've lost P-speed there, so just have to manage this a bit. The reason why we want to take damage there is effectively Mario actually runs faster without the tail. And anytime you jump with the tail, you effectively lock Mario's speed up in the air. So we actually won't be able to continuously go fast as soon as we enter air. So we pretty much don't want to be having that tail for most parts of this run. All right, 1-6 here. We're going to be doing a bit of a dangerous no-look jump here. We can get this P-speed set up here right, rather than going across that platform. Jump there, because we have no idea where he actually is, because we actually go off screen there. But we're actually all good and all clear, which is really nice. So yeah, and as I said, coin levels are all right, so we're not too stressed at the moment. All right. So there's not too much in terms of RNG for this category than there is in others. It's just mainly these Hammer Brothers where they want to spawn, where they want to how many movements they want to give. So Hammer Brothers move at the end of every turn pretty much when we finish a level, and then as soon as they do that, they will move to the next emptiest spot. If they move through a stage, they'll go through one spot. So every movement they do is about half a second. So we want to limit that amount, but it's all RNG. We can't control how they act. So there'll be a few things we'll try to do to like manipulate them into just like doing earlier fights. Hopefully they don't give us really bad movements, and that's just pretty much what we're just going to hope in here. We're up to our second auto scroller, because we skipped through the first one because that was a bit of a short one. So if you've got a really quick donation before we hit the Koopaling, go right for it. Alrighty. So the reason why we didn't grab the wand there, because actually Mario falls down that spot in his transition actually slower than what he actually does to get to the ground. So it's actually a lot quicker just to pick up the wand right at the bottom of the screen rather than at the top. Unless we did a screen wand grab, which would have to be like at the very, very top. But that's very inconsistent. All right. World 2, so technically to our stuff in the SMB3 community, we're actually not out of World 1 until we actually get through this fortress and not lose Fireflower, which shout outs to Budsy who created that percentage. So we're gonna, pretty much majority of this run is gonna showcase how really, really good the Fireflower actually is. It's just gonna make so much of these levels go really smooth and go really fast. All right, here we're gonna butt slide here. Oh, all right, didn't clear that because we don't want that. All right, don't really want to fall in the sand, but it's all right. So the reason why we wanted to try to get over that, because we're going to try and lock Mario's speed off running up the hill, which meant we actually would have traversed that a bit quicker, but it's fine. We didn't hit the water, we didn't get in the sand, we didn't get hit. Also another Fireflower, which is interesting. So normally when you just run straight at that, you'd normally get a start, but there are some frames where you actually can get that. All right. Oh, nah, all right. So what I tried to do there, tried to do a little bit of a stutter step, which what that did is just effectively just do a little turn back and a little jump in air to try to lock Mario's P-speed there. So I could have gotten early P-speed, which unfortunately we didn't get that, but it's all right. It's not too bad. All right, have to wait for these spikes, unfortunately. And then one massive benefit of having the Fireflower and keeping it is, as you saw with the Koopaling fight before, we can kill Boom Boom here with 5 hits rather than stomping on him 3 times. So that's roughly about a 3-second time save. And well, we're doing every single level. So the amount of Boom Booms we're going to be killing, that's a fair bit. All right, that's good. All right. So we have to face all of these Hammer Bros, but killing this Music Box Bro on the left is actually really, really nice. So he's not going to go back, swap around with his mate down the back. So that saves a little bit of time. All right. All right, I'm going to try and go for a little trick called Green Rocket. I'll explain to it once we get there, but we're going to pick up this green shell. We're going to keep our P-speed. Jump up there, and we're going to throw this up. And how this works is, see how that green shell actually is going moved a lot faster? That's because effectively we threw him while going at full P-speed, so that meant that the Koopa shell was going to go the same P-speed that we built up. So that makes it actually a few seconds faster than just playing through the level normally. That bro's not in a nice spot. So there's a little bit of a branching period that we'll have to do here. So as I said, we have to do every single level, but we're probably going to do 2-5, and then we're going to assess and see where this Hammer Bro is, because this Hammer Bro's got a hammer. And if you didn't know, there's a third Hammer Bro hidden behind that rock in the top right-hand corner. We actually need to break that and beat him, so we need to beat this Hammer Bro before we even get there. All right, that's okay, that's fine. So I wanted to do 2-5 first anyway, just to save on map movements here. There's the stutter step I was talking about, which locked up P-speed at that 5 bars and managed to get P-speed pretty much almost immediately after that. All right, do a turn back so we don't get 3 cards. All right, hopefully this bro goes to the left and not back up. All right, excellent. All right, very, very good. So you could do this in different ways. You can go up and do the pyramid, or you can do 2-4 first. I'm going to do 2-4 first because it's going to set up a particular fire kill on Morton, which if I do everything right, I can get the right pattern. I'll explain that all when we get to the airship. So right now 2-4, just going to do a couple of duck jumps here so I don't run into that. All right, that's not great, and that's what happens. That's all right. And that's how quick and easy you can die in SMB3. All right, losing fire is not the end of the world there. All right, we're going to try again, except I'm just going to clear that guy and clear that guy. There we go. Yeah. That's why we wanted to bounce off them so I could keep P-speed, but we didn't do that, so we'll take that a little bit safer. Very, very hard category not to die in. I only just recently managed to do this deathless, so I was not surprised at all. So this is why we wanted to beat that, so we can Hammer Bro. All right. Not the best spot, but not the worst. Well, these fire bros can be a bit tricky, but as long as you can bounce on that first one safely, you're usually fine. All right. We will have to pick up a power up here because there is a fire flower. Technically, there's only a fire flower, one fire flower in this entire world, and it's on the airship. So we need to pick this back up so we can re-grab it. All right, just going to build P-Speed up here. Oh, all right. So I wanted to duck slide underneath there and keep P-Speed, but that didn't happen, so just going to have to do this the safe and casual way. Nope. All right, we'll just walk under it because we could do that. I think it's just more important not to get hit. All right, hopefully this Boomerang doesn't troll us. All right, all good. Okay, so that kind of stuffs up my pattern a bit here because I'm not entirely oh, actually no, if I get my map movements here right, I might get a certain backup pattern here. We'll still go for it. We'll still go for it. Just might be a bit hard. So what I was talking about certain fire kill patterns is effectively, so all the Koopaling kids have a certain pattern, and it's all based on as soon as you finish the last level that you played, and you there's an in-game global timer that effectively will lock in the Koopaling's pattern basically from that point on until you get into the pipe. So I should get the backup pattern as long as I don't get hit again. So that could slow down a little bit based on your map movements, the screen transition, where you finish the last level, and this little half second here by picking up the fire flower. So there's a lot of things that could upset these patterns. But I think I've got the pattern. I'll see if I've got it, but we're here. We're going to try and fire kill these Koopalings. Probably got like a good 15-20 seconds if you want a quick donation or two.
No donations at the moment, but we've got several donation incentives over the course of this marathon. So we've got upcoming, we've got Choreography Expedition 33. We can choose between 3 outfits, Gamage, Flower Suit, or Expeditioner. So Gamage is currently leading with $35. So if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com and in the comments section mention what costume you want, and there's some other incentives on the website as well.
Awesome. Yeah, we almost got that. I did get the pattern I wanted, but just off by 1 fireball. But that is still faster than jumping on him 3 times. So I'm happy about that. All right, my coin count and my points count are very, very dangerous. So I'm literally 1 coin off a coin ship. So I need to be really careful. I should be okay because I believe I do pick up more than 1 coin in 3-2. All right, not much to talk about this stage really. We're just going to shoot a blooper, and we're just going to jump up here, build some P-Speed up and just go over the top. Nothing much to see here. 3-2 is a big one. Probably one of the hardest stages in the game in terms of building P-Speed. And not just that. This game is really funny when in terms of hitboxes, and cheat sheets are none the wiser. So we're going to hope that everything goes smoothly here. Beautiful. All right, that turnback is very scary because these cheat boxes, like, sometimes you can just land right cleanly on them, but you'll just go right through it. And if that happens, we lose our fire flower and we hit the water, and yeah, we start to panic. That couldn't have gone any better. All right, same deal here. We're going to build P-Speed and hold it all the way through. Ooh, did not make that. That's scary. I still have P-Speed somehow. All right, I'm just going to play it safe. I do not want to get eaten by that boss bass. Very scary. I could have hit the P-switch, but I probably should have. All right. Okay, that's what happens when things can absolutely go weary there. We've already seen that happen before. But yeah, we've got plenty of coins here, so our coin ship count is all right. I'm not in any danger of that. One thing we are in danger of is getting that runaway bro to the right-hand side of this world, which we like to call Runaway Ronnie. In other categories, it's very, very, very bad because you need to face him. We have to face him anyway, but it's not the end of the world if he does run away. It's really all he's going to cost us is just extra movements later on in the world. So hopefully he doesn't run to the right and he's a good boy and stays there. But if he does, it's not the end of the world. All right, he does. All right. So we P-wing this world. So one big thing that we're going to be doing in this category is our item management. So we know what we're picking up, so we have to effectively use our items in the best way possible. Using a P-wing in this stage rather than just swimming through it normally, that's like 18. I think it's roughly like 12 seconds or something like that. So it's a big enough time save to use one of our very few P-wings that we get in this run. Yeah, because we don't need the Fire Flower for a little bit. Yeah, and as you can see, he's already there, so that's not a great spot. We will get to him, but it's not the end of the world. All right, see how my coin literally was just right on the 7s? We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want to turn to a coin ship. Coming back? Nah. That's all right. That's okay. We're only losing roughly like 1 to 2 seconds every turn because of that, so it's not the end of the world. If we were doing any other category that required us to beat it, we actually would have had to take an intentional death, and that's way worse. But as I say, it's 100%, so we have to finish everything. Yeah, that one's just simple as that. Some beautiful things about doing auto-scrollers. Oh, he came back. He came back! Nice. All right. So, if for some reason he actually stayed there for some reason, just as an example, I was going to Cloud 3-6 and just face him immediately, but just to save on Hammer Bro movements in case he wanted to run away further. Because the second you clear a stage, he can't move through that space. So effectively, he can't move back where he came from. And some nice things about doing auto-scrollers is you effectively can get some free power-ups, like this Fire Flower right here. Hence why we can P-wing 3-5, and we can just play out 3-4 per normal. And as I said, we've got a lot of auto-scrollers to get through, so if we got those donations coming in, they would be very nice to go.
Yes, so we've got one donation, $75 from Pete, and donation message is SMB3. So just as a reminder, we're a Speedruns, Australian speedrunning team, and for this event we're raising money for Game on Cancer, charity funding early career researchers who are working across areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. So if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, and there's also a cash donation jar at our front desk there for if you want to make some in-person donations as well. So we've got a few donation incentives coming up. So next year in Obscure Expedition 33, there's a donation incentive for outfit choice, and Gomage is currently leading at $35. So if you'd like to donate towards that incentive, mention it in your donation message when you make it.
All right, that level's probably one of my favorites in terms of doing just a speed running, just going up there. Had to do a little bit of a short jump here. Oh, too big of a super swim there. All right, I don't want to press the A button when I do that. Yeah, one of the rare ideas. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm probably in the neutral variety of underwater fortresses. But this one's not too bad. We're pretty much just mashing the A button to swim. Just not getting hit by those ghosts there. As long as we know when to press A, we're perfectly fine here. And so far we've fire killed every boom boom so far, so that's always a positive. But yeah, these last couple stages can be a bit tricky. All right, got another stage with big boss bass, which hopefully we're not going to get eaten like how we almost did in 3-3. All right, things should be fine. Shouldn't respawn by the time I get out. All good. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, man, I couldn't get P-Speed out of the pipe, but that's fine. Alrighty. All right, we're almost done with World 3, just one more stage to go. So we're going to be trying to do a trick called H-Jump. So there's a tiny H that we're going to try and get P-Speed right at the start of the level and clear that off some very one-tile jumps here. So we'll see how this goes. Ah, got it there, but I didn't get the input out in time. Those ice blocks can be a little bit finicky getting that A press in time, but that's all right. We didn't lose our Fire Flower, because that's probably the most important thing. I think out of all the Fire Flowers to not lose, probably in World 3 is right at the end of World 3 is dangerous for two reasons. One, Wendy Cooper's probably got the easiest fire kill, but if we don't have fire, she's the worst Koopaling to deal with. Because those rings are just, oh, they're a pain, and they spawn every time you jump on her. So we want to be fire killing her because that's a hell of a lot easier. The second thing is going Fire Flower into World 4 is actually so important because I don't think there is a Fire Flower we pick up until 4-5. So we've got to play like 6 stages without Fire Flower, where I think Fire Flower is that important for every single stage in that world. Probably the most important out of all of them, apart from Bowser's Castle, which we'll get to that later. So, as I said, 18 auto-scrollers, so a lot of time to do that. Unfortunately, 1 in every world with these airships, but more important just not to lose any, just to not lose Fire Flower. And just make our way there forward. Right, so far it's going alright. So far it's going alright. Just that one hiccup in 2-4, but so far pretty clean World 3 apart from the Hammer Brothers. It's probably the only thing that's been a bit of a pain. But unfortunately when you do 100%, that's just the RNG that you unfortunately just have to deal with. Alright, so Wendy's pretty much straight 10 shots to kill her, like a straight 10 shot, but sometimes she can jump over it, sometimes they go through her. We hope that we can do this, otherwise this might be a bit painful. Alright, I could have gone for the 10th one straight on the line and save a bit of time, but you can just jump on her and just get those last shot or two out of there. Because those rings are really, really annoying, especially when you get to the 3rd hit and you somehow could get small. So on a casual perspective, she's the hardest one to deal with. But in terms of getting the fire kills, it's the easiest one. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword there if you're not careful. Alright, so this is where our item inventory and knowing where our items are is super important. Because as I said, we've got a warp whistle. We've got 2 warp whistles now. So we've got 1 in the first slot and 1 will be on the first page, I believe. So, which I think will be rocking the 4th slot, 4th or 5th slot, if I remember correctly. I think it's the 4th. So what we're going to do here, be very careful. We're going to use the music box. Going to put that bro to sleep. So we're going to use these music boxes to save some movement turns. Oh, just got up that block. Good. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, so we use that red shell just to kill the paratrooper so we could get P-speed and just run straight up. Which can be a little bit finicky because you do lose a little bit of momentum going off that waterfall, but we kept it all right here. The other reason why we've used this music box is to effectively, hopefully that Hammer Bro will go to the right and not run to the left with his 2 buddies. So all this is just to save movements on these Hammer Bros. Alright, I do realize I have 2 stars here, so I need to make sure I turn back. Alright, all good. Don't worry, I'll accidentally get a fanfare at some point. Alright, so hopefully this bro will go to the right. Beautiful. If he went to the left, it's more of a worry that he could just run to his other buddies and then they could swap spots. They can land in the same spot and give us a marathon movement, but so far so good. Alright. One of the coolest levels in this speedrun. Gonna try and keep P-speed all the way through. Oh, wow, okay. This level's been a bit tricky for me this last week or not. Sometimes I've been getting P-speed and non-P-speed. Alright, we're just gonna have to do this casually because I don't know too much about the backup on P-speeds and I don't want to lose this Fire Flower, especially coming up to a fortress. So I'd rather just take this carefully, play this super casually, turn backs, don't get P-speed, don't get hit. Just keep it as simple as possible. Because if we just don't get P-speed right at the start, sometimes it's better just to chill, relax, just don't worry about it, don't risk it. Alright, here we're going to use one of our few stars. We're going to try and keep P-speed all the way through. Turn back here. We're going to try and duck jump in here, which we didn't. So now we're going to wait. It's one of the hardest ones to do that. If we manage to actually get through that gap, we could actually hold P-speed and clear that. We can get through that gap because Mario's hitbox is just weird like that. And we're just going to keep our fire here. We could have tried to do it, but we unfortunately jumped a bit too early there and just lost all our momentum. All right, 4-4. We'll see these Lakitus are going to be nice here because we're going to be jumping on a couple here. Clear all that. Oh, I didn't even get the jump. All right, miss P-speed there. This might be a bit All right, I'm not going to Lucky 2 jump there because I didn't think I was lined up. So we're just going to have to just do this a little bit safely here and just hopefully there. I went for a super swim and it gave me a jump. Bit weird there. That's all right. As I said, one of the few fly flowers in this world is in 4-5, so we're going to pick that up. So that means our routing is we're going to do 4-5 first over 4-6. But first, let's see where these hammer bros are. They should be relatively, yeah, not too bad. We'll get rid of this one now, just because he's not too far away from us. We'll see where this one wants to go. Okay, we'll do that. Better just to get rid of these now, just so I don't have to worry about them later. We're still going to do 4-5 first because I want the fire flower because that's going to make us do 4-6 a bit quicker. There were some backup strats I could have done here. Alright, we'll just take that a bit safely. So this is one of the very few levels where we actually don't build P-Speed here. There is a P-Speed strat, but would rely on a lot of quick turnbacks, stutter steps. Just play this casually. Get the fire flower, it's free. Which means we can actually do 4-6 like super fast right from the word go. So it was a backup strat I could have done, but I want to hang on to my stars just in case. Alright, so we're going to fire 2 shots here, which will kill these 2. And there's our P-Speed. Duck underneath. Kill that guy, jump up there, because we can't kill it in one shot. Bounce up, and keep our P-Speed. Very, very nice. Because I don't think it's possible to keep P-Speed there unless I have fire flowers to actually make those shots. Alright, and now we get a crack to this P-Speed, so we're going to not lose our momentum there, so that's not going to happen. So if for some reason we didn't have fire flower, there's a fire flower right there. Yeah. So again, more casual levels. It's not the speed run intended way, unfortunately, but unfortunately, if you lose P-Speed just right from the word go, that can happen. Alright. So now up to the airship, so we want to get our movement right here. And it should be right here. So even tapping A right as soon as this text is done is actually goes towards that in-game timer as well for the Koopaling patterns. So we want to make sure that goes all right here. So we are on now the slowest airship, which goes for over 2 minutes, but it's not the longest. So this airship goes at half speed than normal. So we're going to be here for a fair while. So if you want to read up some donations, that would be amazing.
Okay, I've got a donation in, so we've got $5 from Bob the Bob that says Mario 3 is a good game. Yeah, I agree with that. It's quite good. I actually haven't finished it casually, but it is a good game. And just as a reminder, we're Oz Speedruns, an Australian speedrunning group, and we're raising money for Game on Cancer this event. And we're funding cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. And if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And they've also got, if you're at PAX here, you can also donate in person at our front desk there. And as a reminder, we've got quite a number of donation incentives. So we've got Quite Obscure Expedition 33, where we can choose what outfit we want for the next run, and Gamaja's currently leading with $35. We've also got incentive for Crypt of the Neck Dancer, which is happening later this evening. And if we meet this incentive, we're only $95 away from that. Then the run will complete a run with impossibly hard character, in quote. And we've also got for our final run tonight, which is Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. So we've got incentives for the trainer name, and I and Hornet are currently in the lead for trainer names. And we've also got rival names. So we've got Blaster and Estimate as in the lead currently there. And so we've got our hidden machine friends. So we've got Flavio and JT Magic Man. So you'll be able to see those incentives on the OzFun Speedruns website.
All right, that was a bit scarier than I would have liked. Yeah, as I said, they could just sometimes just jump these fireballs, and you could just be in a world of pain. So That Koopaling's actually tough because he's actually got those same properties of those cheaps with those hitboxes, so you can just go right through him even though you just land on him perfectly. So I really didn't want to jump on him. We got a half and half, so technically it still counts as a fire kill, but I'm like, things could have gone drastically bad. There is a backup fire player in 5-2, which I would have picked up if that was the case, but we get to hang on to it, so things go all right. All right, 5-1's pretty straightforward, just a few jumps, and we'll shoot a couple fireballs to get some P-speed a bit earlier. You can get early P-speed here, but it's, again, more stutter steps, very, very tough to get. Got to keep an eye on our coin count, because we are in a world where we can get a coin ship. Got to keep track of Hammer Bros as well. So lots of things to keep track on. All right, I'm just going to hold right here. You could do a little bit of a trick just to get a bit of momentum speed up there, but you really don't want to fall down that shaft. That takes you into a secret underground part where just nightmares happen. So down that pipe is where the backup fire flower is if I needed to grab it, which we don't, so that's all good. But yeah, going down that shaft is roughly about 30 seconds, if not more, if you just don't know what to do. We're playing it first. It was like one of the hardest levels in the game. All right, let's see. All right, I'm keeping an eye on where that top bro in the sky world is, and he's only giving moves of 2. So I'm going to take this now. Even though I'm not going to do 5-3 first, I'm going to be doing the fortress first. And the reason for that is I don't want those bros to swap spots and give me a movement of 4, so I'm just saving like little bits of seconds here. Yeah, and that would have exactly happened. So into the fortress here. Bit of a tricky jump there, just turn back there. Hold right, even though you lose P-speed here, P-speed's gonna lock in so I can get it back. A little bit faster than trying to turn back there. And again, more boom boom kills with fire. All right. So we'll see what this hammer is, but we're about to hit 5-3, which is one of the rare games in 2 circumstances you're holding left. Okay, so bro came down to me, that's fine. All right. Coin count, number count's good, so I can leave it at that. One of the few rare levels where you're going to be holding left to actually finish the level. Oh, there's our movement of 4. And have the Kruber shoe, which we unfortunately do not use in this run. All right, we're going to fire a couple here, get P-speed. Oh, have to turn back there. All right, going to enter that pipe. Hopefully still have P-speed here. Yep. Quickly kill that guy, keep P-speed, and just about as perfect as you can get with that. Because with any Mario game, you run over those one-tile gaps, so you really want to be keeping P-speed so you can stay on the ground as long as possible. Alright, I think they're still down there, so that's not great. Alright, so this is actually one of the levels that actually is technically not a level, it's a pipe transition. But we have to get through this to get to the Sky World portion of this world. So this technically is not part of the category, but we need to do this to get up here. We did lose P-speed because unfortunately going up pipes is just always that bit of finicky there, but it's fine. We want to keep P-speed the entire way, but sometimes that's just not meant to be. Alright, I do believe from listening out for the bro movements, I believe that bro is between 5-9 and the castle. Yep. So we don't want him there. We do not want him there whatsoever. Alright, right now we just need to get through these worlds, which this one could definitely be a bit finicky because you can get a little bit of lag. We're just turning back because you can just go right through those platforms. Oh, nice. Got P-speed out of that pipe, so that's frame perfect. Doesn't say that much time, but it's cool. Okay, where are you going? He's staying there. We don't like that. All right. No, don't pick it up. So this is what I mean about not wanting to pick this leaf up. So we actually got that stutter set perfectly. Unfortunately, we picked up the leaf, which unfortunately not only kills our momentum because we were in the air. So, oh, there you go. There's the fanfare I promised because I wasn't paying attention to it. So that's a 5-second time loss right there. But hey, we need more lives because we are playing every single level today. All right, looks like he's going out. All right, we're going to put this bro to sleep. because we don't want him crossing back in there. So, not the end of the world picking up this leaf, because there is a 5-player in 5-7 we can go for. But first we want to do this level. Again, one of the only levels with like buzzy beetles and what these flying buzzy beetles, which can be a bit tricky. So having a tail is not the end of the world in terms of a marathon run and just falling straight to the ground there. Because one tile jumps pretty much effectively, and they for some reason have like similar physics to like ice, so you can easily slip off those. All right, we need to get off that coin counter, but that's fine. There are some coins and blocks we'll be able to get. Get rid of that fire chomp. All right, should be fine. So funny enough, I discovered this about a month ago, and I've played this game since I was like 3. That if you actually somehow enter that pipe, the second it spawns, you can actually die inside that pipe, and it is the strangest thing ever. We're making sure that doesn't happen. Maybe I should have went for it. All right, so we're going to take damage here. We're going to get this 5-player, quick jump, keep our P speed, jump on these blocks. Beautiful. Very, very tough to grab that 5-player and keep P speed for the entire run. That's why we have that leaf there. We have that leaf so we pretty much effectively can just like take the damage from that Koopa Trooper. Otherwise, we needed a 5-player. All right. Beautiful. All right, he stays on that side. We're all good. We can head to this fortress. All right, duck jump underneath there. Big jump. It's a big scary there because it's a one tile block there. Oh. Sometimes you can get that dry bones to despawn. He didn't, so play that a bit safe. More boom boom fire kills. We love that. We absolutely love that. All right, we'll be able to get that hammer bro. Hopefully he goes down. Otherwise we just move up a bit. Yeah. It's all right. Not the end of the world. So the reason why I didn't want that hammer bro to stay in between 5-9 and the castle is because there's a certain Roy pattern that I actually want, and it requires him beaten already. All right, 5-8. See if we can get our P speed. Yep. Few jumps. So if anyone has read Nintendo Power pretty much said that you cannot take damage in that level if you ever read Nintendo Power as a kid. That myth is completely broken. All right, 5-9, another auto-scroller. So we're just loving these auto-scrollers. They are very, very nice. It's 3 in this world alone. This one's definitely a bit tricky with these fire chomps. So we are going to be... So having 5-player is really, really good because we're just going to shoot them out of the air when we get them. So we're going to stand in certain points as they spawn, and hopefully we can fire kill them. So this first one's not too tough. We just make this jump, and we just shoot him off before he spawns up. This one's a bit tricky. We're going to lean a little bit to the close right on these platforms because we want him to shoot fire right towards us because that's what he's going to do first up. There he is. So we're just going to sit here. Hopefully he just comes up. Beautiful. So you could try and dodge it and try and shoot him, but it just causes more problems. That's just a very consistent way to just kill him, not get hit, because we don't want to get hit. There is a 5-player in the airship, but it's so important for these Koopaling patterns that I keep 5-player. Because I want to get the certain Roy pattern, because this, if you get the right Roy pattern, Roy's pretty much free in terms of killing him with fire. But if you don't get the right pattern, then it's really tough. Because if you play this as a kid, the World 5s and 7 Koopalings, Roy and Ludwig, they are big, heavy boys, and they send shockwaves to the ground that stun lock you. And if you just get stun locked, you're just in a world of pain. All right, we've got about a minute before we hit Roy, so if you want, we've got time for a quick donation or two.
Hey, we've got another donation, $10 from Johnny Saxon, who says, "I'm here because I watched The Wiz." Just as a reminder, if you want to donate to this event, you can donate at donate.ozspeedruns.com. We're raising money from Game on Cancer, so charity funding early cancer career researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. And we've got as a reminder, we've got an incentive that's closing about 30 to 40 minutes, so it's the Cloud Obscure Expedition 33 outfit choice, where we've got 3 choices for the outfit. Highest total wins, so Gamage is leading with $35. But we've also got the Flower Suit and Expedition. No one's put any money towards them. So if you want a different outfit, then you can go ahead and donate at ozspeedruns.com, or you can also donate in person at our front desk over there.
As I said, it was pretty free, but unfortunately we messed up one of the first fire shots and we just got too close to him, so trying to fix that mistake. So that's unfortunate, because all you had to do was just fire some shots, jump over his first wand attack, and then finish him off. So that's going to make this level 6 one a bit tricky, because, as I said, there are some enemies that actually go off a global timer, which is pretty much these piranha plants that shoot up and these PD piranha plants. So we are going to pick up the fire flare at the start of this just for a bit of safety, but this might be a bit off here, so we'll see how this goes. That's not good. Alright, we're just going to see how this goes. This is just, yeah. I'm going to pick this up. I could have gone for it and risked it, but I'd rather not. Because normally if you had Fire Flower and just held right and got P-Speed as you normally would, that PD Piranha Plant would have already fired up. Ooh, there's a movement of 5 or 6, I think it was. So there's a bit of movement. Ooh, okay. So we actually wanted to land on both of those to actually get up there, but we didn't. I don't have Fire Flower, so I can't go for P-Speed, unfortunately. Which, honestly, is not a terrible thing again, because one tile jumps on ice is not fun. Alright, no fanfare again. We're out dangerously close to our coin count, but it's alright. We're about to hit another auto-scroller. And I've got a Hammer Bro here. So things are alright. I think we might get a few more blocks here. Yeah, ones are good. Because this is the last world I have to deal with it, so we really don't want that to happen. So if we were to get that, there are 2 ways to do it. One of them is to play the 1 minute auto-scroller. The other way is to intentionally get killed in the auto-scroller, which is really tough. But hopefully we don't have to demonstrate that. Alright, we pick up the leaf here because we're going to be doing some damage boosts in the next stage. So after this stage, we like to call this a little mini marathon gauntlet of Small Mario. So it'll be 3 stages of pretty much effectively playing as Small Mario, which is going to be very, 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 very tough and very dangerous, because obviously being small in this game is never a fun thing, but we actually need to be small to actually go as quick as we possibly can. We'll explain that once we get to the fortress. Here, again, we're just chilling. Just absolutely chilling. As I said, 18 auto-scrollers. They're a nice breath of fresh air for me. I'm like, normally I don't do any speedruns with auto-scrollers or whatnot, but this is just a time just to chill, relax, collect nerves, any of that sort of stuff. Just as long as we don't die in them. Okay. So we're going to try and take a double damage boost here. So we're going to ride this platform. Not get hit. Onto these spikes, we're going to run across, take the double damage. Be small. Have to take double damage to get through that efficiently. We're going to star kill Boom Boom here. Oh, that's all right, so don't get hit. All right, it's a little bit safer grabbing it a bit later. Should be able to make it. Hi Boom, bye Boom. Upside down orb. So effectively how that happens is Boom Boom takes like a certain amount of hits per frames, and effectively we overkill Boom Boom there. Oh, more movements. Yeah, not fun. Alright, this stage is a little bit easier being small because there are a little bit of tiny gaps to deal with towards the end, but it's just a lot easier. See, we can just run down there, dodge that fire chomp, duck underneath, get through underneath there, don't have to duck that, and we're all out. Alright, now probably the hardest level in the game because we are small. I don't even need to use my music box. Alright. So we're going to jump a little bit early here, turn back, get my P-Speed. Alright, we got it. Don't swim too early, get bonked. We're going to try and despawn some piranha plants towards the end. See if we get through this gap. Yep. Swim like our life depends on it. Ah, didn't get the right despawn. It's okay. All right, got to be careful this last bit here. See that pattern? Nope, not good. All right. Yeah, and that's why. So we could have tried to make that really small gap there, but I've actually missed that in a few runs this week. So I tried to take that a little bit safe, but even taking that safe is just very, very, very painful. All right, so we'll try again. Didn't get a good pattern. Sometimes they could just throw straight away and you just know you're safe. P-speed again. Nope. I love this level so much. Alright, we'll go down here a bit. Hopefully can get a good pattern out this time. Yeah, so that's the jump I wanted to do the first time, but I didn't think I had it lifted up. That's how tight it is. If you jump too early, you hit your head on the roof, and you effectively just run into the enemy and die. If you jump too late, you run face first into the enemy and die. There's just not a lot of room for that jump. That's why we played that a bit safe, but that didn't work. All right, nice cool trick here. We're gonna try and despawn a couple of nippers here. So I'm gonna kill him. Nope, didn't get that right. Needed to jump on that block. All right, we're just going to do this a bit of a safer way. So what we wanted to do was despawn 1 or 2 of these nippers. If I can hit this block, which I can't. Still can't. There we go. And by despawning that, meaning that we didn't have to go and grab the green shell like the game told us to do. So a little bit slower, but better than actually losing our P-wing there. So just because this run's gone a little bit off-centered a bit, I'm actually going to take a safety hammer suit. I hopefully don't want to use the hammer suit because I want to showcase the fire kill on Bowser. But we're going to get this for safety. So if something were to happen in World 8 where I don't hit Bowser's castle with Fire Flower, we're going to use that hammer suit, which will make just Bowser just free. So yeah, so it's roughly about 12 seconds to pick that up, but for safety purposes, we just pick it up and we're just like, do not have to stress so much on keeping our power-ups here. All right, we just need to kill this fire chomp. Yeah, just like that. Mario 3 and hitboxes just don't make sense. All right, so that sucks a little bit because that means we're going to have to pick up, because we needed that leaf for the fortress, so we can actually go under the level a bit, but we'll have to pick that up at the start of the fortress, so that's going to slow us down a bit. While we're in this order scholar, if we've got any more donations, go right for it.
Okay, we've got another $20 anonymous donation. No comment. So, as a reminder, we are Speedruns, Australian speedrunning group, raising money for charity, and we're raising money for Game on Cancer this event, so charity funding cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. So if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And there are several incentives that you can donate towards. You can find these on the website. And if you want to put money towards the donation incentives, you can mention in the comment section. So we've still got the Claire Obscura Expedition 33 outfit choice. There's been no movement on the donations yet, so still you only need $36 to change the outfit at the moment. So
Yep, so that's why we wanted that leaf, so we can go underneath that level. It's actually faster still picking up that power up and going underneath it rather than just even damage boosting through that font with the Fire Flower. A lot faster and a lot safer. We still had to get there in time, so that went nicely. Alright, a few more stages left in this world. Most stages to do with, Alright, that's fine. We can back this up. So we've got another H jump here. This one's a bit easy if we can get P-speed, which we do. That's fine, as long as I can make this and get up. Alright, we're fine. Okay, all good. Being small's fine because we're going to be using a P-wing for 6-9. So that didn't go as planned, but we got out unscathed. That's the main thing. Just one of these levels where you just P-wing, just go over. No stress whatsoever. Easy peasy. All right, 6-10. So this is a bit of a tricky one. We're going to be building P speed. We're going to be picking up a fire flower, and then we're going to keeping P speed. We're just going to be doing a lot of things. So we'll see if we can get it right. Oh no. All right, those scuba trooper shells just love to get in my way here. So we're not going to get P speed out of here. So we're just going to try and get out unscathed. It's so important that we keep this fire flower. For two reasons. We've got a Boom Boom that we want to kill with fire, and then we've also got an Iggy fight that we want to, Lemmy fight, sorry, not Iggy. Koopaling fight that we want to kill with fire. And we're going to need fire at the start of the next world, so very important we keep this fire flower. Duck jump there, just off the conveyor belt. Very tight between that waffle and that thwomp. Oh, no, and I spoke too soon. Alright, that sucks a little bit. So not going to have fire for those 2 kills, unfortunately. Does mean we're going to have to use one of our backup stars for 7-2 when we get to that far. So we'll see how that goes first. Alright, don't have to worry too much about patterns because we're going to be jump killing Lemmy here, so. Alright, so this is where we're going to be setting up our 7-1 clip. So I'll explain to that once I get to it. But if we have a quick donation that just literally popped up, I know we've got like so many auto scrollers, so many chances to read donations. If you've got any, you can go right for it.
No new donations at the moment, but just to remind everyone, we're Oz Speedruns, we're Australian speedrunning group raising money for charity, so we're raising money for Game on Cancer this year, and actually we've just got another donation, so we've got a $15 donation from Bagat that says, Gomage outfit in Claire Obscure. So that's up to $50 now. Other 2 options, no one seems to like those just yet, but with just $51, you can change the outfit. So if you want to donate towards those, when donating, you just mention that in your donation comment online.
Alright, we're going to be setting something called a sub-pixel manipulation. So first we're just going to kill Lemmy here. Do not take damage for the love of God. Alright, all good here. I don't think I got it. So what I was trying to do there, so it's obviously pixels and sub-pixels in this game. So Mario's got 15 sub-pixels that he can manipulate by either going to the slight left or slight right at +1 or -1. And we want to be on sub-pixel 14 or 15. By doing that, and by executing the 7-1 clip perfectly, so we still have to do it perfectly, Mario's going to clip through the wall, like if we did it perfectly. But I'm pretty certain I didn't. There's a nice practice ROM that helps set up here, but there's no visual indicator for us, so we'll see how we go. Let's hope this doesn't take forever. Nah. Bit early. Oh no! Okay, that has not happened to me in, I think since I've come back and done this a couple of months ago. We're playing this level normally. That's not what I wanted to see. Oh dear. Oh dear. So we're doing this the original way. That can happen sometimes. That can happen. That you can just get those D-pad inputs just all wrong and you can easily just go in, even though I didn't press it up. All right, I need to focus here. Don't want to die. All right. It's all right. You get to see the level. You actually get to see the level in a speedrun. That's a very rare thing. I'm pretty sure there's a paratrooper there. Yep, so I kind of just don't. I kind of want to just sit here and just chill. Alright. Alright, I've got one more clip I'm going to guarantee do, but now because of that, I might just. I don't know. I don't know if I should now that I did that. We'll see how the next clip goes when we get there. Also, taking damage actually also means that I actually can't do the normal 7-2, so we're actually going to have to P-wing this. Oh, so that's going to throw a routing up a little bit in the air, so we're just going to take this safe. There is a nice P-speed way you could do this, but I'm not confident on getting it, so I just want to clear this gap. So if you fall down that gap, there is like a bunch of invisible node blocks, which I clearly don't want to go underneath there, and you have to build a bridge. As the game intended, we don't want to do that. That takes too long. So we're just going to fly this stage up. That means I have one less P-wing that I needed for a certain stage, which means now I probably am going to clip 7-6 now. That's probably the plan. That's probably the plan. I'm going to try and clip 7-6 and not go through the door this time. Alright, I'm just going to take damage here because it's obviously a lot faster to just not be tail. So whenever I want to run, I don't want to have the tail. Alright, we'll just get through here. Alright, so we're going to set up a 7-5 clip through the pipe. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a P-wing and we're going to use a star. The P-wing is to help with the stage, and the star is to kill a paratrooper that's going to be in our way. So let's see if we can get this. We're going to get one crack at this. Ah, I went too late. So you can clip through the corner of that pipe and go right through the wall there, but we're just a bit too early there. So what we need to do is not that. So we're just going to leave that alone. We're just going to go the slow way here because we do not want to lose this. So just got to be careful here. Taking damage is really bad because there is a leaf in this level, but it's so so much out of the way. It's just not worth ever taking damage. So we want to get back to that and just keep going along our way. Because again, just like with 7-2, there is a bridge that we need to build. We could have tried to clip through that, but I do not want, since we've already failed one clip, now 2 clips, I don't want us to be here all day. We don't want to be behind schedule. All right. So for 7-4, we're actually going to, so I don't know whose idea was this to create a 2D underwater auto-scroller with full of enemies and sprites and a lot of lag. So our intention is to try and keep this tail. You think, get the Fire Flower. The Fire Flower's a lot easier. It's like, yes, but putting on Fire Flower is actually going to make it worse with fire shots because we're going to put more sprites in the screen, so it's going to create more lag. Plus, we need this leaf for later on, so we're going to hopefully keep the lag to a fair bit of a minimum, and I didn't get up there in time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let's pray here. I was going to go to a donation, but I think we're in a bit of a sticky pickle here. We're in a bit of trouble. All right, it's going to be 2 annoying ass bloopers that are going to be coming up. Hopefully they're nice. There is a power up here if I can get to it. Oh, and that's just... Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. All right, yeah, and dying on auto-scroll is really bad because there's no way you can recover from that. Oh dear. Yeah, sometimes those bloopers, as I said, they can act in certain ways based on how you move, and there is just some cases where they just do not go away. And yeah, unfortunately, as I said, these hitboxes are very, very, very tight, and it's just, we didn't even get any lag there restore right here, so that's really unfortunate. That's all right. We just get to play more. But yeah, I'll say it. I'll absolutely say it. I've not died in that level at all. So, all right, let's actually focus on here. Now I need this blooper to come towards me, which is what I was trying to attempt it to do. All right, good. Get it out of here. The most focused part of this run. But as I said, we got to play every single level here, including this one. All right, that's a bit early. I'm gonna try and stay low. Yep, and there's the lag I was talking about. Oh my God, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. All right, I said don't take Fire Flower, but we've already died here, so I'm taking it. Oh, yeah. It's definitely most people's hated level. Oh, yep, just like that, random spawn of a fish. All right, we are out of there. Thank God. Thank God, all right. So I really wanted to keep that tail because this game doesn't give us enough P-Wings. So, because we want to use a P-Wing in the Fortress and we're going to use a P-Wing 7.6. So, I'm going to use a star here for safety here because we've got the spare stars. So we're just going to clear all this. Not fall in that pit. Didn't matter if we took damage there or not. Because we need to get this P-Wing because... So... Actually, no, I actually have to. Sorry, I actually can't clip 7.6. So I need to clear that and use my last P-Wing here. So I need... It's actually faster. Damn, I can't clip 7.6 for you this year again. Because I need to be a Leaf. I need the Raccoon power up for the Fortress because you need to take the secret exit up the top. You could go the Tanuki suit way, but that's just so slow. So that means I'm gonna have to either just do something normal, or do something crazy in 7.9. Actually, no, I've got a way I can do this. So this is the interesting thing about 100% is you just got to think about these routes on the fly. So like if you're using items where you're not meant to, you need to figure something out. And I think I figured something out. So normally that last P-Wing that I needed to use is for 7.9, so I can just fly right from the start. So what I'm actually going to do is use this tail. I'm going to use this tail. We're going to skip 7.8 for now, and we're going to do 7.9. So rather than going all the way up here, I did not mean to jump there, so I'll have to wait. And we're just going to go up here. It is slightly faster due to the build P-speed up and go that way. Oh, okay, I didn't realize I actually took two lots of damage there. That's okay, that's okay. Now I've got to be a bit safer here. There are 2 power-ups here, which is the plan. Do I want it? Yes, I want it. I do want it. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm actually going to approach 7.8 now. Because normally I do 7.8 first, play that level normally, then do 7.7 and then do the 7.9 where I finish up with Fireflower. That's not going to be the case. That's not going to be the case. So I'm kind of thinking on the fly here, which is definitely not normal. So I'm going to do 7.7 first as I figure out what I'm going to do for 7.8. So this is just one of these simple levels where you keep your star. Every block turns into a star as long as you have one. I'm going to try and do this while skipping this one. Nah, I got my jumps a bit wrong. I won't do it because I really don't want to take damage. I really want to be at a full power up for 7.8. I think it might be Hammer Suit. I think I might actually have to take the Hammer Suit here. Oh, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Nope, we still got to do this level. We still have to do this level. Oh, it's not good. All right. That's not good. As I said, we're doing a lot of casual gaming here today. All right, we are going Hammer Suit because I've gone small here, so. I'm going to try and keep P-Speed out of this. All right, lost it. That's fine. Did get the jump grab there. So I think from memory I should have this pattern all right. No, I don't. I think it should be right. Hit him. Nope. All right, that's unlucky. That's okay. We have our backup Hammer Suit. That Hammer Suit was just for us to get out of this level. And there is 2 Fireflowers in the airship. So what I'm going to do here is just play this safe. Yep, nope. It's all right. It's fine. Nope, not fine. All right. Do I have 1 or 2 stars left over here? I think I've only got 1. No, I've got 2. Okay, you can use our star here. Which is probably what I should have done first up. That's why we wanted Fireflower. So we can kill those piranha plants. All right. We're gonna run here, get our P-Speed. Hopefully make this jump. Yep. Keep P-Speed. That's half the level. I have to stop here because I'm small. If I was still Big Mario, I would have just taken damage. We desperately do not want to die here, so I'm kind of just going to just run and hope. All right. All right. Don't mess this up. All right, cool. All good. Okay. Massive sigh of relief there. Done. All right, I do have 1 star for this last plant level. It does mean I'm going to lose a star for World 8, but that's just what we have to give. Levels are simple with stars. Just use them. Just use them. And we'll get a mushroom for our troubles. Nice handy backup if we need it. But as I said, there is 2 power-ups in this airship. So we should be able to get our Fireflower back. I'm probably not going to go for this Ludwig kill. Because I think it's probably more important to keep our fire, or let alone not die right at the end. So this is the longest airship. It's about 2 minutes 14 seconds, I believe, something around that. So it's very, very long. So if you've got any donations that have popped up over this world, feel free.
Okay, we've got a $20 anonymous donation, no comment, and with that we're at $14,867, so we're less than $150 away from $15,000, which is our original goal our first goal for this event. So as a reminder, we're Oz Speedruns, we're an Australian speedrunning group, charity group, and we're raising money for Game on Cancer this event. And Game on Cancer is a charity that funds early career researchers. We're working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. So if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. We've also got our front desk day. There's also an option for in-person donations. And when you donate, there's several incentives. So currently we've got the Clarabsco Expedition 33 outfit choice for our next run happening after this. And currently we've got a lot of Gamage bands at $50. Cloud Student Expedition, no donations net, but if you want to change the outfit for that, you've still got about 15 to 20 minutes to donate for that. And there's also some other incentives, so Crypt of the Neck Dancer happening this evening, $95 for the runners to complete a level with an impossibly hard character, Cola. And for our last run this evening, we've got incentives for the trainer name, rival name, and AHM friend name in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. So current options are for trainer name, Iron Hornet, the rival name, Wester and Estimate, and for our HM friend we got Flavio and JT Magic Man. And if you'd like to donate towards an incentive, just mention it in your donation message, either online or in person.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't want to fire kill him. Because I did not know what that pattern was going to be. And gave me a little bit of trouble first up, so that was scary. Alright, World 8 is unfortunately a bunch of auto scholars, but what we're going to try and do, we're just going to keep our Fireflower, we're going to hold it all the way through. We'll try to at least. There are a couple of Fireflower regrabs if we do lose it. Which is a nice reason why going the Fireflower rate's not bad, because if things go wrong, you've got a couple of chances to re-grab it back. And as I said, we've got a backup hammer suit. This is for D-Day disaster if things go wrong, which they did a bit in that world, but here we're just going to just dodge things. At certain points, we're going to try and kill a couple enemies just to reduce the amount of lag. But for the most part, it's just roughly like 3.5 minutes of auto scrollers before we head to the hand levels. Which you'd think the hand levels, they're the biggest RNG in Mario 3. It's like, they are, but not so much in this category. So we have to do every single stage, including the hand stages. But getting pulled into a hand is roughly only a second and a half compared to actually just going to the level normally. So get pulled by 3 hands is only 4.5 seconds, where if you're playing any other category where you don't want to play the stages, that's roughly like 20 seconds each. So not that big of a time loss if we get pulled in, but hey, we'll see if we can get no hands. We'll see if we can get some form of luck on our side. So yeah, so if we a nice benefit. Oh, okay. Didn't get lag, which is good. Almost got hit, which is not good. Yeah, there's the bit of lag that I was talking about because there's just so many things on the screen. So just got to be careful. So we're going to see if we can get a trick called Rangless, which is if this Boomerang Bro can lean forward and we can fire flower him before he shoots off. Nope, he decides to go backwards and fire it off. So if we managed to do that, we'd have saved a couple of seconds because that Boomerang would never have spawned. And the item box doesn't spawn until everything is off the screen. That's all right. Right. No lag to really worry about this one. Just keep up Fireflower. We've got Boom Booms we'd want to kill. As I said, World 8 is probably the most boringest level out of all of them because, as I said, you've effectively got 4 auto-scrollers. Only a few stages to play, depending if you're playing 100% or not. So pretty much for the most part, it's chill. There are some tricky levels, as there all are in every world, but for the most part, it's just auto-scrollers and just wait till you get to those levels. But yeah, we'll talk about why we're going to fight Fireflower. There's some good advantages to having Fireflower the whole way. As I said, there's Boom Booms to kill. There's some stages you can actually do quickly by having Fireflower. The first hand level is actually really good if you have Fireflower because you can fire straight shots and kill some Hammer Bros that are on the way. And as I said, just having Fireflower in general is just really nice, especially when we hit the Air Force auto-scroll level in the next section. Because those rocket wrenches can be a bit of a pain, but if we can Fireflower them before they shoot, then things will be pretty cool. All right, let's see if we can get no hands. Nope. So there's the second and a half right there. All right, we can fire that. Don't get hit by that one. Fire twice here, get a P-speed, and go in very cleanly. And 2. All right, there we go. So yeah, so that's us entering the level normally rather than getting pulled in. So you see how that was a bit quicker? We want that all the time. But each hand has a 50% chance of either pulling us in or letting us pass. But in that circumstance, we're obviously playing it. Okay, one hand, not too bad. I think you always take that in a run. All right, a couple of big jumps here. Duck underneath. Did not get on the momentum I wanted, so let's just hope these cheat sheeps are nice. Because for some reason the cheat sheeps have been good this run. I don't want to give them a chance to prove otherwise. All right, hand level's done. So we enter the Air Force. So this is the one auto-scroller that moves at double speed. So you have some really tough jobs. You have these rocky wrenches. So this is why Fireflower is really, really nice. Just fire and kill them. Play this level a little bit aggressive. Oh. Normally that just goes through and kills it. Otherwise you just have to jump on it like that. And if you're not there quick enough, they're going to fire it. And they can become a pain. Got a bit closer here. Oh. Yeah, as long as you're getting there in time before they shoot, should be fine. Because if you don't, that could happen. And if you don't end up killing them, actually, they'll fire a second shot from behind. So you do need to get rid of them. All right, we kept our Fireflower, which is good. All right, 8-1. We're going to be using our last star here. Just going to make this start section a lot safer because, as we've said, the stars are really good. Got to be careful not to hit that warp whistle. So use that star to get that paratrooper, keep up heat speed. Jump once, jump twice. Make that. All good. All right, more fanfare. For the fans. It's all right, we need more lives. We need more lives. We're going to die another 31 times. All right. All right, A2 is a little bit tricky here because we normally would like to have a hammer suit here if we were choosing that route because we can kill the sun here. So he's going to be a bit of a pain here. Whoa, whoa, I did not want to jump on that first one. All right, I'm going to take this a bit safe. All right, we're fine. Yeah, did not want to hit that first note block. Sun be good. All right, all good. So if we ended up losing that, there is 2 more fire flowers we can pick up in the fortress if things went astray. One's right there, and one's towards the end. So what we're going to do is we're going to be activating a P-switch in the next room, and we're going to build P-speed and get to the secret door in time before the P-switch meter runs out. We're going to build our P-speed. Enter that door, keep it, wait for that, and make it. All right, cool. Very, very tight. Gonna jump kill the boom boom. All right, that's our last fire flower. There are no more fire flowers to re-grab, so hopefully we're gonna hang on to this. I'd rather do the fire kill on Bowser here, even though I've got the safety hammer suit. I'm just like, we've hung on to this, so let's at least use it. All right, our last auto scroller of the game. So if we have any last donations, you can feel free.
Yeah, so we got a $5 donation from Papa Randall's all the way in Finland. Message, it's dark, cold and rainy morning here in Finland. It's the perfect time to drink tea and watch some fantastic speedruns. Keep up the good work, friends. And as a reminder, we're on Speedruns, we're Australian speedrunning organisation, charity organisation raising money for Game on Cancer this event. So Game on Cancer is a charity funding early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. So if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, and you can also, if you've got cash donations, you can also donate at our front desk there. So, and we've also got several incentives that you can donate towards, so just mention what incentive you want to donate towards in your donation message. So we've still got the outfit choice, which is closing very soon. And we've got an incentive for Crypt of the Necrodancer to do a level with impossibly hard character, and names for Fire Red and Leaf Green.
All right, awesome. Big shout out to the Finnish SMB3 community. Thanks for the love and support. All right, last stage here. All right, we're gonna go for one clip at least in this run, the everybody clip. So we're happy to get that first try. All right, we're gonna try and get some throne room P-speed here. Got it, get this duck jump. Got a duck here so I don't bonk the head and fall into lava. All right, 35 fireball kills to Bowser. Don't give me bad pattern. All right, cool. All right, there is like one Bowser pattern where he can just fire a fireball as he jumps up and gets me. Thank God that did not happen. And it's Bowser down. All right, time will be as soon as we enter the door. And time. Awesome. Hey, we hit estimate. I didn't think we were going to. All right, that's awesome. All right, thanks for having me once again. Big shout outs. Hope you enjoy the rest of your packs and have a good day.
Yeah. So that's all from me today, so I'll be handing over to our next host, JT Magic Man.
All right, everyone, I'm your new host, JT Magic Man. I'll be hosting this run. Up next, we have Claire Obscure by Konora. Stick around for that. And as a reminder, through this run, you can donate to change the suit in this run. At the moment, Gomeridge is winning at $50, the Flower suit currently at 0, and the Expedition is at 0. This will be a live incentive throughout the entire run. So if you'd like to change it, get those donations in, go to donate.speedruns.com.
It's a trip. It's got a funky beat.
All right, we just had a $10 donation from JT Magic Man, which is weird because I'm sitting here. But it says, hello, I'm JT Magic Man. I approve, nay, insists that the HM friend for Fire Red and Leaf Green named JT Magic Man. Thank you so much for that donation. And the $15 donation from Anomalous, putting it towards the flower suit. That brings it up to $15. Thank you so much for that donation.
Apologies, everyone. Could we please get everyone to step up and follow the enforcers to outside? We are evacuating the building.
If you want to do a few, we can turn you up a bit. That's
Pardon? We have been talking. Like we will continue to talk. Clary.
Clair Obscure is a video game that was developed by 33 people and a dog.
It's
All right, thank you for your patience there, everyone. We're still setting up for the next run. Won't be too long now. All right, I've been told we're ready to go. Welcome back to PAX 2025. We are ASAP. We're going to go over to Kenora running Claire Obscure. Thank you so much.
Bonjour, mes amis.
Bonjour.
After that lovely fire alarm that we just seemingly false fire alarm. My name is Kenora. This is
Icy Kyrie.
And I'm going to be here running Expedition 33, glitchless. I'm going to take these off because I can't see anything with them on. All right. So we are going to be playing on story as there's only really we'll get into that later. I'll touch the mid-roll later, but I'm ready to start whenever. Cool. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is Expedition 33. This game was made by 32 people and a dog.
Dog's very important.
The dog is very important. He is the friendship, the happiness manager at the company.
Yes.
Very important. So we'll be mashing through a lot of dialogue, not watching any of the cutscenes. We've already skipped 2 of them. Again? As much as I dearly love the cutscenes in this game,
yes,
they're a little bit slow.
I set up these grapple shortcuts.
Yeah, just the same because the voice acting in this game is absolutely phenomenal.
Everything in this game is absolutely phenomenal.
Come on, good stuff. Speed up a bit.
See, Mael has the right idea.
Yeah,
he's telling us to speed up a bit already.
So real quick, when do we need to know for the outfits?
Yeah, so when we kind of get started in the game proper, this is sort of just the intro prologue. We will have the outfit bid wall, kind of be a live bid wall, where we'll, whichever outfit has the most votes, we will just kind of have hot swap between. So this is the first tutorial fight with Mael. We know what we're going to do, so we don't really need to listen to the tutorial. For those that know, which won't really play any part into it. Oh, no, I need a bit more damage. There we go. Won't really play into it now, but alright, he's dead. This is played on the most recent patch of the game. There have been a few patches, some of things that have nerfed, some things that are just fixed and broken and changed plenty of other things. It's very complicated, and when it becomes relevant, I'll explain it. But this is played on the most recent patch of the game. It is quite accessible, I would say. There are faster patches, but overall it's still a pretty... I want to try to see if I can get this.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
No, okay. I usually can kind of get Gustav stuck there and just kind of T-posing in my practice. So here we are. We've been playing Gustav and having a little bit of a friendly spar with his surrogate, little sister, Mael. Adoptive sister, yeah. And here we meet Sophie, who's lived 33 good years.
We've had our whole lives together.
They're all fine.
33 great years, and here's to many, many more.
I'm not fine. You will be. I've listened to this dialogue quite a lot. So here we meet Sophie, who is Gustav's ex, and we're just kind of cruising through the prologue, rushing through it as fast as we can. I wonder if we're going to meet anyone else.
Oh, Nuna's playing.
Oh, Nuna's playing.
You two would make a cute couple. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. Who? The paintress? Oops, I'm not looking. So pretty much the main plot of the game is every year there is this entity called the paintress that's in the background who is doing what they refer to as gamaging people at a certain age, and that age increments down each year and is shown on the back on the monolith at the back there. And so Sophie turned 34, which meant had turned 33 this year, which meant unfortunately she's going to walk the dogs. Here we're going to start the expedition, and they throw a little party for us. We'd love to hang on that notebook that will have no relevance to the speedrun whatsoever.
I can do that.
But it's pretty much just Gustav's like little chance to kind of say goodbye to his people and his loved ones, and have a little chat with Mael here. Oops. Come on. Who you can have another little sparring match to get a festival ticket, but it's not necessary, so we're not gonna.
Yeah, the whole thing is the little festival. As you talk to people, you get tokens, which get you like different hairstyle. I think a different outfit as well.
Yeah, so there's a hairstyle, there's a picto that you can only decrypt later, and there's a key for a thing that we're not going to get. So they're going to go on this huge expedition with a bunch of people, and they're all going to have sunshine and rainbows and puppies, and they're all going to be too distracted by the puppies to not be able to go on the expedition with us. It's very good.
Yeah, nothing bad will ever happen.
Nothing bad will ever happen to anyone in this game ever. All right, so as we skip more cutscenes, we leave the prologue, we start Act 1, one more cutscene. There we go.
So something bad has happened.
Gustav is not looking so great. He's all better now. What is the current incentive bid wall for the outfits?
All right, so currently Gomage is in the lead at $50. Flower suit following up at $15, and I'm gonna botch this pronunciation. Expeditioner, sorry, is at $0. I have 2 donations if we've got time.
Let me just clear this fight, and then there's a bit of running.
Sure.
Oh, that's a little loud. Yeah, you could turn the game down just a bit. So you're kind of meant to, like, you get a little tutorial there to shoot weak points. It's actually slower to shoot his weak point because of how much slowdown there is when you do. But there's just a little bit of running here, so any donations would be now a good time.
Fantastic, thank you so much. We have $10 from Bossa says hi. She isn't understanding that cat here means category, but I think the meow means she wants you to save the animals. Meow. $20 from Chris with no comment. And $25 from Rise Friend saying, go Kenora! Thank you so much for those donations, guys. We're also just under $50 away from hitting $15,000. We're very, very close, so get those donations in. Go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And as Kenora mentioned, there is a live incentive at the moment to change the costume, as I mentioned before.
So yeah, here we go through. This is kind of where you find out that like pretty much all of the expeditions have failed at this point. This is just slews of bodies of different expeditioners, and you get a little ambush. But our friend Lune's playing.
Yeah, Lune's playing.
Lune's here to help, and she's kind of our like quintessential mage character. Gustav is like sort of a hybrid damage dealer, but like a little bit of support and utility. Sort of, I guess, paladin-ish, if you kind of have to like give him a class.
And yeah, like every character that you get to play as in combat, they all have their own unique gimmick to them, which is usually represented by the little, like usually a gauge or something on the right side of the screen. So Gustav has his overcharge, which is as you do attacks and I believe parry, I don't know, and don't know if it does on dodge. You charge up as you charge up, he has a special attack that gets stronger. Lune gets stains for every special attack she performs for the different elements, as well as light, which is an all-encompassing element. They empower her other future special attacks.
So here we pick up one of the most important pictos in the entire game, Critical Burn. basically it gives us a 25% increased crit chance on any enemies that are considered burning, have the burning status effect. Lune, as well as Mael, who will get soon at some point, can inflict burning quite easily, and that just gives us a good chance to get a critical hit. And we're just kind of just squeezing up through. Here's a fun little trick. You can, with right timing, kind of just jump up. You can kind of jump perfectly to avoid the ledge grab to climb up. It's like a little bit faster, and it's cool when you get it, but it's not that bad if you don't. These three enemies are honestly some of my least favorites, just because their attack patterns get kind of weird to parry. But if they quickly attack, that's fine. It's their slow attack that's kind of annoying. Never mind, they quickly attack both times.
And yeah, one of the things with flying enemies too is if you can't kill them super fast, they have like a 99% evasion chance on regular attacks. So
on melee attacks, yeah.
On melee attacks. And special attacks as well.
Yeah.
So you have to use the free aim shot, which
for the neutral special, they cast gun.
Yes. Oh my god, Persona reference?
No way. So this game loves to wear its influences on its sleeves. A lot of Persona, a lot of Final Fantasy, a lot of
Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. So there's like quick time events in your special attacks that you start seeing. There's the free aim from like Persona 5, and even like a little menuing in combat's a very like kind of Persona-esque.
Yeah, in combat, like when enemies are attacking, it's very, very reminiscent of the Mario and Luigi saga, which I think the devs actually just confirmed in an interview a few days ago that that was the inspiration for it.
So here's a fun little thing that we can do. So we are playing glitchless, so we're going to avoid any and all glitches that like kind of break the game. But you can kind of inbounds jump here and then.
Is this a glitch?
It's not a glitch. It's an inbounds skip. Very distinct difference.
Interesting.
The glitches, you'll know them when you see them. So we have to grab those. I'll explain Dead Energy 2 in a second while I just quickly do this menu. So here we can unlock Gustav's powerful skill. Basically, it lets us apply the powerful status onto our entire party, which gives them a 25% damage up. This fight is awful. This is Evike, French pronunciation, lots of accents. It's easily the most inconsistent just based on how little tools we have available for us to use. And this strat is like one of the more consistent, but it does require a crit from Gustav, which does mean it's about a 50% chance for him to get the crit. So there's just a chance that we don't get it. So if we don't, that's not the end of the world. We have we pretty much just he enters his shield phase. I'm missing those, that's annoying. And it's kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. If that happens. Okay, this is ideal, kind of. So we hope for a crit here.
Careful.
I missed the quick time event, which meant I lost a little bit of damage. That would have killed if I didn't miss that, but oh well. We want to try to avoid killing these guys at all costs, and I probably should have dodged on Lune there, but unfortunately he has entered that shield phase that I mentioned, and we just kind of have to burn through those down. And he's probably gonna be just ever so shy of his total health. So we can parry with Gustav because he won't kill.
I'm ready.
And then There's a number of ways that this fight can go, both with how like Avik attacks, and like we like to see his cast attack because it gives a lot more hits onto our main party. But unfortunately, he's been doing a lot of these single target attacks, which does mean that we're just a little bit shy on the ability points. So anytime you parry or attack, yeah, he had 36 health left. So that's a shame. Here we are. And that's that first boss down. Honestly, it's only like, yeah, less than 15 minutes in, but it's probably the biggest run killer of the entire run, just because it's super inconsistent.
Yeah, it can swing so far wildly if you don't get that crit.
This is a cool fight.
Very cool fight.
Okay.
And yeah, just to quickly finish explaining the AP, perfect dodges, parrying, and regular attacks that you land all give you an AP, which are what you empower with, perfect dodges with a pick.
With the dodger picker on, yeah. Well, these load times are.
Ooh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, the AP is your resource to use your specials.
Yeah.
Weird corals.
Or skills, I guess.
So here we're going to trigger like the tutorial to enter the camp, which is actually required. If you don't go into the camp right now, you can't access the next area. So we just got to do it at some point. It's a really cool cutscene. There's honestly one of my favorite cutscenes of the entire game that we just skipped. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to. If we wanted to watch all the cutscenes, it would add another like 7 hours to the ride.
Yeah.
So the fact that we can skip all of them and then beat the game in about 2 is ideal. So here we enter Flying Waters. So yeah, the thing about the Dead Energy Picto that I mentioned earlier, its actual intended use is that upon killing an enemy, it grants you 3 AP for you to use for either more ammo, like more free aim shots, or more of your specials. And it's very cheap. What the game doesn't tell you, and probably isn't intended, is the fact that there are 3 Pictos in the entire game that for some reason also just give you a random 10% damage bonus. Dead Energy 2 is one of them for some reason. And so we never actually, like, we equip it on every single character we want to do damage ever, less because we want its actual effect of giving us energy when we kill things, because usually when we kill things, the fight's over. And more in the fact that it just gives us a free 10% damage amp. There is another Picto that we grab that does the same thing, that we utilize quite a lot, but we also utilize it for its actual intended effect as well, which we'll get into a little bit later. So here we find the manor. There's a random door in the middle of this weird hut surrounded by corals, and it brings us into this kind of TARDIS-looking, bigger on the inside manor. And we're going to find a new party member. Here's where Miles just been.
Yeah, and we walk up and say, "What's the manor with you?"
You could nod.
You knew what would happen if you invited me here.
I know. All right. So one of the little quirks, I'd say, of modern patches is that you can't interact with flags while while they're talking. But what we're gonna do, no, come on, Mael, please play nice. Come on. We're gonna quickly do the menu, and then we're gonna load an autosave. That will interrupt and skip the dialogue so that we can actually interact with the flag. Not a glitch. Just playing the game a little cheekily. So Mael's a fencer. Mael is very good at one-on-one fights. And oh boy, is she good on one-on-one fights.
She is extremely good at one-on-one fights.
Her big thing is that she has these 3 different stances: offensive, defensive, and virtuose. Defensive does, as you would expect, it halves the damage she takes, and also makes her generate more AP. She just did about 1,000 damage when we needed a crit to do that in the last in the last fight, and she hasn't even reached her full potential yet.
Yeah, that was her being stanceless, which is no buff whatsoever as well.
The big one that we utilize is Virtuose. She does it's plus 200%, so it's 3 times damage on everything she does for usually a single action, but sometimes that's all you really need.
Yep.
Who could have done this?
I can't believe you didn't talk to Noko.
I love Noko. Noko will come into play later.
There's a path through.
So yeah, we briefly meet a little friend, a little gestural called Noko. He's Mael's little friend while Mael's been here. She was taken by someone, we don't know who. Noko will kind of stick-ish with us, kind of leading the way
So they have
to the gestural village where our kind of main goal is now. Nice. That's another one of those jumps where you can kind of angle it to just jump and skip the climb over, and it just looks very seamless when you do. So here we are in Flying Waters. We're in the second area of the game. Keep in mind what I said about Mael's damage output and the fact that we are in the second area of the game. We're not fighting any random encounters, so we're pretty much at very baseline level experience. Bosses in this game, unlike some Final Fantasies, do give experience, which is very nice, because if they didn't, things would be a lot slower.
Yeah. And another important thing is you do get EXP bonuses if you complete a fight flawlessly.
Yes.
Which does come into play later on in the game to make sure that Kenora is hitting the right thresholds.
Yeah. Like, there are some that, like, if you can still kind of do if you miss a little bit of experience, because it's a 20% boost each combat, which obviously is important, especially you don't want to miss too many of them. You can sometimes get hit on like 1 or 2 and then still be mostly fine. So here we have a Goblu. Honestly, one of the most banger soundtracks.
It's so good. I guess something we kind of just glossed over when picking up Mael is with the Curator fight. That's the jump tutorial, which is very, like, some attacks will have an indicator to jump. You press the button at the right time, and it lets the entire expedition do a counterattack.
Except this fight doesn't really utilize it, which is kind of weird, the fact that they teach it to you, and then Goblu, even though he does an attack like this, where he's creating like earthquakes, you think that that's like a jump counter, but it's not. Okay, there's that soundtrack.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Mael's damage output. We hope for a crit. Okay, she did half of the damage cap without a crit.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty good indicator as to the damage output that she can perform. And this is the very beginning of the game when we just unlocked her.
Bare minimum stats on her for when you get to this point.
So what we're doing here is kind of just like a bit of, like, the early game is a bit of a loop where currently we're using Lune to apply burn, and then we're using Mael to capitalize on that burn to enter Virtuo's stance, and then Gustav, we unlocked another ability called Marking Shot, which applies the marked status effect of the enemies. And Mael has an attack that does it. What Mark does is it makes them take 50% more damage, but then Mael also has an ability that takes that and then also gives the ability a damage amp if it's used on a marked target. So it's just a lot of damage.
Yeah, if I remember right, PSA does, it's a extra 50% on the mark damage, I believe.
Yeah.
And then plus the total 300% from Virtuoso stance.
Yeah.
So
it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Trust him.
So here's the Curator. He's now going to be in charge of upgrading our weapons.
At least we can upgrade our
While we're just kind of running through the next area, if there's any more donations, now would be a good time.
Certainly, we have $30 from Ticker. With no comment, thank you so much. And $30 from a random Jumble saying beach. And with those two donations, we've hit over $15,000, which is fantastic. Thank you so much for those donations, guys. And as Kenora mentioned, there is a live bid war happening right now. Well, not a bid war, it's like a costume war, I guess, between Gomage, a flower suit, and Exhibitioner. If you'd like to change the outcome of that one, currently Gomage in the lead at $50, flower suit at $15, and the Exhibitioner, nothing yet. So if you'd like to donate, go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. Thank you so much.
So this is the Ancient Sanctuary. You can kind of just like cycle between your characters. I like playing as Lune because she floats above the ground. Something that I picked up on really early is that you can hear the steps of all the other characters, but Lune doesn't, because she's not stepping. And ever since I learned that, I can't switch from Lune, other than one exception.
I think my favorite thing is there's no actual explanation on why she is actually able to float.
Yeah, I mean, so Lune is sort of, I'll finish this actually real quick just so I don't lose focus. So yeah, a lot of these fights are sort of like, in this early game, are applying Powerful with Gustav, applying Burn with Lune, and then using that Burn to get into Virtuo's stance with Bael, and then deciding to nuke whatever enemy. That was the wrong ability, but it's probably fine. It's not fine. Uh-oh. It's fine. I accidentally. Pardon? Oh, like it's fine. I just accidentally did the wrong move there. I read the wrong script. Just a little. Got a little in of myself.
Your first time playing this game, you are getting hit by that death explosion.
Oh, yeah. And all of the enemies in this area, the Sakabates, will have this like little death counter attack that they have, where they crash into you and explode. It tripped me up for honestly probably way too long, especially because trying to parry it, but there's no real need to parry it because the fight's over if you dodge it. So if you, like, it doesn't do that much damage, but it can certainly make you lose out on that flawless buff of taking no damage in the fight, even as the last attack, which is especially rude.
There are some encounters in this area where you do fight multiple of the enemies, so it does matter a little bit more in those.
Lune getting a little stuck there. Okay, quick menu. So yeah, the Pictos we briefly touched on. Basically, the Pictos are kind of like your equipment in this game, other than like the physical weapon that you would equip them with as well. They do different things, they have different effects. And once you complete 4 battles with them, they get learnt as like a Lumina. And a Lumina can then, you can take those effects and equip them for a cost as well on any character. So there's that jump at play.
Yeah, it took an entire 2 areas for, or area and a half for the jump to come into play.
Let me help.
So same old combo of burning, powerful, fifth stride. Now this fight has a bit of an interesting gimmick where a lot of the Sakabates around, you want to hit their weak point to kind of make them drop their. This one you're meant to break and then be able to aim it, but you kind of just hit it with its weak point and then just attack it anyway while its shield is still up, which is not what you're kind of meant to do. You're meant to fill up its stagger gauge and then use Gustav to break it to be able to have easy access to that, but you can just kind of get a good aim. That's a shame.
Also, I love the like flavor text for that attack where it's just, it launches as weird electric things.
So Mael there crit and did 9,335 damage. That fight can go a little slower if you don't get that crit, but if you get that crit, she basically does max damage for the third like major boss of the game, which we're like 27 minutes in and she's already starting to do the damage cap.
Yeah.
Which just goes to show kind of how much Mael is not okay in the context of the speedrun. And what if we made her much worse?
We can go even further beyond.
Oh, we could go so further beyond. So here's the Gesture Village. We pretty much, we learned that, I should probably do menus before I start talking, so I don't get distracted. The ways around the map, we can explore a little bit more if we want to, but it is, there are certain areas that are blocked, and we learned through Noko, our little friend here, that the village chief here, Golgra, can give us a password of, so there is a little dialogue stuff you can do that I kind of forgot about.
Why?
Why? So she pretty much tells us that like SGA can help us get off this continent, which SGA being this like creature of legend that will come into play a little bit later. Yeah, I could speed up some of the dialogue, but it's a bit awkward. So here we have a series of one-on-one arena fights, and who do we know that's good? That's really good in arena fights. It's Mael. It's always Mael. We also gave her a new ability, Rain of Fire, so now she can very easily inflict a good amount of damage and also burn things.
Now, imagine if a world in which this also gave her something that made her even better at one-on-one fighting.
Yes. So whoever wins this overall tournament will get a weapon, and every weapon sort of has like a unique passive or set of passives to it. And the weapon that Mael can win if she wins the tournament, if you put her through the whole tournament, lets her start off in Virtuous Stance, so we don't have to do any of that setup stuff that we were doing to begin her off in Virtuous Stance, which means we can just start doing huge damage from the offset of every single fight, which is very good. It's also here where we meet the stranger in the next fight. Golgra mentioned a stranger that came to their village, and it's just been kind of having fun, being part of the arena. Wonder who it could be. I have no idea.
It could be anyone.
Could be anyone.
It might be Gustav.
It's Gustav again. Yeah. Unfortunately, if you get 0 crits in these fights, you just have to do like a quick attack, but it's not that. It's not that much. So yeah, here we're gonna fight the champion of the arena, and there's a little cutscene, and it's revealed that it's actually one of the expeditioners of Expedition 33, CL, who is unsurprisingly will join our party after we win this fight. And if you lose the fight, she's the one who gets the weapon, which is cool. What's also neat here is she gives herself an extra turn, but that just makes her die to the burn damage.
Yeah. Also, we are well within time.
Yeah, cool. Okay. So here, Golgra is going to give us the password to be able to enter the next area, because she pretty much tells us that the password is "get out of my way," and very much like in gestural customs, we need to shout, one of us needs to shout, "Get out of our way! Get out of my way!" as loud as physically possible to the guard in SGA's nest before we are allowed to get in. So who here in the crowd would like to shout, "Get out of my way" to the guard at SGA's nest? Anyone? Excellent. I'm seeing a couple hands. So we had one cutscene that we wanted to be able to try to fit, and it was specifically this one. We're well within our little time frame that we set. So you'll know it when you see it, but if anyone in the crowd would like to shout "Get out of my way" as loud as they possibly can so that we can progress the game. Well, we can't get through. How are we supposed to get through?
You've got to respect tradition.
We got to respect tradition. We certainly can't skip the cutscene that respects tradition. That's not allowed. So here we also unlock CL. CL is kind of like a Warlock debuff hybrid DPS. She's very, very good, which we'll get to in just a bit. So I'll quickly just do this menu. We'll also put on the clothes. And then we'll also equip Mael, the weapon we unlocked for her. It's also nice and shiny and purple. Okay, I need to not skip this cutscene. So yeah, we got plenty of time. So We need to enter the password to enter. Gustav gets a little shy.
Shout the password as loud as we can. Well,
Also, just the mocap work for this game is...
You're the loudest.
you're the loudest.
Really? Really? Okay. If anyone like to shout in...
Hey. Don't be
Don't be shy. 3, 2, 1. Sorry. That's Jeez, you don't have to be so rude. And so the gesture was like, why are you being so rude and shouting at me? I don't know the password. No one ever told me the password. So no one ever actually told him the password, but Golgra tells us to shout at him as loud as we possibly can, which is, it's just one of the many cutscenes in this game that I just adore dearly how much, and even, like you were saying, like the mocap of just like Gustav's facial expressions as he really just doesn't. Gustav then apologizes profusely to the Gestural, who he feels he is wronged entirely.
Yeah, and the Gestural is just like, just go.
Just go. I'm sorry. You don't have to be so rude about it.
I'm pretty sure if you talk to him before you get the password as well, I think he tells you that he doesn't know why Golgra has him stationed there. He just follows the orders, just being told to stand there.
So here we meet SK. That's SK. We'll be back with SK. But SK pretty much tells us, like, his pet rock has been stolen by his best friend, Francois. And now we need to go have a nice little friendly chat with Francois to be able to get his pet rock back before SK can travel with us. And SK has a lot of magical powers, which would let us get to future areas, basically.
Yeah, but he needs his rocks.
But he needs his rocks. And so this is... Okay. We'll skip the first Francois cutscene, but the second one you can't skip. So here he's going to do the strongest ice attack ever. If we don't dodge this, we die.
That was close.
Close one. So yeah, now that Mayal starts in Virtuous Stance, we don't need to do any of that setup anymore, and she can just start doing things.
Mark instantly dead.
Take the no.
Scram!
Scram.
I love Francois. So yeah, we need to get the pet rock. I can't remember what this one's name is. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun.
Very different from Gestrals and Nevrons.
Well,
you think the paintress created
hopefully that doesn't keep happening.
If not, who else?
If tech could come and just plug in the cables just a bit more firmly, because my screen keeps cutting out and I'm not sure what's happening. And I can't just kind of keep playing off the bigger monitor, but if tech could check those cables, I would much appreciate that.
Uh-oh. Could I jump in while we got some time? Sure. So we got quite a few donations coming in. So we had $50 from Anonymous saying, put this towards a rival Trouble in Fire Red Leaf Green to match the Hornet trainer name. $122.25 from Saxdo26 saying much love and support to a great cause and a phenomenal game with an incredible soundtrack. And a couple more. We got $50 from Gestural saying no comment. And $333 from Level Up Psychology saying losing a rock is better than never having a rock.
I'm pretty sure you could go get like dice sets from them here at PAX, if that's who I think it is. That's very funny. So here we pick up one of the nicer pictures that we can pick up. Energizing Start 3. There's 3 of them that we can find.
Actually.
There's 4 of them actually that we can find. We only pick up 2 of them. We only pick up 1 and 3. And they cost different Lumina amounts. There's like passive costs that we were talking about earlier when you unlock them fully. So this is SK. He's our mount. He's our airship for the game, but he's not an airship yet.
He is speed.
Acceleration.
Well, I didn't want to get off him. He says different things every time you like start sprinting, and so I was trying to like get the "I am speed" dialogue line, but alas, was not working out. So there we pick up Energizing Start 3 and Energizing Start 1. and those let you start off any particular combat with an extra point of AP, which can just sort of help where we need to get very specific thresholds of our turns. Medallum to level 7. And I realized I forgot to do a level up, but that's fine. I can do that here. It's just a little slower. So we want agility. Oh my. So CL learns quite a number of like useful utility items, especially the thing we're unlocking here is the ability to pick a target, and for their next turn they will do double damage.
Wonder who that's for.
As if my ult needed anything more. So here we are coming up to the Stone Wave Cliffs. Lovely place.
Lovely place.
Lovely place this time of year. And this is probably one of the longest sort of just like treks before we kind of, like, we pick up a few things, very important things throughout. There's a lot of like little bits of lore segment throughout this. I got my water bottle. That's a shame. I don't know where it is either. It's probably in the tech room, so it's whatever. Lots of running in this segment. There's one thing that I want to explain, and then probably I will.
Forgot about that guy.
He's just chilling. Actually, I'll switch to CL. Oh, thank you so much. Except that's. Have you got a lid for that? I'm just. Could you put the lid on that? I'm paranoid. I'm sorry. So this little, I believe they're called paint cages. It's been a bit.
Yes, paint cage.
You're meant to kind of go around this whole area and aim at these spots, but you can kind of just get most of them from the entrance there, which is very convenient. And it gets us a weapon for Gustav that is a pretty decent like power boost. But for some reason, Gustav's weapons don't have any passives. I don't really know why. It's
weird.
It's one of the bugs that they just never quite fixed in the game yet. Here we are. There's a lot of these enemies, like sort of great sword cultists. They can be kind of scary, but we just kind of don't bump into them at all. We don't really fight anything. We then do want to climb up here, pick up the first strike pictor. It's the second one that we pick up that has that weird 10% damage buff for no good reason whatsoever.
It also makes you play first.
It does.
Going first with an extra 10% damage is...
Yeah.
And its status even increases your critical rate too.
Yes.
So
yeah, so as pictors, pictors will increase the stats of the characters that they're equipped to. But then once you learn them as Luminas, equipping the Lumina doesn't grant that stat, so you can still sometimes use pictos as stat blocks, basically, as well as you then don't need to pay the Lumina cost to be able to equip it as a Lumina. So we want to quickly squeeze around here, hop up here, and then pick up this pictor, SOS Power. This pretty much will apply the powerful buff to whoever is got it equipped, to whatever they fit below that fall below 50% health, which we have a couple ways of manipulating a little bit later. But as of right now, it's just kind of it's a good stat stick at the moment. For the rest of the Stone Wave Cliffs, we are just kind of going to be running through. So if there's any more donations or anything to read out, then now would be a good time.
Yeah, sure. We have another $50 donation from Anonymous, and I might also plug the current incentive, which is live. We have a $50 towards Gomage, $15 towards the flower suit, and the expedited still at $0, and that's to change the outfit. We just had a $20 donation now from Ton Hu saying, "Here's to a wonderful cause, and for those who come after."
For those who come after.
Is that a reference to the game?
Yeah,
okay. Thank you.
It is the motto of the expedition.
Okay, thank you.
For those who come after. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
So yeah, now we're entering a spooky, scary cave. with all these lamps that are about. And they seem to light up at our presence, which I'm sure is fine.
Nothing bad has ever happened in a cave. Also, just a very, very long grapple.
Very long. The fact that I have the time to drink it during that. So yeah, coming up is, well, it was one of the more consistent fights in the game. And then they made a patch that changed it.
Yeah.
And now it's one of the most inconsistent fights in the current patch, which is a bit of a shame. But we can sort of just fly by the skin of our teeth and kind of just figure it out as we go. Up next is the Lampmaster fight. Basically what they changed was in between each of his attacks, he would do like another attack, and that used to be able to be counterable. But it's not anymore, which means we lose out on precious counter damage. So I'll quickly just do this menu.
And also, yeah, the whole reason you're even here is we're looking for SKA's pet rock Flory, because he needs Flory to swim.
So yeah, the weird like damage amps on First Strike and Dead Energy work as Luminas as well. It's not even just the Pictos, it's also just like the passive, that passive effect just gives it for some reason. Okay, so we're hoping for either a good amount of targeting Mael, because he does a lot of damage, as you can see. Honestly, those two crits are really going to help a lot. The fact that we're targeting CL, not great, but it's fine. Yeah, so this is currently not going fantastic based on that. Does that really just require that she gets targeted once? Apparently, okay, well, I've literally never had her not targeted once ever.
That is shocking RNG.
That was certainly a weird one. Which means we're probably not going to get as many crits, which is a shame. Yeah, so. And it's still targeting CL.
CL got a crit though.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
I've never had that, literally never had that happen before.
Like you said the thing.
Yeah, normally we can just Swift Stride there and there's no problem. I'm gonna do this on good stuff because I'm worried about damage. Okay, this is on, okay, we're gonna be looking good on damage. Because that was on Mael. Mael's gonna do this.
Yeah, 8,000 damage.
Yeah. It's one of those things where if we always knew what was going to happen, I would use the double damage amp on Mael here instead. But because I wasn't sure how the damage was looking, I used it on Gustav to kind of help phase the boss, but that wasn't needed anyway. But here we are. So Lampmaster in phase 2 will do like a lamp ritual. You're meant to shoot the lamps in the order that he does them. We're not going to care about that. He just does this attack, which is really easily exploitable anyway. So it's fine that he doesn't do that. And here, this should be what kills him. The burn will kill him. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
That was easily the worst fight that I was worried about, so.
And nothing bad's gonna happen.
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side. Let her go.
I thought nothing bad happens in this game.
So Gustav is caught a little unawares.
Something's going on up there.
Something's going on up there.
Get us up
I don't know why there's any fighting up there. We're just skipping turns.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Lune and CL can't really help because they're being occupied. And we skip 4 turns, and then Gustav. Look, they're both not doing too hot. Gustav's about to win the fight here. Is what's going to happen.
Just using the one-shot on. See,
yeah, he won the fight.
Victory,
It's
victory.
a victory. Yeah. See, it's fine. Don't mind the fact that we. So yeah, that was Act 1. I'm so glad we got past Landmaster.
Yeah,
like,
that's
cleanly.
really good.
So now we're playing as Verso. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Gustav has gone out to get milk, and we'll be back at the end of the run. But thankfully, we can now swim. Escape, please. Thank you.
Through the quarry
for swim.
All of SKA's dialogue for either sprinting or hopping in the water is just fantastic. But yeah, so thankfully, new character means new outfits.
Yeah.
Everyone okay?
Which I will just do quickly here. I love that mini bug. Yeah, Gamash. So here we have the Forgotten Battlefield, which a quick little tutorial fight. Verso here teaches us about gradient attacks, namely gradient counters.
Watch out.
And what's meant to happen is on this enemy's second turn, he does a gradient attack, which you meant to use a gradient counter. But we kill it before it ever does that. So the tutorial just kind of doesn't ever happen.
Yeah.
We can still do gradient counters, and there is one fight ever that will actually use a gradient attack on us, which we'll see at some point. So this is the Forgotten Battlefield. Lots of dead expeditioners here. Many mounds of corpses. And we're just hopping over them.
Yeah.
La-di-da.
Yeah, just a nice jaunt through the twilight.
Yeah. And so Verso kind of tells us that there was like a special Nevron that kind of caused most of this. But
most likely not.
It hasn't been seen in many years, so I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine.
I'm sure it won't come out anywhere. I mean, there are all these regular Nevrons, and I can just walk past them off just fine. Like,
yeah, foreshadowing is not a literary device.
Nah, not at all. So in this next battle, also, while Gustav is out getting milk, Verso has loaned all of his equipment, both of what was equipped and weapons.
Yep.
And Verso actually has passive abilities on his weapons. So the Delaram that we picked up in the last area starts him off at like it gives him his whole thing is kind of Devil May Cry style perfection ranks, and that what the Delaram does is it sets his default rank at like a good at higher than normal. I think it's B.
I believe so.
But it cuts his health in half. But thankfully, we have things that we like being at low health.
Yeah, if only there was something we picked up a little bit ago.
Yeah. So we're actually going to turn everyone off. Energizing start to... shoot. First try. Nope. So yeah, we've intentionally turned off Lune and Mael to just have Verso here. And then we're going to learn some of his abilities.
Hey, powerful. I've seen that skill before.
Yeah. And Berserk Slash goes there. All right. So unfortunately, here's that special Nevron. Sneak attacks us and
he said he wasn't going to show up.
Destroys the bridge. And here's Julie's day.
Ready to strike.
So Verso does a lot of damage right now. Because especially this boss is weak to the light element. And the Delaram does light damage, so it's really good.
And that was a damage cap counter attack.
Yeah. So this is phase 1 done.
Yep.
this boss is really fun, but also like a really challenging way to enter Act 2. And it's really cathartic just how much we just kind of butcher it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely, I would say, like the first big like skill check in the game in your casual playthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boss does imply inverted, but Verso is already inverted.
Not impressed.
So Verso does a lot of things, kind of like, it's kind of like the Dark Knight-esque, where a lot of his moves will, and now with the fight, a lot of his moves will do good hits or good damage, but will also like cost either his perfection rank or his health to execute them. But again, we have things like SOS power, which grants it powerful, and just everything kind of works out.
Oh yeah, we have way more than enough time.
But probably just play it safe and not do that one.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. We do get here a weapon for Verso called Dualiser. It's one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. Basically, what its main passive is that whenever he does like a normal attack, it grants him a second turn. So it can be really cool to interact with like some of the pictures that like inflict defenseless or debuffs on the enemy with your basic attack, and then you get to follow that up with a second turn. And it was used for some early routing near the end of the game for quite precisely things like that, where being able to apply debuffs are very powerful, especially if any certain bosses apply buffs to themselves. Being able to apply the opposite will override it, and then still give him a turn to be able to do what he needs to do. And thankfully, past the scary Nevron part, there's this nice little tranquil area, which is Verso's favorite spot in the whole wide world. Nothing bad ever happens.
Nothing bad ever happens in this video game.
And then we got a little bit out of here. This guy is just waiting for us. He's chilling. And then we will... I forgot that these notes were still partially devolved from someone else, and I keep meaning to change that. So Verso tells us about, again, let me... Verso tells us about Monoko Station, where hopefully this character called Monoko will be able to help us to kind of go to Old Lumiere. So where we started the game was Lumiere, and it was at some point, for unknown reasons, kind of taken, like plucked out from where it used to be and put where it is now.
How far to Monoko Station?
And we're hoping that Monoko will join us, as Monoko is quite powerful in his own right. Unfortunately, we don't really use him in the speedrun at all anymore.
Which is a shame. He's probably one of like the coolest combat mechanics.
Yeah. So if you've ever played like a Final Fantasy or anything like that, he's a very typical blue mage, where upon defeating Nevrons, most unique Nevrons will kind of let him transform into them. So they get the, I did. So there's one moment where I have to override the outfit that they put back on the Verso.
Is it true before the
and
Lumiere
while
trains
Monoko
running
can be
throughout
quite
the
strong,
continent?
he takes too long to be able to get to that point.
Yeah.
His baseline kit is very poor,
Is that a Gruntus?
and
I knew it.
because it requires
They're
killing
real too.
enemies, like random encounters we don't want to do, and it never really pans out.
Yeah, and in addition to that, he has like essentially a combat wheel of different marks that all buff different one of his abilities. Each ability then moves the wheel a certain amount. So to maximize it, you have to have your wheel set up properly. Oh wow,
But we do get a fantastic song to fight him at.
Just try it.
Except, there we go.
Just try it.
God, I love this game soundtrack. It's so good. this might not kill. Never mind.
You got the crit.
Yeah. So that was the one-on-one Monoko fight. Well, it's not one-on-one. It's usually party versus Monoko. But we're still in that state where Verso kind of does a lot of the damage we want himself. And he is still going to do all of the damage in this fight, but we want CL and Mael to kind of get more experience than they normally do if they are not part of the party. So here is where Monoko is actually going to teach us about gradient attacks ourselves, which basically every special attack that we use, every special skill that we use, will chart up the gradient charge meter a certain amount, and then once that reaches 1, 2, 3, we can use gradient attacks of our own, which are quite powerful, and then expend that charge. They also don't... So it's a little complicated. The game says it doesn't use their turn, and while that is true, it's not exactly true. So whenever, and now Monoko joins our party, which, speaking of, his Gamash outfit. We put him in a suit. So whenever there are certain skills that will let you play again, and it gives you kind of like sort of a half turn, where you get to do a whole turn's worth of actions and whatnot, that's all fine, but it will never let you chain those play again effects into themselves so that you don't just get infinite turns. Gradient attacks, it doesn't really say it properly, but they basically operate under the same feature where it's that play again effect so that they don't just give you infinite turns. So if you've ever had an extra turn from something else and then used a gradient attack and then wondered why it's ended your turn, that's why, because they don't want you just chaining infinite play again effects. One more quick dialogue skip here where... Lune, first strike. They would sit there yapping, but we want to access the menu, so. 54, 60, nope, 45. Okay, and then we want to do a little bit of shopping. Perfect. All right. But yeah, so gradient attacks will be quite useful. We will pretty much use them in every single fight other than the next one until the end of the game. Especially one particular one of them is just very good based on, like, we are reaching the point where we are, yeah, that bit's always loud. We're reaching the point where we will pretty much almost always do close to the damage cap with each of our attacks. Yep. And so what we're looking for is number of hits. The more hits we can do with each particular attack is what will be kind of the defining factor. And CL's level 1 gradient attack has 10 hits. So even though she won't do necessarily exactly max damage with each hit, she does so many hits that it easily makes up for it.
Yes.
And it will melt bosses, which we will see upcoming pretty much for the rest of the game until the end.
Yeah. And yeah, little story segment right now. Something happened. The party has been split up. So right now it is just Lune, CL, and Monoko.
Monoko's really sorry, and he feels really bad.
He feels really bad.
It's kind of his fault, but he wanted to show up with his new friends.
Yeah. Again, very unfortunate that we're skipping the cutscenes because the cutscene with him after he smashes the wall down is just incredibly funny.
He would also unfortunately have to pay the swear jar tax. Is also the problem. And Lune already has to do that for this run a little bit.
Yeah, Lune's already four in, so.
Yeah. If we include the French swears, they're all at least a little bit in.
I don't think we've heard any of the French swears yet.
In Flying Waters, they say
do they?
Yeah. Because the Bougion, the big guy. Anyway, Noko is with us here with Mael and Verso. Noko and Verso have a bit of a pre-existing relationship because Verso and Monoko have a pre-existing relationship, and Noko is Monoko's son. And then weirdly enough, after this fight, which is a forced fight that we have to take, Verso just disappears.
He saw how much damage my elbow was doing, and he knew she had it handled.
Yeah. I'm still here. He'll be back.
He'll be back.
I love that, like, a lot of the gestural is, like, mostly gibberish, but there are certain lines that you can kind of hear, like the, he'll be back. So we do have to kind of get this picture here, which is very good, but very tricky. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, perfect.
Getting into that encounter is not good.
it's winnable. It's just really slow. Because there's 3 of these enemies, and they all have so much health.
Yeah.
So here we find a weird manor at the end of Old Lumiere. Wonder what that's about.
Yeah.
So yeah, Auto Rush is what we picked up. Rush being one of the 3 other buff effects, increases our speed stat quite effectively. And so this Picto begins us every single fight with the Rush buff, which is very good. And here we have a fight with Renoir. It's complicated.
Yeah.
Basically, he's preventing us from getting to the Paintress, and we want to get to the Paintress to end the cycle of everyone getting gammaged.
Yeah.
The fact that he did pedals, this fight's over, by the way.
Yeah.
He's not going to get a turn to do anything, because we're gonna do a thing here where we grant burst our energy. No, it was X-Slash. And then this should kill him with the burn.
Yep. Real shame, because his boss fight music is
very good.
Very good. I want to say it's one of the best songs in the game, but I would say that about every single song in this game.
There's literally, in some of the notes that people have had, it's like, we have a second fight with Renoir later, and it's Renoir with the better OST.
Yes.
Because that second fight is, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
So here we're going to upgrade CL's weapon a little bit. We're also going to upgrade, you can upgrade the items that you use. I'm meant to also give CL everything we earn. I would. I would give CL everything I earn.
Yeah.
I love CL.
She would take it all from you gambling first. You wouldn't get to give it.
I know. So now we get to include CL in the party for her damage output. Now that we've unlocked gradient attacks, we've also unlocked the ability through SKA. We found a rock.
Yeah, found a rock.
To be able to swim through these corals in the ocean. And now we have 2 main goals to go either there, and we have to defeat both bosses to be able to access the main monolith to encounter and defeat the Paintress. And now we get to use CL for damage, and oh boy.
This gets a little bit crazy.
A little bit silly. So here we are entering Visage Island. Everyone's all dressed up and proper in their Gammage outfits.
Yeah, I feel like we're a bit underdressed for the run now.
So it is a bit of a shame that you can't get the mime outfits in this game without having to challenge the mimes, which is what we're wearing now.
Yeah, you do have to go a bit out of your way for, actually very far out of your way for some of them.
And if they were a lot closer or part of the route, which obviously they would never be, but or if the category, I would absolutely have put that as an option, but alas, here we are. So here we are yet again. For the most part, because each of our level ups grant us attribute points as well that we can freely use. Mail or CL energy. And we've mostly just been... Sorry, 1 second. For the most part, we've mostly just been putting them on our might, which is like our main offensive stat, but also to hit certain breakpoints with our agility so that we can outspeed bosses at certain moments to get extra turns in, which means they take more damage as well.
Yeah.
And here we also unlock the Blitz skill from Verso, which is one of those play again effects. which, especially if you have the AP for it, is very good for generating gradient charges, because gradient charges are generated per AP spent on skills. So if Verso is sitting here doing 2 skills per turn, suddenly he's generating a lot more gradient charge, which will certainly come into play.
Yeah, in my casual playthrough, I really like combining like all the energizing starts. So you just give Verso 2 turns immediately, and by the time it rolls back around, he can do it again.
Yeah. So yeah, at this point, like, the categories with glitches is almost unrecognizable from like a glitchless category. I do have to do one menu real quick actually here. First strike. And then energizing start 1 from breaker. Cool. This boss has 2 phases, and through a series of glitches, you can basically skip the entire second phase. And it's kind of neat in how you do it, but it's obviously not allowed in a glitchless category. So we unlocked an ability called Our Sacrifice from CL. She basically absorbs all of the health from her allies, which thankfully the picture we got from Landmaster called At Death's Door gives everyone a 50% damage amp when they're below 25% health, which putting them at 1 very easily lets us do that. So people are starting to just do very disgusting damage.
And yeah, being at 1 health doesn't matter too much when you can just parry every single attack.
So we intentionally don't want to kill on this turn because we want to set up CL for the next turn, and we want to have Visage's die on its turn, just with a little bit of turn manipulation. So it's going to die now at the end of this turn. I'm glad we got this attack because I hate every other attack. This attack is slower but more consistent, and honestly, I don't care. I just didn't want to die to this fight, and nice. Like, the other attacks are plenty consistent. They're just really hard to time.
Yeah, some of his attacks are very fast.
So this is phase 2 with Master Keeper. You'll see that even he's not really going to last very long. And now that we have a gradient charge built, and CL has set herself up to do double damage, it's going to very much kill him because we've got a few good crits. But you can start to see the damage that CL can do with her gradient attack here. And especially as that comes to like more max hits, because as you might have noticed, we had no way of putting CL in very low critical amounts of health. So once we do, then she can start doing some very disgusting damage. And even then, she was still doing like 4k per hit. And so when the best we have is Verso doing Berserk Slash with 3 hits at 999, like,
she's still out damaging.
She's still out damaging, doing 10 hits of like 4.5k.
Yeah. And then, one of CL's main combat gimmick as well as she has 2 flavors of ability.
Yes.
One applies a Sun Mark, which is a buff, that gives everyone a buff, and then the Moon Mark, which I believe is AP.
Yeah.
It gives. When she has both marks for herself, she goes into Twilight, which gives her a 50% damage bonus, as well as applying more Foretell, which is like a debuff that other skills can consume later on.
Yeah.
I don't know if we use that.
So the Foretell we use a little bit, but mostly just for damage sake. But the main thing is putting her in Twilight stance for certain fights as well, especially with a weapon that we get upcoming soon. Empowers Twilight stance even further, because of course it does.
Again, turning that like 50% bonus into 100%.
And with her stacks of Twilight stance, she can just do some very good damage. So we also picked up Immaculate there. So now Immaculate is very good as well, where CL will do, I believe Immaculate is 50% more damage until she gets hit.
Yes.
we don't plan on getting hit anyway.
Yep.
So it's going to be fine. It's going to be great.
Yep.
This section is a lot of waiting around on these platforms, and this is probably one of the longest movement sections with just not much left going on. So if there's anything to read, now would be a fantastic time.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We have $25 from Anonymous saying, did you know the French spider is, now I'm going to try my best to pronounce this, L'Audrey? Time to make the trainer name Hornet. That was terrible. I'm so sorry. $33 from Boop Smoke saying, God meeting or beating up the damage caps will never not be satisfying. Put this towards the flower outfit, which means it's $3 away from overtaking the garbage outfit. It's very close. So if you want to change that, you could get your donations in. And then we have a $50 donation from Luna saying Layla is cool and put it towards the tutorial incentive. Thank you for that. And $1.10 donation from Rab, putting the trainer name for I in Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, which actually takes it into the lead by that amount. So if you'd like to change those outcomes, go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. All donations going on to Game On Cancer. Thank you so much.
There's really not a lot to do in this segment, as you can tell.
This was one of the first areas that had found a really good out of bounds, from pretty much the first part of it, where because the boss fight starts at the very bottom, you can just kind of jump out of bounds and then using certain collision, stay just in bounds enough to then be able to hop onto the boss platform and start it, avoiding all of this running. But obviously, glitchless, no out of bounds. But this is certainly one of the longest sections without any ability to just skip it, unfortunately. So yeah, something that we never really touched upon, but we did a little bit with the paint cage. In the overworld, you can use their free aim shot to either hit those paint cage marks or to also hit and stun enemies. That enemy is just perfectly in the way and there's no easy way around them, so we just quickly hop out of a sprint, stun them, and then run past them and not have to dodge them. The next mini-boss can actually be stunned in the same way. It's very much not felt like it's meant to be.
Yeah.
And so that's one of the things that was kind of debated being allowed or not in glitchless. Because there's one similar case near the end where a fight that you're kind of forced into, it can't be skipped, but it can be fled from. And the decision was kind of, because this fight can't be fled from, that we won't allow the skip for it in glitchless. But the other one later on can be fled from just normally in battle. You can do it casually. It doesn't require any particular skip or weirdness. And so that one's allowed, but this one, I hate this part. This one is not allowed in glitchless. So we will be fighting the next boss. It has one attack that I hate the most in the entire game. I'm either hoping that we just don't get that, or I'm just not going to parry it, because the parry window on that's really awkward and awful, and I don't need the AP for that fight, so it's fine.
If it's the attack that I'm thinking of, I wholeheartedly agree.
Tail swipe.
Yeah. It is the most deceptive window, I think, of any attack.
Certainly its attacks. It has 3 other attacks it can do for a total of 4 attacks. It will get 2 turns. So we're just hoping for either of the other three attacks twice. But we'll see. It won't be the end of the world if we get it. I will not have to get hit. Otherwise, my characters will die because they will have 1 health.
Yep.
We have had a costume change also.
Oh, okay. Yep.
$33 towards the flower suit, and now that is in the lead. Final push for flower suit. Thank you so much for that $33 donation, Anonymous.
I will do that in a second. 22 might.
I got the 1 agility on Monoko.
No, leadership goes there. Powerful goes there. Doesn't really need to. It's just that's what I'm used to. So flower suit, flower suit, flower suit, flower suit, flower suit. So now everyone's fancy, but white and red instead of black and gold. All right, so here is the glissando. In all honesty, it's not that bad. It's just it's got that one attack that's really a pain. And we just hope that we don't see it. So here we picked up a skill for Verso that it at the cost of his leadership ranks. Okay, this attack's fine. Nice.
Nice.
At the cost of the leadership rank, like I mentioned, it grants him and the whole party like a bunch of AP. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Nice. This is a perfect set of attacks. Honestly, probably ideal because the other attack it can do, that's not the one we wanted to not see, is really slow. So it's probably for the best that that didn't happen. And then here we are. Now she's starting to crit for about that 8k mark with Immaculate. She's just starting to do some very solid damage. And it's just going to get better. Cool. That was honestly as ideal as that fight could probably go.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah. And now we have more waiting to do on these platforms. At least I have a menu at least on this one, so I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that now. Order rush at the store. I'm usually much better at these menus, but the nerves are getting to me with everything, so it's just, I'm glad I have my notes with me here because I would freeze and blank.
Well, especially like trying to do those menus fast. It kind of functions like if you've ever played the Kingdom Hearts games where you can essentially kind of like pre-do actions as the next menu loads in. So if you are like have the control stick pressed over, like you can accidentally menu one too far over without realizing it and throw your whole rhythm off.
Yeah. So here we have up next, the second of the two kind of main bosses in this mid-game section. We have Seren, who likes to enchant its foes with its dancing and mesmerize them and kill them that way. But thankfully, we're not going to get mesmerized.
No.
Certainly not in a cutscene that we skip.
No, of course not.
Of course not. This fight is honestly very funny in a speedrun standpoint because of how normally long and drawn out this fight is. She has 3 phases that she can go through. At certain health thresholds, she will like start dancing more and more erratically. We're just not really going to be able to see any of them. So here, this is going to be her one and only attack of this entire fight. And it's super simple because she's not dancing erratically yet. And would you believe me if I told you that she's dead now?
Yes.
She is going to, at this much health, she's going to be dead.
I have seen what CL and Mael are capable of.
Yeah. Oh, it's not even going to be Mael, really. It's just CL. So then, play again, fine. And now, CL does CL things.
Yeah, 62,000 damage. And
that's the fight done. And for our efforts of defeating that boss, CL gets a brand new fancy weapon that is much more powerful than the previous one that she had, which means that she's just going to do even more damage.
Yes.
Because that's what she needed, more damage.
Yes. Yeah, the downside is not starting in Virtuoso stance. The upside is...
CL.
Or sorry, CL. What does that say? Talk about the Parry Breaker.
Oh, yes, but Mael does get a more powerful weapon. We don't use that yet.
Oh, right, it's like, my bad, I'm getting
sorry.
confused.
But yeah, CL gets a new weapon from specifically Seren that enhances her Twilight state. Because every character is kind of just as equally broken as each other. Like, there is a lot of memes and a lot of jokes about Mael being as strong as she is, but like, really anyone can kind of be very broken. Mael is certainly the easiest to cause that to happen, but
yeah. Also, another amazing moment in the cutscene that we just skipped is we find out that Eskie is just full of Verso's wine. Verso stores all of his wine unbottled inside Eskie, and so they have a giant party to celebrate finally being able to get to the monolith.
And for this next fight, we have a bit of a fun one. We're going to turn off Verso and Mael, and we're going to put on Monoko. We're going to finally use Monoko for one fight. Unfortunately, it's the fight that we objectively cannot win or do any damage. But it does mean that in honor of Monoko, we will run through as our boy. Monoko, 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 Monoko. I'd like to try to have a front-facing angle, but it's hard to see where I'm going.
Yeah.
Monoko has so much hilarious dialogue. I love him to bits. I love using him in my casual playthrough and as many times as I can for a lot of stuff. It's just he takes so much investment to get good, especially when characters like CL and Mael exist that just kind of don't need as much. So something we didn't really explain. We got a thing before Dueliste Day called the Inverted Affinity Picto, and what that does is it applies the inverted status effect, and what that means is that any healing we take will instead be damage. But what that Picto does is it lets us, whenever we have that status effect, it grants us a 50% damage boost. So we're gonna heal CL right now, which is gonna cause her to take some damage, and then we're gonna use the upgraded healing pot to cause CL to die.
My, what a lovely feat.
We got the line.
Yeah.
So yeah. And so with CL ending this fight at 0 health, she will, when this fight ends, she will be at 1 health, which normally she has very consistent ways of being able to set up. Also, yeah, the lower the health in the overworld, it's just covered in blood.
What's that thing? Why did it help us inside?
I'm just gonna play it safe and do that now. So yeah, normally, CL has ways to put the entire party into 1 health for the things like SOS Power and at Death's Door, but she doesn't really have any way to put herself at 1 health. And so for this next set of fights that we want her to be doing as much damage as possibly can be, we want her to be at 1 health, which, people had devised a strat in that previous fight that we can't win anyway, on the turns that we sort of have to waste. CL has an ability that lets her heal herself, which helps this setup in conjunction with the healing item to just knock her out from 100% health, which is very good because it means that she's at 1 now and she's going to do even more damage.
It's a shame that there's not a very specific Picto that you can pick up in the run that makes setting up her health even easier.
There is. There is a Picto like that, but unfortunately, it would be way too out of the way to get it, as well as too much of a Lumina cost. Even with the upgrades that we gave her, pretty much everyone uses precisely as much Lumina points as they ever need, and rarely will ever have any more than precisely how much they need.
Yeah. So for what I'm referencing, there is a specific Picto that when it is equipped, it just kills you on your turn start.
You just explode and die.
No, the explosion's a different one.
You're right, the explosion is a different one.
Yeah, so it's meant to be used in conjunction with, it's a gimmick strat where there is another Picto where when you die, you just explode and deal massive amounts of damage, which does enough damage that it can actually end a lot of little mob fights in a single turn. But obviously it's not consistent, it's not actually a good strat, it's just funny.
So here we are in the monolith, finally. We're trying to reach the Paintress to finally put an end to her reign of terror. And like, as kind of a lot of these games go, sometimes this is kind of just like a bit of a victory lap of all the different areas that we've been in, just like one long running segment. So if there's anything to read right now, like I'm just going to be running for the next like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
It's a long one.
Perfect. Oi Kenora, glad to see this run is going well. Put this towards the Pokemon trainer named Hornet, and that means Hornet has actually taken over the lead from I. And I would actually prefer that I wins because it's less characters. But yeah, it's only $3.90 the difference. So if you want to get your donations in to change that one, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And I might remind you guys that we're here raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity that which funds early career cancer researchers who are working all across the areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Her husband?
Yeah, almost 16K by the like midpoint of Saturday is wild. I think that already beats last year's total.
Yes.
So here we are picking up one of the final pickups that we pick up. That was a lot of puzz. Weakness gain. It does have its slight uses, I believe, with CL, because a lot of her attacks do darkness damage, and some of the upcoming fights do, but have a weakness to darkness. But mostly it's just a good stat stick. It gives a lot of speed, I believe. And that can really help get past certain thresholds. Whereas instead of having to put those points into agility to get that speed naturally. So we can do a bit of a jump here to avoid those enemies. And there can be some enemies in this section that can kind of catch you off guard. we're just not gonna have a look at what's happening over there. That's nothing over there.
There's lore over there. We don't need that.
Here we have the nice little pretty snow area.
Yeah, it's Minoko Station that we spent all of 2 minutes in.
Yeah. This does make me think, because there's a side area right next to Minoko Station called Frozen Heart, and a lot of this section has bits that reference Frozen Heart, which make me think that in earlier parts of development, Frozen Heart was more meant to be like a full dungeon that would lead you to Minoko Station.
Yeah.
But it is still a very fun area, but it's just very optional. And so it's kind of funny seeing so much of more Frozen Heart here than Minoko Station. When we go into one and not the other. Yeah. And there's so many little like collision things, which like normally you would never really cause any issues, but when trying to go in a direct path in a speedrun, and it's just getting caught out here and there, it's fun times. I do love the snow physics in this area though. Alright, so, and here the train will take us to Tainted Lumiere, which is kind of the Lumiere section of the run back. No, I will do this part here. Agility all. And then here we pick up one of CL's best abilities, Sealed Fate. And what that does is that it does 5 hits, I believe, in total. And if it does a good amount more damage per hit for each of those foretell stacks that CL loves to apply on enemies. And if she were to ever crit, which is most of the time, each of those attacks don't consume a foretell stack, which is also just really nice to kind of keep going into itself, and if you have the AP.
I don't understand.
We will only ever need to use it once per fight, though. Well, per phase, I guess I should say.
Yeah, but we only really need to use it once anyways.
Yeah. It does do a lot of damage. So here's where we started the game. This is where we met Sophie. Except it's looking a little different now. It's looking a lot different.
There's more rocks.
There's a lot more rocks and gold, and the harbor's a bit different. Just a smidge. There's a giant rock in the way.
No, I think that was there before.
Oh, was there? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'm just forgetful. It has been an hour and a half.
It has been an hour and a half.
Alrighty. So one last, probably one of the bigger menus in the game. Right before this very inconspicuous.
Nothing bad ever happens in this room.
Energizing start to energizing turn. Verso death door to energizing start 3. Breaker, inverted affinity to breaker. Verso inverted affinity, yep. Cool. And now with everyone, or CL at 1 health, and CL will be able to start off this fight by putting everyone else at 1 health. It's time for a rematch with Renoir. With some very good music.
Do yourself a favor and please listen to this game soundtrack. Just play the game, actually. Just play the game. It's so phenomenal.
So there's a little quirk in this fight. It kind of technically has multiple phases, but unlike the other fights in the game, actually let me do this real quick. This is like the best attack to get. Oh my god. He will kind of just heal himself to full when he's below 50% health. So what we're going to do is we're going to kill him before he gets to do that on one of his turns.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, so now we have applied 24 tel, and only one of them got consumed. Very nice job.
Yeah, so Renoir 2 is like a really scary fight casually, because like his second phase, he heals to full after you just do all of that damage. He also applies a buff on himself that gives him 2 turns per one of his turns.
It is scary.
It's very scary, but if you just kill him before he gets like... So at the end of any of your turns, if you were to... How do I phrase this? Like, if you were to end one of your turns with him at below 50% health, he will interrupt you and do the full heal.
Yeah.
But because we do all of that damage with a gradient attack and then a normal skill,
we need to be as
it's what lets us kill him before he gets to interrupt us. Because of that play again effect, basically.
Yeah.
And here we have the Paintress. We want to quickly critical burn and energizing stun. So this fight's actually weirdly on a pretty strict script. She will basically always do the same thing. Like, not even basically, we'll just always do the same thing every single time. So we know exactly what she's about to do. Which does help us a little bit with setting up the fight. And then, so she will always begin the fight with the Void Meteors, which is a bit of a scary attack, but perfectly powerful. Same deal, give CL the double damage buff. We're going to put Mail back in Virtuos here for the first time in a while. And an interesting little quirk is we want to make sure that we... So here's the first gradient attack we see in the run.
Yep.
It has a special parry button. And that's just pretty much all it is. So we actually don't want to kill her on CL's turn here, which is planned out to not do that. We want to specifically kill her on her turn, because then the next phase begins with her using a particular attack, or begins with her summoning a weapon, and that uses up one of her turns. But if you phase on one of your turns, she will add a turn in to be able to summon that weapon. So because we phased her on her turn, she will now use up her turn to do this and avoids an extra turn of hers actually attacking us, because she won't attack us on this turn. Just lets us squeeze out a lot more damage without her really needing to interrupt us. And a lot of her attacks are really cool. All but like one of them are actually like pretty fine to parry there. Did we do the thing where, so yeah, now CL is in that Twilight mode, and we're going to buff our damage up.
I drain the fire. Flash is still alive.
Alright, and she's dead. Like this phase is now going to be over. We're now going to quickly offensive switch.
If I die, so be it.
You're not meant to act now, but that's fine. Actually, no, yes you are. Yeah, so that's her phase.
Yeah, I don't think a single attack in that fight did less than 999.
Pretty much, yeah. And so this final phase, it's funny, Verso was actually kind of meant to go first, but either way it's fine, it's whatever. It won't be that big of a deal. That is, funnily enough, actually usually the worst outcome. She can, in this final phase, and that's the painter side actually, now to skip 30, 40 minutes of cutscenes.
Yeah, it is long.
Yeah. That final phase of the painter, she's kind of given up, and she can't really do much more other than, like, she heals and just shields you, which is kind of funny. Because of how at Death's Door works, where we want to be below certain health thresholds, if she heals the person that's about to actually do damage, it can actually make them do less damage to her because of the buffs that we have on them. So here we are, we finished Act 2. We're in the epilogue here with Alicia, who looks weirdly like Mael. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
What do you mean, that's Shadowheart?
You're right, this is Shadowheart and this is Lysel.
Apparently has.
No.
Help her do what? Honestly.
Bonus dialogue.
She's a grunt. I don't have time.
The mouse loves to kind of wrest control away from you and pick options, dialogue options that you wouldn't want to.
I'll fight this. Can you handle that?
There's a lot of lore that's suddenly being dropped in you in this, in that 30-40 minutes that we just skipped here, and in about the 20-30 minutes we're about to skip right now. Lots of things kind of happening and being revealed.
None of it bad though.
None of it. Well, yeah, none of it's at all bad. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Nothing bad ever happens
in this game. But please, absolutely do yourself the service of playing this game and enjoying its story. It's fantastic, and skipping through it can never do it enough justice. I love this thing to bits. And now we have unlocked the ability to do more than 9,999 damage, which we will use for precisely 2 fights.
Celestial weapon not required.
Yeah. FF10 reference.
Exactly. Just shout out to the like 4 other people who might have gotten that reference in the crowd.
So here, lots of cutscenes skipping again. Basically, I'll say because we're about to have it happen anyway. The curator we find out to be the real Renoir. There's lots going on there.
Sacre bleu.
And Mael has white hair now, don't worry about it. So we just unlocked probably what is known to be one of the strongest skills in this entire game from Mael. And now everyone's mad at Verso for some reason. I don't know, it's crazy. Sorry about it.
Something must have happened in the cutscene.
Yeah, I don't know. So Stendhal is an Act 3 only ability for Mael, and it will do disgusting amounts of single target damage at the cost of like debuffing Mael. But now that we can break the damage cap, we don't really care that it debuffs Mael because we just one-shot everything that we need to fight ever, basically. So we have to kind of go through around camp and have a little chat with everyone before we can continue on. There are a few glitches that you can do to skip party members, and before we found out how to skip this section, those weren't really able to be used in full game runs because this part hard requires you to chat with everyone in
so
camp.
you're just hard locked.
And so if you don't have CL in your party, you can't talk to CL, and thus you're just prevented from being able to finish the game. But now, thankfully, you might have been able to see a little bit in that paint just fine. But SK now has the ability to fly, which now he is our airship. And we need to now head back to Lumiere and defeat Renoir once and for all. So we're going to head straight back over there now that we can just fly back over town. Things might look a little differently, but don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. One last cutscene. I like doing this menu here because I love the music in this section. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Editing stuff. Alright. So now we've given Mayo the picto that allows her to break the damage cap. Also, while I'm here, Mayo outfit changed, but we like the flower suit. And so currently Mayo's the only one able to be breaking the damage cap. If we were to learn that picto as Illumina, then everyone could, but we're not going to be doing enough fights that would ever matter, and Mayo's the only one to be ever DF for the rest of the fight anyway. So here we do one last little rest. We do an intentional fight here. Well, I messed something up, but honestly, no. I messed up the. Oh my god! Please. I forgot to do the party order menu, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. So my L off, go off, CL on. Yeah. So how the first turns work is that it's based on the party order. And so by cycling off and on party members that we've been doing throughout the run, we can kind of manipulate whose turn is going to be first. That was the one part of that long menu that I did earlier that I missed. And so the turn orders were slightly wrong, and Mayo wasn't going to be able to get enough turns to be able to make that up, so it kind of was a bit annoying, but here we are. So now Mayo is able to do this.
Just a casual 83,000 damage.
Yeah, and that's nerfed.
Yes. Yeah, current patch heavily nerfed Stendhal's damage.
Yeah. I believe by 60%, I think it was, or was it 80?
I think it might have been 80.
Yeah, I think it was 80. Which, like, granted, it was doing so much damage that the 80% damage nerf that it took, we only had to make up for it by about 40% for it to still one-shot what we're about to do.
Yeah, like, for instance, I believe on release patch, where it did 83,000 damage there, I think it was hitting for over 200,000.
About that, yeah.
Without Virtuo stance.
Yes.
So. So yeah,
lots happening here. Basically, Lumiere has been taken over, and we need to kind of take it back as it will.
That sounds bad.
Yeah. And then, okay, so we're actually going to use the barrier breaker weapon that we got earlier. It is quite of a strong weapon, but its passive effect has to do with destroying shields, which is quite apt. And so it doesn't begin her in Virtuo stance, which is what we kind of need her to do in most of the other fights. So we don't use it until now, because we have other ways of putting her in Virtuos now as it is. This is meant to be a guaranteed fight, but we can just kind of jump around it and it's fine.
I did not actually know you could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Medallum is very good for its passive. However, to kind of make up for it, to try to balance it, it does have significantly less stats. Like significantly less attack power than some of the other weapons that she has. And so Barrier Breaker has quite a lot of attack power, is innately a much higher level without having to upgrade it, and can help us reach damage thresholds that we would need otherwise. Yeah. This last little section is just kind of a lot of running, so if there's any last donations before we reach the end of the game, that would be a good time.
No worries, I might just go over some of the upcoming incentives after this one. So we got the Crypt of Neko Dancer. That's currently $95 more to meet that incentive. And then we got the trainer name and rival name and the HM friend name for Pokemon Fire Red. Leaf Green, trainer name, currently Hornet is in the lead at $105, followed by I, which is at $101.10. This is a very close race there, $3.90. And if you wanted to change any of those outcomes, go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, all raising money for Game on Cancer.
All very good causes. So yeah, it's always fun, like kind of going through a whole bunch of route changes. We used to talk to that guy, buy a bunch of upgrade materials. Now we don't need the curator to upgrade our weapons because he's no longer on our side anymore. So we can upgrade our weapons ourselves. And we used to just upgrade the Medallum just to like level 19 or 18, which is like pretty much like as high as you can get in like a new game without like going super deep.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of post-game stuff.
Yeah.
We need to defeat them fast.
Did I? No. Oops. I'm gonna have to go to that one because there's I can figure it out. That's fine. I forgot one important CL thing, and I would have done it at the previous flag, but I messed up. So yeah, here's the other mini boss that I mentioned, but this one you can just kind of run away from. Bye. And then just run through it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not a glitch. It's intended. Otherwise, why can you flee from it?
Yeah.
How's over there?
So I'm going to actually need to just cause a save here.
And the
please.
We need to bring back Lumia.
Thank you. Because they won't stop talking for a while. So I need them to
yeah, it's like a
2-minute
long yap sesh that they have about like, oh, this is it.
So one of the other really nice CL things that she can do is grant extra turns, and extra full turns as well.
Very important.
And not just like your play again turns, but just like she just takes where they were going to go and slots them up ahead of time. And that used to be a lot more important in the run. Now it's only really important for the final fight. But here is the final fight. It's a model that you might recognize when we fought the curator in the manor. Yeah, Mayo got a Victor that lets her get an extra turn when she goes to 1 health, so we can kind of buffer her up as we need to, and then Stendhal still does that much damage.
Yeah. Again, before the nerf, that would have been over 1 million.
Yeah, one easily. And so Renoir has 2 phases where he gets healed to full.
It's time to go home.
We can do a little dance. And then he's going to do a thing where he summons the canvas and will buff himself with all 3 of the buffs: Powerful, Shell, and Rush. What we're going to do is that we're going to give Mael another turn here with CL, and then we're going to use that to apply defenselessness, which will override the Shell buff that he has just given himself.
Ready?
Your turn to shine.
Can do it.
Then we just need to dodge 1 attack. Perfect.
Nice.
No time to
Reapply powerful just in case. And then we give Mael another turn. Use her Radiant attack to reapply Virtuo Stance and do a little bit of damage. And now force her to one-shot phase 2. With the damage that we dealt otherwise.
Yeah.
Damage, like, any less damage there, that wouldn't have taken out phase 2. We've calculated, like, very precise amounts of damage with that. And that is the end of the real final boss. There is one little extra fight that we have before
It's great that she says not this time because you don't see the first time he does what he's about to do.
So at one point, he does this big grand attack where he flies around the whole arena and then hits you with his ultimate attack. And then it's meant to be like he does it again, and then Mael interrupts him and finishes the fight. But yeah, because we just do so much damage that never happens. And so it's just kind of a bit awkward, but it's what it is. So here it is in the final fight here. Discard that. This is fine. We're choosing to play Mael because why wouldn't we want to play as Mael?
Yeah, she does damage.
So same old. We're gonna apply Virtuos, and then goodbye. And time coming up is now. Whew. And we'll just skip all this.
Great job.
I'm very happy with how that turned out. And no crashing.
And no crashing. That is...
especially after my performance at ASM, I was just kind of worried. And that was Expedition 33. My name is Kenora, and with me I had Kyrie. Stay tuned for the rest of the marathon. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in.
All right, great run there by Kenora. Up next, we have Pitfall, the Lost Exhibition by Ripper Steve M5, so stick around for that one. And welcome to PAX 2025 ASAP. We're on speedruns at PAX. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.allspeedruns.com. Stick around for the next runs. That's also the end of my hosting shift. Thank you for having me, and stick around for the rest of the marathon.
Good evening, PAX Oz 2025. My name is Stan. I'll be your host for the next few runs. Coming up next, we have... What do we have? Pitfall, The Lost Expedition, All Temples by Ripper Steve. We are still getting set up for that at the moment, so just hang tight.
Tiny head, a platform stares at me. Droids above, but I can move. It's so surreal to see. And just like that, they start to move. I shout, but bubbles fire. It's clear to me, they want me gone, so I'll match their desire. I'm a cursed boy, purple dragon, crush and destroy. By popping there, and I will eat.
All right, coming up next, we have Pitfall, the Lost Expedition, Any Percent by Ripper Steve. Ripper, take it away.
My name's Ripper. I'm running Pitfall Lost Expedition. We're switching to Any Percent, just due to time today. And I think it's better to explain the game while I play it, so I think we just get into it. How about that? I'll just do a countdown in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty. And hopefully no crash. Very, very good. All right. Of course, we start the game with what is the second last boss of the game, of course. Very, very tough fight. As you notice, my enemy has a health bar and I do not. So obviously very tough boss battle to start with. I'm just going to knock him in a circle and pretty easy boss fight here. So just a little bit about this game. It's a relatively, I'd say relatively forgotten 3D platformer from that GameCube era. In my opinion, it's a bit of a Metroidvania style cult classic, but you could say there was a lot of games like that around the time as we get into the first level here. To be honest, casually, I'm not going to pretend. This game's like your... Ooh, found the first pitfall. This game's like your definition of a 7 out of 10. You know, it's good, it's not great. We'll just have to cycle. But in a speedrunning sense, this game is awesome. And I remember getting into this game quite a few years ago now. You know, I loved this game as a kid. You know, I played all the time.
What have we here?
And then I saw the speedrun of this game, and it absolutely blew my mind, which is the crazy stuff we can do. So that first trick, which we'll see again, that's called a triple jump. There's a glitchy part of the game where you can unroll at a certain frame. It's got a 2-frame window. And if you unroll at a certain frame, you can actually gain a little bit of height, and then we can double jump from that height. Hence the name, triple jump. So that's the first little glitch you see in this game. And as we get further into the game, I'll start, you know, breaking the game more and more. It'll be very noticeable when we start getting into the real broken stuff in this game. Any percent. So just to kind of explain what we need to do in this category, the goals. Oh, that is very good RNG for those guys. The goals of this game for any percent is just to beat the final boss. However, to beat the final boss, we first need to, and we'll just do another triple jump here. To beat the final boss, we need to beat the penultimate level of the game, quote unquote, which is Sinclair's excavation camp, which is kind of a sneak level mission which will come up to near the end of the game. Now to unlock that, we need the TNT item, which is the final item you get in the game. There are 9 items you get in this game. We'll do alter skip. Just sorry to interrupt myself, but this is my favorite skip in the game. Hopefully I can. Oh, I think I missed it. Can I get it? I just got to race him. Yes. That is my favorite skip because I found that skip. So of course it's my favorite one. And it's really awesome to get it on stream. Okay, so now we climb the Great Tree. This is where some tricky platforming comes in. So yeah, at the moment, we're going to race to TNT. That is our main objective, so just keep that in mind. That is a backwards vine jump. For some reason, the developers didn't realize you could just jump backwards off a vine. So we're just going to use that to our advantage. Normally, you're meant to actually raise the water level in here, but we managed to skip every trigger. And this level... Oh no! Okay, apologies, I'm going to have to do that again. But we can see some cool platforming again. So yeah, in getting to that final TNT item, we actually managed to skip almost every item in the game. The TNT basically breaks the game. Which is a safe strap. It's quite weird with the TNT because when I mentioned that penultimate level of the game, which is Sinclair's excavation camp, as I mentioned, we can actually enter that level as soon as we get to that level. However, we can't exit without the TNT. It's basically there is a glitch which has been coined Saint Yeet, and that would enable us to open the last level of the game without having to go to TNT. It is highly theorized. If any of you out there think you have a way to break that, man, I would pay cash money for that skip because that would break any percent as we know it. Okay. So this is where the game's been pretty normal to now. We've done a few triple jumps, we've done a gate clip back there. This is where the game gets a bit crazy. So normally we go straight here. I'm going to go to the left and we're going to walk at this wall in a bit of a funny way. Yep, and we just course we clip straight through the wall because that's how the game works. We'll just jump over here, jump back inbounds with the ledge grab. And now we're just on top of the level where we're not meant to be. We do a roll clip, which actually pushes us a bit in the wall. And as you can see, we're just walking on top of the level, where of course we're not meant to be. Now, being a Metroidvania style game, we're meant to revisit levels. Now, of course, we want to do that as little as possible. So in that case, we're going to go to here, and we're not going to get that teeter. And we're just going to walk on here, and we're going to clip into the kind of basement of this level. And of course, the load zone extends far enough down that we can get into the bottom there. Very nice. Now, this is a bit of an auto-scroller, because I'm just going to swim through here. It's basically impossible to die. So if you've got a cheeky donation there, I would love to hear it.
Indeed I do. We have $40 from Little Crochet saying, so many good runs this year. Good luck to all the runners. Please put this towards naming HM friend Lil Guy. And I suppose I'll use that as a quick reminder that we have a few incentives open at the moment. The next one coming up is the level 1-1 of Crypta the Necrodancer as Coda, which is a very hard character. That is $95 away from being met. And we also have a few for Fire Red and Leaf Green, which are the name of the trainer, the name of the rival, and the name of the HM friend.
You are the...
Okay, beautiful. So I'm just kind of mashing through some cutscenes there. So the flag we just hit there is one of the last flags we're meant to hit in the game. As I said, we don't want to backtrack, so we're going to hit this the first time we get to it. That is Mysterious Temple. The thing with that level is we normally need TNT to get into it. And of course, we don't have TNT yet. We're still yet to get it. So we're just going to hit this flag early so we don't have to revisit it.
Good job.
But of course, that requires some extremely tricky glitches. We just sling this dude over here. And we've actually got our first item in the sling. There is a peculiar quirk of this game. You notice I had 2 slings. That's not meant to happen. So we actually skipped the first item in this game, which is... Oh, don't give me. That's right. The first item in this game is actually the canteen, which just lets us recover health, and we don't care about that. So we just skipped that. The game has a really weird quirk where it says, yeah, well, you got the sling, so we'll put it in your first slot. But also, for some reason, the sling is also hard-coded to the second slot, so... Yeah, you get 2 slings for no reason. It doesn't actually functionally do anything. It's the same sling. It's just for some reason on 2 buttons. All right, we'll dodge those guys. I'll try and do a swag strap here. Just, yes, ledge grab skip. I promise I'd do that one. we don't like ledge grabs in this game. Every ledge grab that you see me do in this game, unless required, costs, I believe it's 1.5 seconds to, I think, there's 2 ledge grab animations. I think one of them costs a little bit more time. It's about 1.5 seconds. Okay, so we're going to come to our first major skip, which I haven't practiced because we don't do it in all temples, but we do it at any %, but I'm sure I should be fine. I've done it plenty of times by this stage. This is called Torch Skip. Now, normally we go to the right here, and we get the torch item, which we use to burn a cobweb, which we'll just see in just a sec. But of course, we don't want to... There's 2 reasons we don't get the torch. Oh, I've done this for a little bit. The first one is, well, it's slow, so of course we don't want to get it. It's speedrun. We want to go fast. So that is the first torch skip. Torch skip 1, done. That's the easy one. And this is Battle Bridge where we do torch skip 2. So there is a... I'll go over it a bit more, but basically, if we were actually to get torch here, we don't actually unlock item switching until much later in the game. And in 80%, we actually skip the ability to switch your items. So we will be locked out of ever using the TNT. But that's something we'll definitely get to in a later level. So we need to wait for this cycle here. Yep. And we do a very tricky jump run to this tree, onto here, and all of a sudden we're now climbing the out of bounds area once again. It's really nice how the developers put all these rocks here that, you know, were meant to make the level, you know, look like a cool mountain, and instead of, you know, marbling them like we should, we just use them to do all these crazy out of bounds tricks. Okay, now we need to do a seam walk here, just like that. As I've said to a lot of new runners of this game, this is a trick that a lot of new runners look at and go, "Oh hell, no! I don't want to do that trick." It's not as hard as it looks, guys. It's just a bit of practice. I don't want to. I'm very accepting. I want to welcome all the new runners into my community. I want everyone to kind of come in and enjoy this game. So it may be harder than it looks. Maybe I've just been doing this for too long, but I want to welcome everyone into this game. Man, I'll give one-on-one sessions of this game. I want everyone to play my awesome game. Okay. So a bit of platforming here, and one quirk about this game is that, and you may have seen it so far, but there's a thing called Coyote time, where a game lets you walk in midair for a little bit, and we're going to do it right here, and just walk around the tower instead of doing the required bits of this level. So there's a thing called Coyote time. It's typically prevalent in older games, where it gives you just a few frames to walk on the air. The Coyote time in this game is extremely generous, and when we get Dash in just a sec, you'll see how generous it really is. We'll be running on air for what seems like forever. Okay, so we've got a few pitfalls to dodge here. Luckily, the pitfalls are actually on a cycle, so once you learn the cycles, they're very, very easy to dodge. We can technically die in the monkey pit here if we get horrendous RNG. Oh, we got perfect RNG, yeah, of course. Of course, I've literally died in that pit before. You can just get absolutely soft locks. Oh yeah, so I didn't write this down because we don't do this in all temples, but we're going to collect our first currency of the game. We're going to use this to buy something we need later, but this is called an Explorer Idol. The currency in this game are called idols. An Explorer just gives us 5 at once. Now, do not adjust your television screens. This is just as dark as you are seeing it. I just have to do this by total memory. Did I make that jump? I did. So that's just total memory there. Because we didn't get torch, this game's dark on purpose because you're designed to have torch. And of course, we never get torch, so we just have to do everything in the dark, which is very fun for us. So we get Dash, and just see me moving so much faster now. And now we're going to do a trick called Monkey Temple Skip. Usually, we used to have to do Monkey Temple, which is a whole lot of nonsense that we don't want to do. So we're going to do some tricky platforming. This jump is... Oh, I got it first try. Fantastic. So that's some tricky platforming there to once again get on this kind of out-of-bounds geometry, which, once again, we're meant to be marveling at this. And you'll see the very generous Coyote time there. We're meant to be looking at this, but of course, the developers made it nice and solid for us, so we're going to use it to totally skip that door down there. Normally opens when we meet Monkey Temple. So we're just going to jump over and into the lead zone. Of course, we don't need to do Monkey Temple. Okay, we've got a little bit of time here. I'm going to do a little bit of wall climbing and stuff like that. If we've got time for a quick donation, if we've got one.
Yeah, we have a few donations actually.
Go for it.
We have $20 from Charizard750 saying loving Pitfall already. We have $10 from Avasam saying we'll get all temples next time. Good luck on the 80% run. And we have $10 from Bloopy saying nobody has ever landed a perfect Phase 2 Spingers in a live event. Go Pitfall.
All right, because of that donation, I will try the perfect second phase Spingers. That is tough, but we'll give it a try. So just shout out to both Avasam and Bloopy there. They are members of the Pitfall Discord, and they are very late watching this run. I believe both of them are in an American time zone, or Canadian as it were. So they are very late up. So appreciate you watching, guys, from over the other side of the world. So we're going to do some cheeky platforming here because this is Eternal Monument. Now, there is a fast travel option in this game as we once again climb the geometry. It's called the teleporters. Now, we're not usually meant to get access to teleporters till much, much later in this game, but of course, as is with everything in this game, we can get out of bounds and we can get to the teleporters early. This is like a mid to late game area we're in already. And we're going to not even do caverns. It used to be that you had to do caverns in this game. We don't have to do caverns anymore. We didn't even need to hear well. So we're going to go straight to the mountains area. Of course, mountains area is where our TNT is, so we're going to get there as fast as possible. I'm pretty sure, I'd have to check our spreadsheet, but I'm pretty sure that there is an out of bounds in every level of this game, or almost every level. So of course we don't have torch, so we can't blow up this crate here, so we're going to have to do some trickiness on the left side of the wall here. And the camera is not playing nice with me. It can be very finicky, this skip. It's not being nice to me today. There we go, okay. So that's still ice wall skip because we skipped the ice wall. There's not a lot of inventive names in this. Okay, that didn't quite get that. We then found a trick called item slide. If you dash and then pull out an item, for some reason you just slide backwards through geometry. Okay, Okay, now. And this trick is most famously called Early Geyser, TM. And that's because we can jump under the ice sheet and get into a late game teleport to the TNT. And that is, once again, abusive Coyote time, where we run out way over the void and jump right back in. It is fairly tight, but it's all about timing with that. It's a little blind, it's a little tight. So I got to show you probably the most technical strat in this game. It's called pressing the A button really fast. Very technical, very hard to learn. Probably took me months of training in the hyperbolic time chamber to get that one. But honestly, this is an auto-scroller. So if we do have another quick donation, it will be a great time. Or we've got a shout out to anyone, anything like that.
Yes, we do. We have $10 from the Bluetooth saying, good luck, Ripper, hoping for good Spinger luck. Thank you, Oz Speedruns, for showing off Pitfall.
The Bluetooth, of course, is another runner in the world record holder in the 80% category. So big shout outs to Bluetooth. Actually, Bluetooth, congratulations on your recent PB. Bluetooth was the first person to break the. Oh god, I'm gonna get this wrong now. I've got loadless and load full times in my head. Unfortunately, hit the gate there. I think he broke the sub 23 barrier, which is pretty excellent. So first person ever to do that, and did it with a 30-second disadvantage playing on emulator, which is very impressive. So we're going to buy our first and only item in the game. It's called Breakdance, and you're going to see it in just a sec. I mash through here. We're going to do the very, very, very old safe strats here because we're in a marathon mode. Okay. So there's one big problem with breakdance, and this is spinges. I haven't practiced spinges much, so hopefully it goes well. Now, normally we're meant to use pickaxes to kill these things. Breakdance is used instead. Now, breakdance, it's possible to kill them with breakdance, but it's not easy. And as you can see, they're just bouncy off my hitbox. The thing with breakdance is it's an invincible move, or mostly invincible. Only a few things hit it. Now, with spinges, please hit. See, they just bounce straight off. I think the fact it kills spinges is just kind of a logical consequence of it having a hitbox. And there we go. Perfect second wave. Come on, hit. Yes. Okay, that was really hard. So that was the perfect second wave. That is okay. That kind of came out of nowhere. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's crazy. I haven't practiced that for a while, so I'm going to put that one down to luck. That was just lucky. Okay, sorry. Let me recollect myself after that. So yeah, breakdance sucks for killing spinges is the TLDR. But of course, as you see, we've now got TNT. The only thing left to do now is rush back to excavation camp and then rush to the boss. So TNT is probably the furthest thing you can get away from that, unfortunately. So. Oh no, I accidentally got rafted out. That is my fault. But what we can do here is another item slide to get out of bounds here. And instead of actually doing... Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I may have killed myself here. Oh no. Give me a sec, you guys. Do I have... This is very unfortunate to hit if I did. Oh no. I really hope I haven't killed it right here. That would really suck. I really want to show this game off to you guys, but if I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. So bad. target zone. I'm gonna try for a couple minutes here. Oh, that's really disappointing. Oh, man. I should have hit them. I'll try for another minute here. Apologies, guys. I'll just try and clip out of here, but it might be over.
Mind if I jump in with some donations while you try that?
Yeah, some donations, but yeah.
All right, we have $10 from Iceman saying, used to play this game with my brother when we were kids, and an absolute gem. Good luck on the run. Love just doing the raft snow run over and over.
As do I. It's one of my favorite levels.
And we have $25 from Wilster saying, only took a marathon to get Ripper to run any percent again.
I know, right?
And I will just take this as an opportunity to remind you that you can put your donations towards incentives. Just leave the incentive you're interested in the comments of the donation. The current incentives coming up today, we have Crypt of the Necrodancer, the first level of that played with Coda, which is an extremely hard character to play. That has $95 left to go. And we have the trainer name in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. We have the rival name in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and the HM friend name as well.
Okay, never mind. I saved the run. I'm a genius, apparently. I'm both okay, I will admit that is a. Yeah, those guys don't really hear me. That is a trick I have not practiced in a little while, and that is totally on me. Apologies to everyone out there. I know you wanted to see a good run, and I'm just letting you guys down. So apologies on that one. I just found a save to that because I've made that mistake before, but not often. And that is a save I did not know existed, and at least now I know it exists. So when I make that mistake next time, I can fix it. Whew, I'm glad I can finish the run for you guys. So apologies for that one. I will cop that one on the chin. Okay. It has been a bit of a crazy afternoon for me, so apologies. You'll notice that we are now back in a level we played before, but with Dash, we can just abuse that Coyote time, and we're just flying through the levels now. And the Jungle Trail, you'll see it as well. We just fly through the level now. I will not do the swag strat on here. I will not do that swag strat. And I'm sure I will take the safety heal just because this monkey pit can be a bit trolly. That is a first, me not getting hit whatsoever in that monkey pit. Normally you're good for at least one, but that is extremely good luck. Okay, now Scorpions need to play nice with this, because for some reason they gave Scorpions a nice big hitbox. Of course they didn't play nice. It's a bit RNG, and that's good RNG. Okay, so that's not too bad there. I really wanted to do the pickaxe bounce for you guys, but unfortunately we don't do it in 80%. So be it. So once again, Flooded Courtyard, we've been to this level before. This is the one where we did Monkey Temple skip. And once again, swimming in this game is a very advanced technique called mashing the A button. And what we're coming up to over here is a level, as I mentioned before, called Sinclair's Excavation Camp. Now, our whole run is predicated on blowing up that wall there. If we could figure out a way to blow up that wall without getting TNT, we will basically, you would break 80% tomorrow. So if anyone wants to come out and, again, I'd pay cash money for anyone to find that skip. That's the one thing holding us back in 80%. So this is normally meant to be a kind of Metal Gear Solid style kind of sneak mission. So of course, we're gonna sneak really, really good here. The thing about sneaking, as you know, is running straight up the middle of the level and killing guys. Of course, that's the best way to sneak, running right up to them and punching them. Normally we're meant to go and like collect all our items slowly and then use them to unlock new areas. But of course, we're just going to go, run out of bounds. We'll collect our first item. It's probably like the 6th item we're meant to collect. We'll just kill that guy as well. Collect the gas mask. Kill that dude. And all of a sudden we're in the last room of the entire level. A thoroughly good sneaking mission we did there. Well done, everyone. And these are, of course, all the artifacts that we collected in the game. Of course, none of which we actually collected. It was very nice of the game devs to actually put them there for us to collect for the first time. But really, the second time, of course.
With St. Clair.
So that's Sinclair's excavation camp. That went absolutely amazing. If you get caught by the last guy in that, we have to do the entire level again, all over again, because they don't actually kill you. They teleport you back to the start of the level and make you do it all over again. So all we have to do now is run back through some levels and kill the last boss of the game. That's all. No, we took a hit. Oh, took 2 hits there. That's a bit unfortunate. So if we did not blow up the wall I told you about earlier, we would get to this cutscene just coming up, and we would run against the wall endlessly. We would be able to see us running against the wall, but the game doesn't actually give us back control of the character, of Harry, until we finish that kind of running or walking animation. So we will just be soft locked forever. And that's the reason, I mean, most new runners come into the game and say, hey, you know you can actually clip out of bounds into, you know, excavation camp early, and we go, we know, don't worry. Okay. I'm gonna go to my last set of notes here. Okay. If we've got another quick donation, I'm just going to be running back through a level we've seen twice already. So we've got a quick donation. This would be the opportune time to do so.
Yes, we have $5 from Iceman saying, it is still a good run, mate. You're killing it. Great save on that softlock. We have $10 from Abasam saying, doubling up my donation for that perfect Phase 2 Spinges. And we also had a $100 anonymous donation to get us across the line for the Necrodancer Coda incentive. So we will be seeing level 1-1 of Necrodancer played as Coda.
Well done, everyone. No, fantastic. We did just skip over the swag strat I did, but that's okay. I'll know I did it. Generous coyote time, we'll do a slightly safe strat there. And again, I'm just abusing coyote time all over this game. And we'll dodge the croc there. And now we come, this is actually the second last level of the game. My annoyance with this is normally you go straight and do all this really cool platforming. And the moment I got really good at that, someone found a skip, which is just awesome. So this little skip I'm doing now, if you watched me run this 2 years ago, did not exist. It was actually found very recently. That's okay. I thought I'd go for the tricky strat there. I thought I'd just give it a go, but that's okay. We'll do the safe strat. So that was actually found. I forget who found that. Maybe J-Man. Shout out to J-Man if you're watching. The goat of this game. But that's Firebomb Towers and a very, very fun platforming level once again, abusing the geometry. So that brings us, we're close to the end of the game, guys. Thank you all for watching so far. We've got to beat a boss that may look very familiar if you were here at the start of the run, except now we actually have a health bar, but also now we can just run around and basically just, I guess, stun bomb would be the best way to put it. I thought I'd do something different there. That's okay. Only one more hit. And that's second last boss. Now we have to kill the last boss, and that's it. And it's, of course, a person you'd all be very familiar with, having now seen for the first time in the game, because we've skipped every cutscene and every story trigger, so that's quite fun. I guess all we have to do in this fight is just hit pillars and then kill the ghosts that appear. Now, Puska is on a cycle, so we kind of know where he's going to go, more or less. But I guess it's an okay boss battle. You know, we've got all these items we can use, but we don't use any of them, so yeah, I think this was kind of a tech demo. This guy's the final boss. That's okay, we can take it there. But that's okay, we'll kill him nonetheless. And we're coming up on time here, so in just a sec, provided I don't miss this pillar, and that is time. 29-minute run is not my finest moment, but thank you for persisting with me. It's been a bit of a crazy afternoon of my own. It's been totally my own fault, so I can own that one. I guess shout-outs to entire Pitfall Discord. I know a lot of you are watching. Oz Speedruns. thank you very much for hosting me despite all my letdowns. And yeah, all of you guys, whether you're online, halfway across the world, or of course here in the audience, thank you for letting me show this to you. It really means a lot to me that I can get this game on a platform like this. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Ripper, for that run. Right at the end there, we had $75 come in from the Blue 2 saying, amazing run, Ripper, despite the scary moment in the middle, and perfect Phase 2 was amazing to see live. Well done. Coming up next, we have Crypt of the Necrodancer, a co-op story mode relay by Ekim and Ribbon Graph. During that run, we also had a $15 anonymous donation and $25 from Timinated Boy. While we're getting set up, I will just remind you that we have a few incentives coming up for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. We have the trainer name. Currently, Hornet is in the lead with $105, and I is coming second with $101.10. For the rival name, we have in the lead Trobio at $50, Worcester at $25, and Estimat at $15. And for the HM friend name, we have Little Guy in the lead at 40. Sorry, Little Guy in the lead at 40, JT Magic Man at 30, and Flavio with 25. All right, Pax. Up next, we have Crypt of the Necrodancer, a story mode relay by Ekim and Ribbongraph. Take it away.
Okay, are we live? We're live.
We're live.
So,
Excellent.
This is going to be story modes. We're going to go to extra modes, story mode, and that means we're going to be playing 4 characters back to back. So first Nocturna, you can already see, then Cadence, then Melody, and then Aria.
That's right. And we'll swap who is playing. So Ekim is going to be playing first, and then I'll play next. I think let's get started.
And then you can explain more as we go. Okay.
Yep.
All zones.
3, 2, 1, go. So Crypt of the Necrodancer is a rhythm roguelike, which means that all of the moves that Ekim is doing are to the beat of the music. This excellent soundtrack by Darren Baranowski, although I think this is a remixed version. And we move on a grid. Each move is a single action, and it corresponds to 1 beat. The enemies also move to the beat. You can skip a beat, but you'll lose your multiplier, which affects the damage of some enemies and the amount of gold that's dropped. Each level has 1 exit that Ekim is trying to look for, or perhaps trapdoors. Nocturna is similar to the base character Cadence, but has a cutlass to start with, which bounces back enemy attacks, so a relatively safe character. Ekim's found a blood shop and a secret shop here.
Oh, that is a really good shop.
Yes. I would check this blood shop first, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes, both those.
Yeah. Yes.
I can grab the cat and the ham.
Yeah. Let me just make sure I don't math wrong here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Then
then
just
maybe the... No, never mind.
Oh, you're going to use the bat?
Yeah. Yeah, never mind. Grab both.
Yeah, why not?
Both, yeah?
I can't afford it.
Can't afford it, yep. So currently, excellent items. I would farm up for this, honestly, with these things, yeah.
I haven't killed the boss yet.
Yeah. So, oh, that's also
yeah,
good.
I also... yeah, I need another bomb, though. Oh, there will be one. No, I already found the bomb on
You've
this
already
floor.
got the ring, so you don't need that. You just need the money.
Oh, yeah.
So, every floor has a mini-boss, and once you kill the mini-boss, you unlock the exit stairs. But potentially you could drop down a trapdoor instead. The downside, or not really a downside if you're a speedrunner, is you have to fight the mini-boss and some enemies in a small enclosed arena. But at our level, it's not really much of an issue.
So we're doing a little bit of slow play here in order to get these items because they're all really, really good. And also, I'm just going to do something a little cheeky here. I'm going to grab this cutlass again.
Okay, all right. Oh, I see what you're doing. Yes, that is, yes, good thinking. So the Shrine of Peace, the shrines in the game, there are several of them, and they each have an effect if you tap them or activate them, or if you bomb them. And then if you activate and then bomb them, they drop a different item to if you just bomb them. You'll notice on the top left, there's various items that Ekim has. So weapons, some boots, a ring, and a torch, and a shovel, very importantly. So the shovel digs through certain levels of walls. It's currently just the base shovel. So only these kind of basic walls and none of the stone walls are allowed. One thing you'll note with Nocturna, we just left a level, but in the levels there's a zone bleed from Zone 5, which is the electricity zone, and some of the enemies from there. So each regular level, there'll be one of those. Ekim is currently fighting the first boss, King Konga. One of the few places in the game where you have an irregular rhythm. If you beat a boss without taking any damage or missing a beat, you get to choose one of 3 rewards. And so Ekim's picked up the Earth spell, which creates a bunch of earth and blocks enemies, or crushes them if you are pushing them against the wall.
Now this exploding mushroom's a little tricky right now because I've got the pain boots. I don't even want the drumstick actually. I'm just
wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
I think the cookies are better. So Banshee, for the exit.
Explain all the places that I'm attacking right now?
Yes, so because of the Boots of Pain and the Ring of Pain, which took damage to pick up initially, But that means that, and because of the weapon that he's picked up, the Cat o' Nine Tails, which is a titanium one as well. So he's dealing 2 damage from the weapon, and then in 2 spaces ahead of him, when he's walking towards an enemy, he deals 3 damage. And then an additional pain damage, which activates when you hit an enemy in surrounding squares.
Excellent.
Got a bomb. Yeah, just take the trapdoor. Oh, you're going for the... Yep, sure. So taking a damage up. And
2
now
damage ups,
dealing 4 damage plus the boots damage plus the pain damage. So it varies where, but lots of damage everywhere.
Yep.
Mostly on movement, but... Yeah.
The main thing I'm missing here is armor. Oh yeah, no, the Glavier, no.
Yeah. So glass weapons deal 4 base damage as opposed to titanium, which is 2. But the problem is if you get hit a single time, the glass weapon breaks. And there is glass armor, but that protects you for a certain number of hits. But we don't have that, and it's less safe. Especially with Nocturna, the final bosses of Nocturna are quite difficult to survive. And that was a nice quick kill on Fortissimo using the Earth spell. So Fortissimo dives under the ground, but you can still crush him.
Actually, I think I take that, yeah.
Yeah, you've got plenty of damage.
Yeah.
You've got base 3 damage, so... just watch out whatever your dragon is. Yes.
Yeah.
That's one of many ways you can die in this game. And I would check shops probably just briefly for...
Yeah, I don't really have much safety right
now. For safety. Don't forget, you do have cookies and you've got glass helm in case you need safety. Yeah. Especially those bombs.
Oops.
You'll notice there are... Yes, exactly.
Yep.
Oh,
never
I've
mind.
killed. Yeah.
I will need a kill for it.
So we're going to kill the shopkeeper. The shopkeeper is quite a tough enemy.
How do I even do this? Oh, just
yeah. Just maybe, yeah. Oh, that's another, yep. Good kill. So we've crushed the shopkeeper. I would just honestly pick up the axe at this point. It's your call.
I think I like Pain Cat.
It is good. Just maybe shovel.
Yeah, what do I even take here? This is a conjurer. I can get anything I want.
Shovel, I reckon.
Yeah, shovel.
Not that one.
shovel. Not that
No,
shovel.
not that one.
And I'm out of money.
Yeah. It'll do.
Oh, well.
Yeah. I reckon, yeah, just at this point,
Just go,
mostly
yeah.
just
We're in go mode.
Some regen would be nice, I think, is the main thing you're missing.
This is a bit of a puzzle. There we go.
Yep. The ice tiles, you slide across them as you would in most games. So this is Deep Blues, the chess boss. So you have to fight an entire chess set.
Oops.
Oh, could have earthed.
Forgot about that. I could have just earthed there, yeah.
Yep.
I
spell
don't
for
even want
healing?
anything. Heal, yeah, or just... Nah, that's not a better torch. I mean, that's
shield is
nothing.
good.
Yep.
The shield blocks directly in front of you, but most of these shields, including the current one, will regenerate if you have any shield left at the end of the level.
Let's just do that.
Yep, good safety.
I don't have goo boots. I need to be careful.
Oh, that was another thing we could have picked up. Yes, I should have thought of that.
The goo boots would have replaced pain.
Oh, of course, yes. Never mind.
I hear Freddy.
So when you kill the shopkeeper, his ghost comes to haunt you. The shopkeeper is called Freddy Merchantry.
This game loves its puns.
Yes. And the shopkeeper ghost is Phantom of the Shopera.
So I need to be careful here because that... Oh, I just blocked the ogre club with my shield.
Does.
Those green squares that appear after I hit the ogres, those are goo, and I can't attack when I'm on goo, and also all damage done to me is doubled. So they're quite dangerous.
It's the downside of having this set of boots.
Yeah, most boots will protect you from goo, but these ones won't. Instead, they're just very good.
you'll notice above him is this little snowman character. And that is a familiar. So any enemy that passes through that space is frozen.
It's just
and you have another kill.
Oh, yeah. Earth Coral Rift, super easy.
Just walk up the middle and do an Earth spell. I'd still go for heal.
Yeah. Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, and because of the combination of the pain ring, the cat, the boots, I'm kind of attacking in this plus pattern, which makes it very easy to always be hitting something. Which, when I'm on this electric wire, means that I hit everything. Now, I have a map that I got way back when, and I can see here that the exit is directly through here, so I can just do that. Saves a bit of time. That was not the Earth I intended to do, but whatever. It worked out.
It works.
And did we explain this is a roguelike and I've never seen this map before?
Oh, I may have missed that point. Yes, it's procedurally generated, so we've never seen these maps before.
There are patterns. Like, I always know that the exit's going to be in the largest room here. But where that largest room is going to be is unknown. But of course, I had a map, so it was easy.
All right, we're on to the final bosses. So we've got Frankensteinway. He does a bunch of damage, although with the freeze, we can avoid that damage. He also shields himself with these electrical, I don't even know what you call them.
Orbs.
Orbs. And then also sends these damaging arrows down the level, but we've cleared Frankenstein. We've flawless Frankensteinway.
This is a very good build. This is a very good build.
Yes, it was worthwhile shopping at the beginning of the game and killing the shopkeeper for the extra armor. This is the strongest armor in the game that blocks 2 damage out of the possible damage that you could be dealt. You can see Ekman's health in the top right. I think this is going to be a very quick conductor fight, comparatively.
Only problem might be killing things too quickly. I can't get the hits that I need.
Yes.
Come here, come on. I need to hit enemies while I'm on the wire in order to drain it.
But water balls are a speedy way of shortcutting that. Or shortening it.
Yeah, my problem here is killing enemies at a distance and not being on the wire when I do it.
Yeah. Got a water bottle, water ball.
One more.
One more, and then I'm up. And now, I should say this is story mode, but we're skipping all the cutscenes because speedrunning. But these are the 4 characters that have cutscenes.
There we go.
And special bosses.
Okay, and now we are switching over to changing some controls here because Ribbon uses some slightly different control scheme to what I do. But yeah, now Ribbon is playing and I am commentating. So this is Cadence. It doesn't look like Cadence. It looks like a giraffe with a ribbon. It's Ribbon Giraffe, which is of course Ribbon Graph's namesake. And this is a custom skin which Ribbon is using. We allow these in speedruns because they don't actually affect the game in any way. It's purely a visual effect. And we have this cracked wall here, which is most likely a bloodshot. And the bloodshot is really good for Cadence because it has some really good early stuff in it that you really want. But we're having some trouble with wrangling the Minotaur here. There we go. There's the lineup. And so we run the Minotaur into the wall to get it open for us. And now we still have the bombs, so we can bomb this bloodshot keeper here, which means that we can very easily... This guy is quite dangerous. If he hits you, he will kill you, pretty much. But importantly, that means that we get this blood drum. And the blood drum is really important for Cadence for a couple of reasons. You can hit the blood drum before you attack, and you'll do infinite damage on the next attack. The disadvantage is that it costs you half a heart every time you hit it. And of course, you're slowing down because you have to hit it before you attack. You can also use it to dig out walls with similar effect. If you hit it before you dig the wall, it costs you half a heart, but you get to dig any size wall that you want. And that includes walls you wouldn't normally be able to dig with any shovels, such as the... oh, now this is an urn. Urns are quite rare, and so this is a really good find. They have a bunch of really good items in them. They're quite difficult to open unless, of course, you have a blood drum, which is exactly what Ribbon has. So it costs half a heart to get that open, but of course it always has food in it. So Ribbon was able to just heal that half a heart straight back up. We have a pulse spell. We have a monocle. The monocle's going to help us find even more items because the monocle shows you the items on the map, even if you can't see them yet. This is a food shop, which is another really good find. So food shops will have some empty hearts, they will have some food, and if you kill the food shop, we're a very murderous character, to be honest. You kill the food shop here, you get the gluttony charm, which allows you to eat some food to extend your health above the maximum, and you get to keep those extra maximum hearts.
I should have looked at the more level.
Unfortunately, yeah, you could have gotten like one more heart container out of that, but yeah, honestly, you're still pretty good where you are.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I can at least get full health.
Yep. Nice using the gold effect there to open that barrel. So Ribbon currently has a gold cat. So you have weapons types like material. Right now using a cat, but they also come in a material. So I was using a titanium cat last run, which does 2 damage base. The gold cat only does 1 damage, but anytime you pick up gold, on the next beat you do infinite damage. And that's how Ribbon was opening those crates. It takes at least 3 damage to open a crate, but Ribbon was doing infinite damage because he had just picked something up. Getting hit by Fortissimo there, the unholy moly himself. So not going to get the flawless, which means that you get a couple of bonus chests. Those bonus chests are always really good, especially when you're speedrunning and you don't have time to go pick up anything else. But we can live without them. There's a lot of bombs on this floor here. We always say that Zone 2 here is the bomb zone. There's just lots of bombs all throughout it. Remember, you've got the pulse. You can take trapdoors pretty easily here.
Yes, I just wanted to check what this was. Let's see what the cat.
I'd be tempted. So that was a blood rapier. A blood rapier is quite a good weapon, and a blood rapier means that for every 10 kills, you gain half a heart.
Okay, this is good.
Okay, you're going for the cap?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Braver man than I.
I've also got Battle Shovel, so...
Oh, Cap Battle Shovel, yeah. So the Battle Shovel's effect is that every time you dig a wall, you do infinite damage on the next beat. The Cap's effect is that you automatically dig all walls around you. So basically, whenever Ribbon is moving and there's a wall nearby, Ribbon is doing infinite damage. So this is a bit of a big combo.
Oop, that's not good.
Yeah, and no armor still, so taking a bit of a whack of damage there, but we have the food, so that's fine. And onto Death Metal. Death Metal is a fairly simple boss. He just has a lot of health.
But there goes all the health.
But there goes all the health because you have the blood drum. And it does infinite damage. So you can see just how good the blood drum is for going fast here. It trivializes bosses.
Yeah.
It helps a lot in the final boss, which we'll get to in a bit.
I could have gotten backpack, but too far.
Backpack with a blood drum is also a bit dangerous. The backpack gives you a second item slot, and it's notorious for when you have the blood drum in the first item slot and food in the second item slot, and you try to eat the food, but instead you hit the blood drum and die. So not going to see that happen here because no backpack.
Okay,
there's some armor. And Peace Ring. Peace Ring is really good. It gives you an extra heart container, but that's kind of the least of its effects. More importantly, it has 2 effects on map generation. So starting from the next floor, there are going to be less enemies, and the mini-boss enemies that we have to kill here before reaching the next floor will be the lesser versions of themselves. So instead of getting a red or a blue dragon, you'll get a green dragon, which has less health and no fiery or icy breath. Oh, and here's some armor.
Yeah.
We're going to double pulse here to get the kill.
And damage.
And some damage. So this shield has a special effect. As long as Ribbon is carrying it, they're going to get +1 damage. Which is going to help a lot here because we are still just on 1 damage with this cat. And you really want to be getting up to... We always talk about 3 as the important damage threshold. A lot of enemies either have 3 health or they have less than 6 health. And so 3 damage means you're killing a lot of things in 2 hits that you'd otherwise be using more hits to do. And now we have Coral Riff again. No Earth this time, so we're going to use a bomb to get Coral Riff to come on down and fight. And then we're going to use a Pulse to finish him off. Pulse is a spell that shoots in an X and it does a lot of damage, so it's really nice utility because there's not much else in the game that kind of attacks in that sort of direction. You normally attack in cardinal directions.
I did a little sneaky jump to the next level
Now, you're not going to use the enchant on
I'm not
going
gonna risk it.
You're not going to risk
It could
any
be glass.
Yeah. So the enchant scroll will replace your weapon with the same weapon of a different material, and specifically you can either get obsidian, titanium, or glass. All three of them do plenty of damage, but the glass will go away after one hit because it gets smashed. And with a 1 in 3 chance of getting that, that's just not a chance we want to take in a marathon run. And pushing really hard here, but we have this freeze spell, and freeze will freeze everything around you. It's pretty self-explanatory. You can use it once every 15 kills, or you can pay 1.5 hearts to use it early. And so all the spells have that property. You can cast all of them early in order, but at the cost of some health. And that can be a really good panic button. There goes the shield, so we're back down to 1 heart. Sorry, 1 damage. Nice pulse there, taking care of the ogre. And we just need to get this sarcophagus. There we go. And we have deep blues again.
But with the freeze spell.
With the freeze spell, it's a lot easier. So a lot of these enemies that teleport away when you hit them, they'll teleport away if they're frozen. Push. Let's just push, okay? We're not even going to check chests. Now, in Zone 5, minus cap can be a bit of a liability. It's very hard to go down these rooms without accidentally opening up side rooms. But with the wire here, the wire is very good for dealing with swarms, which is what you tend to do if you've got a cap.
I could have gone for leaping.
Maybe. Maybe. That's a bit much for a marathon.
I don't know. Necrodancer.
Yeah. Now, that's not the food shop.
Yes, we've already seen the food shop. Oh, I'm not checking shops because
the shops are dead.
That's right.
You're a murderer.
Yes. Health is looking okay.
Health is looking fine. You've got really good armor, so 4 hearts is nothing to be sneezed at. We do want to have some health for the final fight. Oh,
yep, there goes a little bit.
3.5. Now, there is more health there if you want it, but he's giving up your weapon. Now, Dead Ringer is one of the 2 final story bosses here. And we have a bunch of pre-made strats here for dealing with Dead Ringer safely. And this one is we call easy left side scoots because you go up the left and you scoot. And it's fairly easy. As you see, we just got flawless there. So if you're having trouble with Dead Ringer on your save, it turns out some of the speedrunning strats are actually the easier way of dealing with him than actually dealing with him properly. Now, what you're supposed to do here is a bunch of puzzles in order to touch these buttons at the same time with both characters. Ribbon is currently controlling both of these 2 characters on screen at the same time, so when he goes left, both the characters go left. But instead, what we're going to do is we're going to bomb and use the blood shovel to dig the stage in order to get the second phase of this fight started a little quicker. And we've picked up this golden loot, which we are going to back to see prominently in the next character. But right now, it means that we need to get up close and personal with Necrodancer here, hit him 6 times, and that is it. That is a nice and fast cadence run. And we are on to Melody. Okay, options, control.
So you got a little preview of the golden loot previously, and with Cadence picking it up and fighting the Necrodancer with it. Now Melody will use it for the entire run. Now the golden loot only deals damage as you move. So if Ekam ever gets fully surrounded, they're going to have to use some other way of getting around, getting out of that situation.
That was a bit far to take that barrel, but it was a nice opportunity.
If this is the food shop.
Actually, yeah, I need to
I don't think he opens it.
He does.
I've forgotten. Oh, he does. Good. And it is the food shop.
It is the food shop.
Yes. Okay.
Melody's most biggest problem is health, and the food shop is health. So we are already looking a lot safer than normal.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest concerns of the run. Well, the last character is the biggest concern, but we've also got a
potion here and an urn. We need to open them though.
Yeah, I don't know about opening the urn. That could be
unless we have a red dragon.
Yeah, red dragon, please. No.
Nope.
At least we can get the potion.
What else?
And maybe bomb it. Like bomb both.
Yeah, we can get 1 bomb on the urn, but there's nothing else that I can really use here.
Because it could have heavy plate, I reckon. Probably is the sad part.
Yeah. As you can see, the bomb only does 1 damage to the urn. There might be barrels, barrel bombs in this back.
No, just
back closet.
Yeah, I reckon just go to potion and leave. Yeah.
Shame, but oh well. Still, 2 back-to-back runs with an urn.
Yeah. Urns are fairly rare. You gotta.
I don't have much money, but I will check this shop.
Yeah.
I might as well fill this heart container, yeah.
You could. Oh, I guess you've got walls, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Oh, I already had the other.
Yeah. I think trap site is good, but walls is even better. So the different torches show different aspects of the game. So this one currently shows the walls, which can help you figure out where the exit is very easily. The traps let you see trapdoors, which can be very handy for shortcutting through levels instead of going all the way to the exit. I can't remember if I mentioned, yes, one of the downsides of the Golden Loot is that it has a 1 damage cap. So you're dealing damage to a lot of squares at once, but it caps out at 1. Yeah, that's all you're doing.
So because Melody has no other weapons, and the black chest pool is weapons, boots, and armor, it's very likely that you get
just
some
food
armor.
and then you can use the food. Yeah.
Just didn't hit the button.
Ooh, if you can open that shovel. Bomb somewhere? Oh, bomb.
Maybe
no.
up here?
No, it's not.
Oh,
Gold.
that's gold pile, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I could maybe get the ogre.
Oh, that's yes. Good thinking. Or gold. Oh no, not what I'm looking for.
Not what I want.
Neither of those.
Yeah.
So we know what kind of secret shop there is. I don't think I pointed this out. There's places with little X's on them. Yeah, just get them vertical here, I think. Yeah, so there are little squares of walls with X's on them, and there are secret shops in each of those. The blood shop I made use of in the last part of the run. But they are generally quite powerful.
I can't dig through
you
here.
You can't dig through there, yeah.
I think I hear, I can see.
We're going to wait for an enemy to dig through for us.
Yeah.
It is a nightmare. Again, with puns of the game. Although I guess the original term nightmare does come from the idea of a horse. Fun trivia with ribbon.
Now I do have these throwing stars, which provide me a little extra damage.
Oh.
I just dropped the beat randomly.
Never mind.
Oops. No, mess this up.
Just get rid of the gold, maybe.
Just do this the long way. There we go.
Yeah, no flaws there. Zone 3, it's the fire and ice. So we've seen the ice before. We also need to watch out for those lava. The hot coals, sorry.
Yep.
So when you stand on the hot coals, then you take damage. But you can walk over them fine. Yeah?
Oh, no, that's a good find.
Yeah. Oh, and a bomb, which is good. Because bombs are one way of getting out of full surrounds. The throwing stars are also good for that. But
yep. This is problematic.
Yep.
I'm confused. This is very problematic.
Bomb. Yep. Yep.
Oh.
You're good.
I did have the potion still.
Yes. And with the armor and the health.
Yeah.
We're very glad to have that. Yep.
That's everyone's favorite death metal, Death Metal 3.
Yep. That was well handled by Ekin. It's very easy to fully panic when fully surrounded on Melody.
Do you think I wasn't fully panicking?
And oh yeah, exactly. Well, but you got out of there. I would check for bomb on the left, maybe.
Yeah.
Just in case. Oh, and there's some sort of chest there. Oh, the bomb there.
Closet.
I just watched the fire pig.
Yep. The Zarchan will help.
So the fire pigs, they don't move, but they're hidden in the walls, and, well, not really hidden very much, but they will shoot a lot of damage at you in one go. And watch the goo, of course.
This is a bit nasty. I want to back off.
Or to activate them and then back off, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, this also works. Yeah, just sneak around that way.
Yeah, the big enemies are a bit of a problem when you have very little damage, which as Melody you always do.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, let's go the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, Spartans. Do that.
I wonder if I can be a little cheeky here.
I think you can. Just a little extra health for fun.
And let them step on the spike trap there.
Do I have time to jump in for a moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a $50 donation from Mitch with no comment, and we have $5 from JT Magic Man for the trainer name I for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, which brings I into the lead with $106.10, and Hornet puts Hornet in second place at $105. We also have incentives for the rival name and the HM friend name in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And you can see those and our other incentives at incentives.ozspeedruns.com.
So I picked up this shovel. It's the, we call it the big dig, because it digs big. It's probably what, the strength shovel?
But unfortunately, and usually it has the effect of giving 1 extra damage as well as digging big. But unfortunately here, Melody has got that damage cap.
Might be just me or the game might be stuttering a little. I hope it doesn't happen with Aria.
Yeah.
Oh, confused. So confusion reverses your controls. You can't see that happening, but whenever I've got the little stars around my head, I am moving backwards. It's dealable with if you notice, but it's still very disconcerting. I almost got him with that bomb. Maybe with this bomb.
Nice. And we're on to the final zone.
Okay.
You don't want anything.
No, I'm just going to keep it for a full surround.
Yeah.
So the scroll of need gives you what you need, not always what you want.
Yes. It's the most complicated item in the game. It's very context dependent on what it does. And if you have everything you need, it turns your build to glass, which on most characters is
What, you don't
not
need
a good
a
thing.
full build of glass? Just get out of here.
Yeah.
But most importantly, one of the things that you might need if you're surrounded by enemies is for the enemies to not be around you, in which case it will, like this.
Excellent use of it.
It will destroy all the enemies around you.
And give you heal from it.
Yeah.
So we're on to the second Necrodancer fight. He's changed his tactics in the meantime. And now he summons many enemies and throws bombs at you. I mean, he throws bombs at you in the first fight as well. But also he's introduced closing walls and a lava pit, as any good villain does. But as with most villains, we throw him into the lava pit and then we're done. And then it's on to the final character.
Okay.
Yes.
So this last character is Aria, and at this point the difficulty massively ramps up. So
turn you down slightly.
Yep, sure. Ribbon is going to need to be able to hear the game very well for this, because among the other things that affect you with Aria is if you miss the beat at all, you die. if you take a hit from any enemy, you die. You are locked to half a heart of health and you cannot increase it. You do start with a potion, the saving grace. You are also only locked to this dagger, so you can get damage ups, unlike Melody, but you can't change the base weapon, which was always going to be this base dagger. Now, in a normal story mode playthrough, if you die on any character, you go back all the way to the beginning, so all the way back to Nocturna. Now, obviously, this is not very marathon safe, so what we are doing is, if we do die on Aria here, what we are going to do is just start again from Aria. So we're still going to do the full Aria run, but we're not going to start back from Nocturna. That would just blow out the estimate far too much. So what Ribbon is mainly looking for here is some damage ups and for some protection. So that's an example of protection. That's a Frost Charm. The next time Ribbon gets hit, they will not take damage. Instead, everything around them will freeze. So there's a whole bunch of items in this game that act as single hit protection that will prevent you from taking damage once. Ring of Peace is a really, really good find on Aria. Less enemies is much less stuff to deal with. And not having to deal with the harder mini-bosses is also a big deal. We're going to see a shop check as well. And there's another damage up, but it is too much money and it is not worth killing for. So we're just going to leave that be.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah, you don't have a kill. Yes, you do Frost Charm, but it's not really worth it.
It'd be very tricky to do.
Yeah.
Because you got to get the dagger back.
So what we're really looking for right now is some damage ups. And hopefully also some other bits of protection. Now, hit protection will not help you if you miss the beat. That is going to... The only thing that will save you there is a potion, which you do have. But one missed beat over the entire run is going to be quite difficult. Now, don't be fooled by the fact that we've started in Zone 5 here. The run does not end when we exit this zone. The run ends... We're going to do Zone 4 after this, then Zone 3, Zone 2, then Zone 1, and then we'll have to find the boss. So we have a full-size run ahead of us.
I'm taking it.
Okay. Misusing the wrong item in the backpack will kill you on any character, but most definitely it will kill you on Aria. But if Ribbon reckons he can remember that he's got the backpack, then that should be fine.
Well, the new backpack is better.
Yes, it will move the second item up into the first slot where it previously didn't. Now, these Electro Zombies can only be killed while they're on the wire, so you can see there Ribbon tried to hit the zombie but was not on the wire, and so it didn't take any damage. Killing these Electro Mages with the orbs can be quite tricky as Aria. You need to sort of get to the side of them so they don't shoot you. We do have a locked shop here, so the shop has a chance of spawning without a door, and that generally means it's got better stuff in it. That's really good. So that is the Torch of Strength, also known as the Shake Weight, since that's what it looks like. It's meant to look like a barbell, but yeah. And that is going to give +1 damage here, so we're now on 2 damage, which is definitely better than 1. And this metronome is a bit tricky. We're just going to back off a bit. Deal with these skeletons one at a time. Slow and steady is the name of the game with Aria. Almost still want to go as fast as you can, obviously, but okay, we've got Kissamol here, and we're just going to clean up some of the ads first of all. Make sure everything is nice and safe for when the Unholy Moly gets off of his stage. And there's Flawless, only 2 health on the first boss there. The bosses get more health as you go on into later zones. And a Karate Gi. So on most characters, Karate Gi comes with a downside. That being that you take an extra half a heart of damage. It acts as anti-armor. But more importantly, it gives you bonus attack. And on Aria, since any damage kills you anyway, well, that bonus attack is just straight up advantage, apart from the fact that you don't have something else in that slot, like, say, Glass Armor. So we are now on 3 damage, and 3 is a lot of damage, and that's very helpful. As I was saying earlier, 3 is kind of a big damage threshold. you're going to be able to open this crate because of that.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
This is one of the items that I'm looking for.
Yeah, to help with the final boss, which is quite difficult. So shield spell is going to be very useful. When you pop that shield, you will not be able to be hit by enemy attacks. And then it will take some time to charge up again after you use it, but it is a very good find indeed. We're going to whack this shrine a little bit. The Shrine of Luck has a... I don't actually know what the odds are, but there's a chance of getting an item when you hit it, and it costs money each time you hit it, and the amount of money it costs goes up each time you hit it.
I haven't got my charm yet.
Yeah. If you have the luck charm, then you are guaranteed to get an item out of it.
Do I want to tap that? Maybe, actually. I think I might.
Is there a reason you're not picking up the... yeah. So just trying to engineer a gold pile here with the correct amount. You want to kill the dragon on one of the existing gold piles. That gets us up to 50 gold in one pile, and that is important because that is when the leprechaun will spawn. And when you kill the leprechaun, he drops the lucky charm. And so now we're going to be able to whack this shrine a bunch of times and be guaranteed a drop every time, like those lead boots. Lead boots are going to make you immune to goo as well as to ice, which is going to be really important in the upcoming Zone 3. And you can bomb the shrine as well for a throwing charm. Now, I don't know if you've practiced throwing charm on Arya at all. Seems a bit tricky.
It's quite good. I think I am going to take the...
Okay, we're going to glass the build. So Shrine of Glass will turn everything in your build to the glass item for that slot. So instead of a gi, we now have glass armor. Instead of a base shovel, we now have a glass shovel. Instead of boots, we now have glass slippers. And this is very good on Arya since you're not really taking hits anyway. If you're taking hits, you die. Oh, there's the confuse. Gonna back off while it wears
quite
off.
bad.
Yeah.
Almost missed a beat there.
And probably most importantly, we now have this glass jaw. Now the jaw is meant to be a big risk versus reward item for non-Arya characters, since it will double all of your damage, including all bonuses. It's very powerful. But if you are hit while you have the glass jaw, you die instantly. Now, Arya already dies instantly when they get hit, so there's not really any downside for Arya. So glass jaw is a very nice find for Arya. See a possible food shop over there, but food is useless on Arya, so, well, food is not entirely useless on Arya, but that's a bit of an advanced strat. The beat that you eat food, you do not take damage, so food is useful on Arya in that you can use it for a single beat of invulnerability. Gonna bomb Konga's throne there, get him down, and attacking early instead of having to kill the whole Konga line. Bit of a tricky lineup here with all of these other mooks around, but we do get the kill on him. And we're probably going to be seeing another purple check.
No.
No? Okay, that's good. Shield of Strength. That's a bit of protection and a damage up. That's everything you want on Arya.
I'm looking for H-Glass.
Yeah. So, H-Glass, Heavy Glass, as Ribbon was just saying, is the better version of the glass armor that you can take 3 hits instead of a single hit. You have slivers.
I do have slivers, thank you. I almost messed up there.
Yep.
I don't want that.
So, Arya, similarly to Nocturna, has this sort of zone bleed effect, where we've already got full glass, we don't need that glass shop, where little bits of earlier zones, or later zones, Arya is backwards, it's difficult, will show up in these floors. So you'll see some Zone 5 enemies and some Zone 4 enemies here. As Ribbon makes his way through Zone 3 here, not too much is happening, so we could throw through some donations.
So we are raising money for Game on Cancer, this event, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And as I mentioned earlier, with your donations, you can put those towards incentives. Just put the incentive you're interested in the comment. The current incentives we have coming up are the trainer name for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, with I in the lead at $106.10, and Hornet in second at $105. For the Fire Red and Leaf Green rival name, we have Trobio at $50, Worcester at $25, and Estimat at $15. And for the HM friend name, we have Lil Guy at $40, JT Magic Man at $30, and Flavio at $25. So if you'd like to contribute to any of those or add your own name into the mix, just go to incentives.lspeedruns.com or donate.lspeedruns.com and put the all good. And pop that in your donation comment.
Yeah, you can walk on the ice.
I forgot about the throwing charm. I can walk on the ice. Yes, thank you. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, quite critical, especially on Aria, since if you step on the ice thinking you're going to slide and then you don't, you drop the beat and you die. So, yeah, kind of important. Nice throw bomb strats on Coral Rift there. And we did lose the glass armor at one stage there, but finding a need scroll, we needed some armor, and so we needed 4 heavy glass armor. So we're now in a very nice position. We can take 3 hits on that armor without suffering any consequences apart from losing the armor. Between that and I believe you still have the Frost Charm, so you've got 4 hits on deck.
And I have a scroll, a shield scroll.
Yes, and the shield scroll and the holy water. So we've definitely got tools here. We've got the shield spell as well. We are looking pretty good, but it is never over until it's over with Aria. This Pixie will heal you if it touches you, but if you accidentally attack it, it will instead explode, so you do need to be careful. And on to Death Metal. Nice throw. So Death Throwing Charm that we found earlier lets Ribbon throw his weapon once per floor, and it will automatically come back to him on the next beat. He can still continue to throw it, but any subsequent throws will not come back, which can be a bit tricky. Now there's a potion there, but we don't actually need it. We still have the potion from the start of the game, which is very nice. Ribbon doing extremely well here. This is a very hard character. Unfortunately, you cannot stack potions. If Ribbon tried to pick up that second potion right now, it would simply stay on the ground because it would replace the existing potion. That's a big skeleton. You occasionally get these Lord enemies. They are bigger versions of normal enemies. They drop more gold. They might drop a Gigantism Scroll. They do double the damage and they have double the health. But apart from that, they act like normal enemies. I think that's the first Lord enemy we've seen in these runs.
I think so as well.
Yeah, they're quite rare. Being careful with this Pixie and with this Mage that will confuse you. Now, you see us taking trapdoors on some of the other characters, but on Aria, taking a trapdoor will actually kill you, or at least cause you to lose your potion, since it does count as a missed beat.
I considered it. Because very...
And finally, we are on the final boss. This is the Golden Loot. The game offers you a downgrade on your armor here, since when you have the heavy armor, you are heavy, and that means certain things, and the game will give you the option to not be heavy, basically. But there it is. And so Ribbon absolutely flawlessly doing that incredibly difficult character.
And that's time.
That's time, and also I believe a PB on your account.
It looks like it for story mode, yes.
Yeah, that was, we just placed 18th on the global leaderboard for this run.
Yeah.
I was a couple of seconds late on the split just because I was too engrossed in the run.
we are going off the in-game time.
Ah, of course.
Yeah, which was 47.70.
Yeah.
We budgeted an hour for this.
Yeah. We did well.
We thought there'd be deaths.
And we made it all the way through.
Yeah.
Well done. High five. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
So we have the incentive for 1-1 as Coda has been met.
Yes.
So everything that you just heard about Arya applies to Coda as well. However, Coda also plays at double the speed and cannot touch gold. If Coda touches any gold at all, they die. And not even Potion can save them.
Wrong place.
So this is a combination of 3 characters. Arya, who you've already seen, Monk that can't touch gold, and Volt that moves at double speed. Coda was considered probably impossible by the developers when they first made it. Since then, not only have plenty of people beaten Coda, but at least one person, if not more. Has anyone besides Spoody done low percent?
Yes, most certainly.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
So
Spoodie's not even the best anymore.
Oh, wow, okay. So several people have even beaten this character without picking up any items.
All right, so I had said 1-1. I will go as far as I can. I've never beaten this character. I have 3,000 hours in this game, and I've never beaten this character. I've made it more than halfway through, but I will do as best as I can.
Before you start, we have a $75 donation from Matt Hendy saying, "Go Ribbongraph and Ekam."
Fantastic. Thanks, Matt. All right. Let's do this. I may have a couple of tries since we're out of time, hopefully. Yeah. So, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yep.
There's first death.
From missing a beat.
Yeah, it's tricky just to maintain the beat at this speed. Not to mention needing to work out on the fly what you're doing. These monkeys will kill you if they touch you. The monkey just dropped 1 gold on the ground, and that is now a deadly obstacle. This character is just incredibly difficult. These bats move randomly, which makes them very difficult to deal with on the higher speeds because you can't predict where they're going to be. And the main thing Ribbon's trying to do here is not to block their own path with gold, especially without a better digging implement. If you put too much gold in too many wrong places, there will be no viable path to get to the exit anymore. And we're going to even check this shot. Some glass armor, so we're now going to be able to take 1 hit. And that's 1-1, and that's all we said we were going to do, but let's see how far we can get. Red Dragon, oh, there goes the glass armor. Red Dragon lasering from across the room there. And here we see the Dragon Dance. This is something that you practice to fight a dragon in a 1-by-1 area. It's nice, and unfortunately going to miss the Leprechaun there. Oh, you backed it into a corner, actually. Nicely done. So, for the record, I don't play Coda. I am not good enough at this game to play Coda. So I don't know all of the strats that people use. Now, these bats are just causing a bit of a problem here. You do now have the luck charm, but the problem is bats can still get in the way, and if you accidentally kill one on the stairs, well, you're going to have to bomb the stairs, and you don't have a bomb in order to get rid of that gold. There's some even better armor. Heavy glass, now we can take a couple of hits. Some boots as well. And just playing this slowly and carefully, taking these enemies one at a time. Now, since you can't miss the beat here, something called parity is really important. So the question is the enemy an odd number of beats away from you or an even number? It's very easy to get an enemy to step 2 steps closer to you and then attack them. It's very hard to get an enemy to step 1 step closer to you and then attack them. So it matters a lot whether or not they are 2 steps or 1 step away or any multiple of 2 thereof. So if you see Ribbon backing off and digging a wall for apparently no reason, that's what he's doing. He is fixing his parity so that the enemies are in the correct parity in relation to him. Oh, just getting backed into a corner there by the ghost coming up behind the skeleton.
All right, I'll give it one more go.
Yeah, see if you can finish zone 1. Ultra Core or Rift. Now, a torch is both a blessing and a curse. We have a Kevin here, as they are affectionately known in the community. It's because Kevin can power up audio voices it, I think is why. But yeah, what they are actually, in actual fact, is the thief. The thief will steal your items if they touch you. They're a bit of a rare spawn, but they also drop an item when you kill them, so that's nice. And just, yeah, these bats, once again, being a problem. Leaving the bats at your back is a very dicey proposition. Just missing the beat there. Yeah, we have a lot of very strange names for things in this community. Steve's are Kevin's. Rings of becoming are dry babies. We have special names for every combination of weapons. Yep.
I think maybe we should call it there.
Yep. 1-3. 1-3 is more.
So we made it 1-3.
So that is perfectly acceptable.
That way you can let other people.
Yeah.
Unless we want to spend more time. How are we going for time? Sorry.
We have time.
Oh, let's go.
We're pretty good on time at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, we definitely thought there were going to be at least a couple of deaths and that our base run was going to take quite a bit longer. So this is the problem with games this random and this difficult. You just don't know how well they're going to go in a marathon setting. You can play safe to a certain extent, but on a character like Arya, there's only so much you can do. And so here we can see an example of being blocked off because of the gold. Thankfully, there was still a way around by digging around, but it could be a real problem. And Riven just farming up this floor a little more, trying to look for anything useful. The difficulty ramps up hard, and so farming on zone 1, especially in 1-1, is a very important strat. Since Coda can't touch gold, then you get free shop items. One item, can't buy both. The other one's going to disappear. So buying the blast helmet, then immediately dropping it again, and that has this side effect. The blast helmet normally makes you immune to bombs, and when you use a bomb, it explodes immediately around you instead of dropping on the ground. But it also gives you 3 free bombs when you pick it up, which can be very helpful on Arya. So buying it just for the bombs, then putting it back down again. I'm just going to glass this build. Not much of a glass, but it does give the jaw, which is very helpful, and the shovels, so we now no longer have to worry about not having a way around. Did have to double bomb to get into this locked shop because when you bomb shop walls, they do drop gold, and that gold will kill you as as Coda. So needing to bomb and then bomb again to destroy the gold. Heart Transplant is a very good find here. That will let you stop moving on the beat and move to your own beat for an amount of time. I think it's something like 30 seconds. And on Coda, that can be really important because it lets you slow down, think about your moves a little more, get through a thorny situation. So possibly saving that as a panic button or to get through a particularly difficult boss fight. Yeah, just getting the gold. Oh, that was mean. Monkey barrels are so mean on Coda. So yeah, barrels normally have items in them, normally have gold or bombs, but they can contain monkeys, and crates can contain skeletons. And either one of them can very easily kill you on Coda, but especially monkeys, since they move every beat, and because they don't actually hurt you, instead they make you drop the beat, it means that your glass armor, etc. does not protect you in the same way. So monkeys are actually a big problem on Coda. Okay, we're going to dove. So this dove familiar, which has been deployed below Coda, if an enemy touches it, then the enemy will be teleported away.
We're having fun.
Okay, okay. We'll see how this goes. Now the mini-boss is immune to the dove charge. But all these random enemies are just getting teleported away, which is very good on Coda, since it means that they don't drop gold. But as you can see here, we're now opening up a lot more of the map just incidentally as you move around, thanks to this minus cap. So things can get very tricky very quickly here. Minus cap is excellent for going fast, and it's very safe on certain characters like Melody, where not having walls around you is a big deal to make things safe. But
double caps.
Damn. And yeah, it just takes like the tiniest slip up will kill you on Coda. It doesn't even give you the courtesy of a potion like Arya does. So it is just straight up your first mistake and you are gone. Ring of War, that's damage up. It will also knock enemies away, which can trip you up if you're not careful. Back cooperating there, thankfully. And just backing away a bit, giving this dragon some space. On Arya, sorry, on Coda more than other characters, you do need to be careful to kill everything behind you because you do have to back up very often just in order to get out of a dangerous situation. Whereas if you're speedrunning on most characters, you generally avoid killing absolutely everything you pass because it's a bit of a time loss. But time loss does not mean much on Coda. You can speedrun Coda, but you have to be extremely good to even beat Coda at all, so speedrunning is a whole other ballpark. Like Arya, Coda can't use this trapdoor, it counts as a missed beat. Now we're looking for the boss room here, it's probably to the right. Down right, I think. You do start to get a feel for these maps after a while. Zone 1 maps, the exit is generally to the bottom or to the right or both. You'll sometimes see like a top right or a bottom left. Oh, that was terrible. Just not quite. You just got to not make any mistakes. You know, I don't know why it's so hard. Bomb trap there is able to just clear things up quite nicely. Nice use of the Infernal Torch there. That pink torch means that whenever you dig one of those torches that are in the walls, it will make a fireball that goes out both sides and do a lot of damage. It's not super common to be useful, but when it's useful, it's very useful. Getting a damage up there, does need to make sure he doesn't block his own exit with gold. I'm gonna glass it for the glass armor there. Now, it was important that he picked up the gi before using that shrine, since you only get the item in that slot if you have an item in that slot. Oh, missing speed there.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... How much time we got? Sweet, perfect.
Great, we've
Let's
got plenty of time.
What are we doing? We are putting on a mod which lets me reset the level instead.
Yeah, so this is a marathon safety thing we had prepared just in case. So with this mod, when Ribbon dies, he will go back to the start of the current level rather than the start of the entire run. So this is not in any way official or valid, but just for the sake of showing things off on a marathon setting, it's a nice little thing that we can do. So now, every time he steps on some stairs, that is permanent progress. one way that Necrodancer differs from a lot of other roguelikes these days is that there is not really any meta progression. There is technically in that you can unlock more levels and more characters if you play through the single zones mode, but most of the community kind of just considers that a tutorial. And by the time you move on to the quote-unquote proper all zones mode, there's not really any more unlocks or... oh, is the sound effects messing you up? Yeah, there's not really any more unlocks or things that can affect a run outside of that run. Every run is completely self-contained, which is good for speedrunning, since it means it's very easy to have an even playing field and to not have to define exactly what your current meta progression is at the start of a run, for example. There's a lot of built-in speedrunning support in the game. There's the timer, as you saw already. And so, see, we're back to the start of 1-2 here. With the build that you had at the start, I believe. And so that's going to let us just make a little bit more progress without constantly resetting back to the beginning. So yeah, the game has a lot of built-in speedrunning support. The speedrunning timer, as well as inbuilt leaderboards.
Oh no, I've now fully reset.
Oh, you've hit the reset button.
Oh.
Yep. And the devs have been incredibly supportive with the speedrunning community. So the game had some DLC. I was about to say recently, but I'd actually think it was last year sometime at this point, where it was actually a bunch of community members who sort of got together and made a lot of changes and re-implementations and improvements to the base game. And the developers kind of saw this and went, actually, you know what? This is really impressive. We want to hire you and make this an official DLC. And that's what happened. And so the Synchrony DLC is kind of a love letter to the game made by people who were fans. And in the process, they fixed a lot of bugs that we knew about, didn't fix a lot of bugs that we knew about and liked, or otherwise relied on, and very impressively, for a lot of them, actually optionally fixed a bunch of bugs, which you can still enable in the quirks settings if you want to restore legacy behavior. So they did a massive amount of work in making sure everyone was happy, that the speedrunners could still do the things that they were doing. Not this is a very glitch-heavy run. The main glitches that speedrunners use are relatively minor things, like the shield glitch, which in the first Necrodancer fight, you can use the shield and it will last longer than normal. Or certain interactions between certain items that are a bit unintuitive, not even arguably glitches, but just sort of how the game works.
Oh, that was...
The other thing that they did for the speedrunners was fix the in-game timer, which used to not be accurate, unfortunately, but now is very accurate and is used for all official timings in the community. Speaking of the community, we do a bunch of races of this game. So on top of speedrunning, we have a racing community where two different people get the same seed. It's a seed they've never seen before. It's a brand new seed, but they both get the same one, and therefore they have the same RNG, and they race the same seed and see who can finish it first, essentially. We've not had any really big racing events in quite some time now, but hopefully that will change. And we actually raced last year here at ASAP.
Oh, yeah. I think my Coda brain is fading, so we'll count it at 1-3.
Yeah, 1-3 is still
1-3 is a solid performance.
Yeah. I think that's it.
I think that's it. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for watching me struggle through Coda. I encourage you to check out this game. It's got a little bit of a difficult bar to learning the game, but there's such a supportive community. It's so fun. It's so unique. There's great racing. There's great speed running. I hope to see you in some races sometime soon.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to Ekim and Ribbon Graph for that run. As someone who has played Necrodancer a lot, I cannot express how impressive that was. Up next, we have Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, Worcester versus JT Magic Man. Stay tuned. We do have a few donations as well. We have $15 from Arapthos, saying please put towards HM friend name JT Magic Man. And we have $25 from Kate Latte, saying hello, this is for the Pokemon Fire Red trainer name, Hornet. Good luck, thank you. We also have a $10 donation from Little Crochet saying, good luck JT and Worcester. Please put this towards naming the trainer Hornet. We have a $10 donation from Techless saying, "Sure!" Put the donation toward Hornet as the trainer name. And with that, our incentives are currently at the trainer name. Hornet is in the lead with $150, and I is in second place, trailing a little bit now with $106.10. For the rival name, we still have $50 for Trobio, $25 for Worcester, and $15 for Estimat. And for the HM friend name, we have JT Magic Man with $45, Lil Guy with $40, and Flavio with $25. There's still time to get your donations in for all of these, so if you'd like to do so, please go to donate.ozspeedruns.com and leave the details in your donation.
Damn good coffee.
We have a $10 donation from Finn saying, "Kittens rule." Alrighty, we are just about ready to go with Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Take it away, Worcester and JT.
All right, beautiful. We're just going to get straight into it, and then we'll explain the run. We've got plenty of time. So let's get going in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Go.
All right, so I am Worcester. I am playing on Fire Red. JT is going to be playing on Leaf Green.
Yes.
To make it easier for you to tell who's who as well, JT is going to pick the boy.
Yes.
And I'm going to be playing as the girl. So this game, you've probably heard of it. The idea is we're going to pick a Pokemon, use it to beat all the Pokemon battles, become the champion of the world and win.
It's I, right?
I is what is being the trainer name. Yes,
Yeah,
that's fine.
There was a technical difficulty.
Hornet is in the lead for trainer
No,
name.
no, no, they missed a donation. It's fine. I is definitely the winner. You'll find it later. And then we had Trobio for the rival. I hope that's right.
That is correct.
Beautiful. Roll over it.
Yeah, I literally had to write it down to remember the spelling. All right, so first thing we're gonna do is get this potion.
Don't have to do it, but oh my goodness. No, the first thing I have to do is change the options. Oh my goodness.
Oh, let's go.
JT taking a commanding lead right now. Once again forgotten. So JT's playing with a save file already there, which already has the options set, but I'm playing off new game, so I had to set the options and completely forgot. And the default option is L brings up the help menu when you want it to actually be an extra A button. So I'm going to be running with any stats on my Squirtle. So Squirtle is going to be the starter of choice, despite the fact that we're playing on Fire Red with Charizard and Leaf Green with Venusaur as the box Pokemon. We're actually going to go Blastoise, both of us. It's the best to get through the game. But the stats that you get on the starter are extremely consequential to the run. I'm going to take any stats whatsoever. JT is going to be a dishonest little grub. And if he doesn't get good stats on his Squirtle, he's going to load up that save that he's got and then use that. We didn't have an incentive for the Squirtle name, so I'm just going to name that whatever. One-on-one character name. I mean, Squirtle shows up a bunch, so it does actually save a significant amount of time to have a one character name. We'll go. Oh, I've got a girl. Here we go.
All right, that was not runnable for me, so.
Oh, of course it wasn't. Oh no, has to load the backup save.
All right, loaded the backup.
It's all right. Well, I'm now ahead at least. So the most important stats on Squirtle for the run are special attack and then speed. All of the stats do matter, but those are the ones that matters the most. So the stats can vary based on the IVs. So the IVs are a number between 0 and 31 that influence how good the stat is. And that reflects to one stat point at level 100. And then it's half a stat point in 50, and the lower down that you go, well, between like 0 and 1 is one stat point at 100. And the lower you go in level, the less impact it has, because your levels are lower, obviously, so the stats are lower as well. The other thing that influences the stats is the nature. So there are 25 different natures. 5 of them have no impact, but the other ones will decrease one stat by 10% and increase it. Oh my god! Decrease another stat by 10%. So I lost the Rival 1 fight. Amazing. Double crit. So we're off to a horrible start. Oak is paying for me. I've never seen this text before in my life. Oh my. Okay. And so at low levels, having an increase and decrease nature is actually bad, because the way all stat calculations work in Pokemon is it's always flawed. And so by that I mean it rounds down to the lowest integer no matter what. So if your stat would be 11 and it's minus 10%, it takes away 1.1 and goes to 9.9, and it floors that down to 9. So it actually takes off 2. And conversely, if your stat is like 19 and it adds 1.9, it then goes to 20.9 and floors back down to 20. So you actually get more of a detriment, generally speaking. So I'm missing a lot of experience by not beating Rival 1, so I'm going to probably have to take out a few more of these encounters along the way to get the experience back.
It's also worth noting that we are playing glitchless and manipulous, which means we are not using RNG manipulation to get the Squirtle. The program that they use for that is bad.
It's extremely dishonest, again. That's why that will not be happening. And we're playing glitchless just because I've done glitch before, and JT doesn't know the route. So to make this race good, we're going to do glitchless. So normally you would actually want a level 2 encounter to take out anyway, even after Rival 1. Level 2s are actually quite rare. You usually get level 3s. I'm now wanting higher levels because I need more experience, and so of course I'm getting level 2s this time.
Okay, got one.
Wow, an encounter on the way back. Did you cut through the grass?
I did.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, so the way encounters work in this game is the first few encounter steps in an area have a much lower encounter rate. So on Route 1, the first 5 tiles of grass that you take only have a 1% chance for an encounter. But then after that, it increases to, I think it's either 12 or 18 or something like that. It significantly increases. So if you don't cut through the grass on the way back, you only get 5 steps. I actually still need encounter, so I'm going to cut through as well, because if I get another encounter, I have to take it out. And I didn't. All right. That's fine, but when we come back, we're going to be looking to catch either a Rattata or a Pidgey or both that we encounter. So they're going to be the HM users.
Yes,
for the run.
HM friend name, please.
I think JT Magic Man is winning. So we'll go JT Magic Man.
It might be the only thing I might win today. I'll take it.
At least you've got something.
All right, I'll take home that one.
Yeah, so if we find a Rattata, that'll be used for cut, and if we find a Pidgey, that'll be used for fly. If we don't get either of them, we can just get something else later, but ideally they are both got now, just to not have to get encounters after Route 1, basically. You don't need any more for the rest of the run. So the choice between boy and girl is almost entirely cosmetic in this run. There's like one line of text that's different. It really doesn't make a difference. We're just playing with alternates just so you can tell who is who. Because despite the fact that we're playing on Fire Red and Leaf Green, you can't really tell the difference between the games once you're inside the game. Okay, there's one.
Ooh, that's unlucky. All right, second ball.
Tackle, 95% accurate move.
It's a great
Very
move.
good.
Great move.
So having a girl Squirtle is just rare. It basically doesn't matter. There is actually one spot. There is a trainer in Rock Tunnel that has a Clefairy. The Clefairy's ability is Cute Charm, and by having a female, if my special attack isn't good enough to take it out in one hit, I can use Bite and still avoid Cute Charm and go for the flinch. It is slightly advantageous, but it's the most minor thing you can possibly imagine. All right, so I've got Pidgey. You've got Pidgey?
I got Pidgey.
Did you name it?
I did name it.
Okay,
Yes.
I almost forgot. Did you do the alternating?
I did not. I did all caps.
Okay, all right,
Sorry.
we'll do all caps then. Where is G? J... Oh, no. Magic Man. Beautiful. All right, so I don't have a Rattata. So basically the only difference for the run actually is if you don't get a Rattata on this route. In Leaf Green, there are more options to get a different Pokemon to use Cut. You can get Rattata combined with a possible Sandshrew encounter after Mount Moon. Because I'm playing on Fire Red, I can't do that, and so it's actually not worth going for the cutter in that area. So instead, I'm going to commit to getting a Paris in Mount Moon, because the encounter rate for a Paris is 100%, so it'll always show up. Paris is just a bit annoying because it can paralyze you, and its catch rate is a bit lower, so it's a bit harder to catch. I'm still way behind on experience. I'm still level 5. I don't know what my stats are yet. I think I had all right speed, but my attack didn't look good after I got growled. So I'm thinking 10 attack, but also 10 speed.
Were you faster in the rival fight?
Yeah, I was outspeeding.
Good sign.
HP is good as well, so 20 at 5 is the good HP. So like I cut through that grass there because the chance of getting an encounter is so low. If I did get an encounter, it also could be a Rattata, and then I could avoid Paris. So Viridian Forest, the scary encounter here is you can actually encounter Pikachu here, which a lot of people who've played this game would know. but Pikachu is actually a Pokemon that can outspeed you, and that's quite dangerous as a wild encounter because the way running away from wild encounters works is you have to be faster than them for it to be guaranteed. So it is possible, especially if it's a level 5 Pikachu that you encounter here, that you won't be able to run away and it will use Thunder Shock and kill you.
Yep.
That has happened to basically everyone who's run this game for a significant amount of time at one point or another. I want Caterpies though, because I still need experience. Kakuna, I'm not taking out a Kakuna at level 5, I'm sorry. That's going to take too long.
Yeah, we should also note that we're playing on a DS Fat, which is the unoptimal way to play, but the most optimal way to play.
Oh no. I'm only level 5. This could so outspeed. Thank goodness.
No.
Thank goodness. Yeah, Pikachu is a rare encounter. Luckily, the level 5 is even rarer than the level 3. Weedle, come on. I can't kill a Weedle because it can poison me and I only have one antidote. I'm fighting the level 9 Weedle at level 5. This is so bad. No, I will Lone Bubble, just. If I got to Brock's Gym without Bubble, I would be very screwed. But I will just Lone Bubble, because I did kill some encounters. Not good. Not good at all. 6. No, I have to heal immediately. Oh no, that is the wrong thing. Bag. So I can't use the antidote until a bit later. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take the center afterwards. I probably can use the antidote like midway through. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Okay. I think the players actually will go the antidote. I've only got one potion. I think I've got to save. You normally don't get this third potion, by the way. In almost all of my runs, I only use one potion that you pick up, but just pick up 2 just for safety. Okay, these string shots are looking a bit better.
Okay, good. String shot.
All right, finally, let's have a look at these stats. Okay, actually good.
Oh, let's go.
Like, that's a runnable Squirtle if I was doing attempts. That's actually a good Squirtle. So I did say to JT, we did a few practice races before this, and in all of my practice races, my Squirtles were god-awful, but the runs actually went really well. It'll be just about right that I'll get a good Squirtle, and the run will go terribly. And so far, that's been pretty spot on. So I will take out this Weedle because I do still need experience to try and make up to... Because you're supposed to be level 8 after the Weedle fight. I'm still not going to get to level 8, but hopefully I'm close enough that it's okay. So ideally you get...
Oh no, not Pikachu.
Oh, level 3. You're fine after the Weedle.
Are you sure?
After the Weedle, you're fine. 100%. So because I have no potions, I'm actually going to heal in the center here, because otherwise I'll die in Brock's Gym. You would ordinarily very much have a potion here. But this way as well, if I end up dying to Brock, I'll just go back to Pewter instead of all the way back to Pallet, which would be awful. You're not doing Center Flash?
No.
Okay. So the race strat would be to just go into the center and not heal, but so just in case you die, you would go back to Pewter. Because these early fights, even though you do have a type advantage against Brock, these early fights are actually some of the riskiest in the game. But purely because you're not high enough level to one-hit the Pokemon, so they do get a chance to hit you. And that means they have a chance to crit you and do very mean things. And generally that means they can take you out. Especially because for a lot of the run, you're going to try and utilize Squirtle's ability, which is Torrent.
Yep.
So Squirtle's ability means that every time it's at 1/3 of its maximum health or below, its water-type moves do more damage. So, for example, I'm at 24, so if I was at 8, which is at 1/3 of 24, or lower, Bubble would be doing more damage. and that's very helpful for getting kills throughout the run. So JT's in Torrent there, and like that is risky. That's really risky what he did, but it's kind of like it's the only way to two-hit that Sandshrew. And it also avoids then the chance of it going sand attack and wasting more time with more of the turns, which I just got because I'm not in Torrent. Hooray!
All right, Brock. So I'm in Torrent, which means I can one-shot his Geodude. I will need to heal for the Onyx, though.
Yeah, the Onyx outspeeds you. Like, you can one-hit the Onyx with Torrent as well, but it's actually quite risky. It's a damage range. So I should explain damage ranges as well. 17, hang on, I'm just thinking about my stats first.
Yeah, sure.
17... 14... Yeah, JT, if you want to say words while I'm thinking, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure. So Onyx has Rock Tomb, Tackle, Bind, and I forget the last move. Is that it? I think it's it. I crit it anyway, so it goes down in one shot. But yeah, Rock Tomb, very powerful move, has 95% accurate, and lowers your speed also. Really, really bad, but you didn't get to see that. So.
Well, I might die to Brock here, because I don't have any potions. So I'm very much hoping that he misses the first move. My defense is not great. Rock Tomb will definitely be able to kill me if he hits the first attack. Oh, it's big tackle. Come on the crit. Come on the crit. Come on the speed drop. Come on the miss. Nah, we're dead. Good thing I took the center. Oh, this will get my experience back. Woohoo! Somehow I don't think JT Magic Man is going to win this fight. Yeah, so again, that's just a consequence of not having the potions, because you would potion otherwise. So Brock's Onyx, Rock Tomb is a move that always drops your speed. It won't use Rock Tomb if it's faster than you, unless it's able to kill you. So on the first turn, because you're not in kill range, it won't use it because it's also faster than you. But when you're in kill range, it can go for it. It actually makes the fight actually quite annoying, because ideally after the fight, you're in Torrent for the next route that you're going into, Route 3. But he makes it so he can't really hit you into very deep Torrent because he can't use Rock Tomb until it's able to kill you, which is about at the threshold that you're in Torrent. It's all right, we'll just try again. This will definitely get my experience back. It means now that I did not have to take out that Weedle or anything else, because Geodude gives so much experience compared to them.
Yeah, and unlike any other Pokemon game, you finally get your running shoes now after you beat Brock. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, they wait a while to give you the running shoes in this game. I just think it's because obviously this game's a remake of the original Red and Green.
Yes.
And in those games, there were no running shoes. So it was like giving oh, this is the original game, and then adding the upgrades.
That's it.
But yeah, the reason you want the extra experience is at level 13 you learn Water Gun. And Water Gun is double the power of Bubble, so you want to be using Water Gun as soon as possible.
It's also very handy to have Torrent on this route, because you can one-shot most of the Pokemon, not all of them. And it saves a lot of time, but unfortunately, nowhere near any limits at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to be nowhere near Torrent either.
Okay, now I'm in Torrent.
Oh, there you go. You're probably too deep, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
If you one-hit the Caterpie, you're fine. Are you going to risk it?
No.
Oh.
I've already taken enough risk.
Yeah, you have, actually. You could have used an antidote.
That too. Would have died to poison though. Oh no, I wouldn't have. No, never mind. Don't mind me.
Yeah, using the antidote gets rid of the poison. Okay, luckily they changed how much money you lose when you lose a fight compared to Gen 1 and 2. In Gen 1 and 2, you just always lose half your money. But I think it said I only lost $88 for losing to Brock. So I'll just buy one less antidote.
Alright, but now I am in Torrent for the rest of the round, which is great. Hopefully save me a few turns.
Oh no, I could have got one more.
Yeah, not much threatening here on the old Route 3.
Yeah, once you get the first fight is the really dicey one because you're trying to get Torrent there. And without good stats, even if you're in Torrent, it's a damage range. I never explained damage ranges. So damage ranges are whenever you use an attack that does damage to something else in the game, there are actually 16 possible amounts of damage that it can do. A lot of those, especially at low levels, are actually duplicates. But the way it works is once it calculates the damage, that's considered 100% damage. And then you can also do 99, 98, 97% of that damage down to 85%. And then it floors all of those values because Pokemon floors every single value all the time. And so a lot of the time you're just not doing the max amount of damage. And so, you know, when you're fighting things, it'll be sometimes, you know, half of those damage rolls will take it out in one hit, but half of them won't. And you've just got to roll with that. That's the game. Lots of randomness.
Yep, Pokemon runs in a nutshell.
Yeah, no Torrent for me. No Poison from the Weedle. So my Squirtle's okay. It would be runnable if I was doing attempts, but only just. It's like the absolute lowest of runnable. I think that was 22 there. Okay, still Carbos. I've got to actually take note of my stats as well because it kind of changes like what items you get and what strats you do for a few of the fights later in the run. At this point, it's pretty much the same. It's just click Water Gun all the time.
Pick up the... Oh, no.
Where are you going, mate?
Yeah,
Mount Moon.
Just saying hello to that like young lady. All right, so we're going to repel.
But yeah, you're winning, so I think it's your turn to talk.
Yeah, sure.
Because people are watching your screen now. No one's watching me anymore.
Yeah, so we're going to repel. I registered my TM case, which means every time I get a TM and I press select, that will open up the menu for that one. And now we're just going through Mount Moon. Gonna dodge this girl. And we're gonna be using repels. Thankfully in this game they give you repels. In the original, they don't. Very bad.
Yeah, one of the truly great changes that they made is giving you repels before Mount Moon in the remake.
We'll also both be fighting this hiker for extra experience and we'll be able to evolve after this fight also.
Yes, the experience is mostly so you learn Bite before Misty. You learn Bite at level 19, and then a lot of the time you end up going to level 20 before Misty, but without the extra experience you don't get there. And if you don't get Bite before Misty, you have to use Mega Kick, and Mega Kick is so inaccurate and the fight is so bad using Mega Kick. It's just so volatile. And it's what I used to do in 2014.
Yeah, this fight's pretty straightforward. Click bubble and win.
Oh, you're slower than
I'm
Onyx.
slower than Onyx.
Yeah, so JT Squirtle that he was using from the backup save has really good special attack, but not good special. Oh, sorry,
Speed.
not good
Speed.
Not good speed.
All right, hands off the controller. I have pressed B before. Very bad if you press B.
I'm evolving before Mount Moon. I've never had this before. Oh, look, we're tied, man. Look at this.
All right, coming up for me is I'm going to get a repel as a backup. Sorry, not a repel, a revive.
A revive, yes.
This is very handy.
Yeah, it's very easy to die in this run. Like, very, very easy.
Nope, not the trainer card. Not the trainer card, okay. Just wanted to show you guys off the trainer card. That's what it looks like. And again, just for the third time, just in case somebody missed it in the crowd. So by doing that trainer, the pause there, I can skip any spinner in the game. It's called, what's it called? Bag? Something? I don't know.
The bag trick.
Bag trick, yes. You go into your bag at any point, you can stop a trainer from looking at you, and you can avoid that battle, which is really good.
Yeah, so spinners are trainers like that one. That's the first one in the game, where they can fight you, but they're not static. So they actually turn in different directions. And so if you try and pass them while, you know, you're just trying to get by, they can just turn and hit you. But by opening the bag, it resets the value for when they last turned back to 0. And so by resetting their timer, it means you'll be able to pass them before their timer can then reach 32 frames, because it takes 16 frames to move a step. And then at that point, you're already past them. I'm not going to do that tech for that spinner. I'm going to do a different one, because you can do something slightly faster on that one.
Run to walk as well.
Run to pause is what I'm going to do.
Oh, run to pause.
Run to pause. So I still don't have a Paris. You might have seen me use the rappel well before I got to Mount Moon. The reason for doing that is I want the rappel to wear off in the next room while I'm underground, because that's where Paris is 100% encounter rate.
Again, just in case somebody missed it, there's a trainer card again. All right, also fighting this guy. If you beat him, you get a fossil.
Okay, here's my Paris. So yeah, the worst thing that could happen here is Paris escapes all of my Pokeballs and then I can't catch it. It's actually pretty possible, to be honest. I'm actually going to use another water gun. Yeah, that's really low. Surely I get it. I've still got 4. Beautiful.
Yeah, luckily this Voltorb doesn't have any
electric moves. It doesn't learn any by level up.
Which is kind of crazy.
Oh, no. That's really bad. I forgot I needed to buy a para heal. I saw you buy one, and I'm like, why are you buying one? You already have your cutter. You don't need a para heal. And then I did need one and did not buy one because I saw you not get one, and you didn't need one. Very well done. All right, so I'm going to do run into pause, sorry. Run there, pause, check, go. So the way that works is by running 3 tiles away from the spinner, I force him to look left, and then I walk the next 2 tiles, which takes exactly 32 frames, and then I just pause without going into the bag to see if he's moved on the 32nd frame, and then if he hasn't, then the pass is safe. If he has, I just have to wait for him to go away. So yeah, I'm now going to be paralyzed for these 2 fights, which is not ideal. But at least I did get to use a rare candy early because I have so much extra experience.
All right, and now I'm getting the best move in the game. Not actually, but it's Mega Kick. 120 power, but 75% accurate. Very good move if it hits.
Yeah, so you're kind of locked into using it because it is so powerful for so many things, which is unfortunate because it's so inaccurate. You really don't want to be using it for a lot of the game. But it's like, well, I've got a 75% chance to make up a turn and 25 to not. I've got to take the 75% chance.
Yeah, they're very, very old route. You would get Mega Punch as well, but thankfully we don't have to get that one.
No, Mega Punch is more safe. If you got Mega Punch, you wouldn't have to use Mega Kick as much because you could use Mega Punch on some of the things.
All right, and I'm going to take a slight detour here, getting a couple of Super Potions. It is slow to do this. I'm just taking a little bit of a safety precaution in a marathon setting.
Did you take the center?
No, you automatically get flagged to Silurian.
When?
So,
it's not when you arrive.
When you arrive, yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm almost certain.
Based on what?
Based on previous experiences where I lost to Misty and got transported back to the center.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
I did not know that. Flag straight to Cerulean. Wow.
Well, I mean, we're going to find out if I'm wrong, I guess. But it's happened before, so... All right, I'm also going to use 2 rare candies here, learning Bite. Bite is a good move.
I've already learned Bite, mate. You're way behind.
So I'm sorry to any Bubble fans
in the audience.
In the audience, no longer using it for the run.
You were definitely about to say in the chat.
I was I was actually about to. I'm just like, no, we're not. Pull myself out of it, though. I'm going to save you as well. All right, so Misty's Staryu is incredibly annoying. It has Water Pulse, which has a, I think it's 30% chance.
30% to confuse.
30% chance to confuse. We do have a Persian Berry equipped, which does prevent confusion. But obviously if I get confused again, it's a one-time thing, unfortunately. So here we go.
Yeah, there's like 15 different places you can get confused. So you want to hold on to the Persian Berry for as long as possible.
Okay. Oh, got the Staryu, nice. Got the crit. That is a range. It's not 100% guaranteed. And now Me comes out. Now, that was a good damage range. I'm not going to take it, though. I'm just going to use the tackle to chip it down and then finish it off with Bite. So if I was Bite again, I would have knocked Misty into healing range. That would have been very slow. In the end, that was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, so Misty's got super potions herself. And so when you knock them to below a quarter of their max health, she will use them. It's not she can, she will.
She will. All right, now we get the TM Water Pulse, which is really good for our Wartortle at this point. A 60 power base move, but then you get stabbed on top of that, which is 90, and it's chance also to confuse your opponent. Really good move for this part of the game.
The chance for confuse is actually not great. It's actually really slow if you trigger it. But yeah, 60 power. It's why you do Misty straight away. So like you could do Nugget Bridge first, but it's better to just do Misty. Actually should have led with Water Gun here.
Okay, now I've beaten Misty. I'm going to go face this rival, Dukes.
Yeah, so the rival fights in this run are really, really volatile.
Yes.
Very, very possible to die. I mean, you saw me die to Rival 1, and that is by far the easiest.
It's meant to get easier, but...
I mean, Rival 2 and 3 are really bad.
Yeah.
Really bad. So this is still at the point where they were rivals in the game, and they would pick the starter that you're weak to. And at this point, your only real way of dealing with Bulbasaur/Ivysaur is Mega Kick. Oh my goodness. All right, my revive's going early.
Sleep Powder, not great, but that's okay. We got an Awakening. I have no more Awakenings, which is a little concerning.
Already?
Yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to run. I want to switch out.
Well, isn't that the same thing?
I mean, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, we're going to go for the Mega Kick here. Oh, didn't get a miss.